were thinking was for Atiku Abubakar. It was actually made so that Atiku Abubakar would not have cash to buy the INEC staff. Meanwhile, Tinubu had cash to pay voters to vote for him. Meanwhile, Tinubu already knew, and the people at APC already knew that they had agreement or an arrangement with INEC staff.
My brother, you know, be only Atiku see money. Now we no see money.
So
Atiku self had his own moves. Atiku saw cash. That is why there was no cash in the country. It was only APC that this thing ran for. Atiku had his own people within the corporate sector that brought his own cash and gave him on the side. Baba, PDP also rigged. What we have is a situation where the numbers are even, then they split it unevenly. Do you understand?
So I agree with
you. See money somehow. That guy too not bad guy.
No, in terms of the rigging, I agree with you.
They play.
In terms of the rigging, I agree with you that both of them rigged. But I'm looking at the Naira policy, the way it played out. It turns out that it was a smokescreen. These guys already had this arrangement with the INEC staff. And obviously, we have now seen that Buhari, those who were thinking or were saying that Buhari wanted a legacy project, they've now seen
Samax.
But wait first, let's wait first. Let's come. As I'm coming, let's come here now. Let me come here now. Do you know that there's something that I said earlier on about how dumb Buhari could be, or about how nonchalant Buhari has?
No, he's dumb. No, he's not nonchalant. He's dumb.
Apart from being dumb,
he's not a brilliant person.
He's not a. Thank you. We can all agree on that. He's not a brilliant person. Yes. Okay. Secondly, now we have always said that. Oh my God,
But I don't get vexed. And that is with due respect. He's not.
No, don't due respect. Don't due respect. Don't due respect.
All protocols observed. He's not the right.
I have always agreed.
We must make sure Tinubu is not sworn in. You see this app, they go finish. You say my president is not bright.
No. I'm not. Even
Sirdam, 1 second. I'm not saying this thing to spite anybody, but that is my assessment of his cognitive abilities. He's not a smart
Max,
person.
it's not your... Haven't you heard this man? Haven't you heard when this man was speaking? The Kazauri man, the House of Rep member, that said, all you need to do is to go and meet Buhari in the House of Rep and swear. If in Karen say the Allah, he just swear with Allah. Allah. No, they laugh now. Don't be laughing at here. I'm telling you what, it's not me now. Don't quote me. Kazauri said it, that in Karen say the Allah in front of Buhari. Just all he tells is to swear with Allah. He can call Yakubu Mahmoud and say, Yakubu, are you going to give me free and fair election? Yakubu then say, yes. He said, to, Karense. In Hausa, that's what they call it, Karense. That is swear. Wallahi, Wallahi, say the Allah. That moment, they say the Allah, it is finished. It is finished. Otilo, Buhari brain don't accept and say, you don't program and say, this election, because you have swear with God, you give me free and fair election. Then behind the scene, the demon of Bodilon, the demon of Bodilon had to go and feed, because I'm not still supporting Buhari. I'm giving you another angle now to see where I'm coming from now. That even Buhari by now is shocked. That's why I've not heard him say anything. He's shocked that the demon of Bodilon went behind him to run this kind of program. Because if it's for cash, there was no cash for elections. That's the truth. There was no cash. Did people see new money being shared anywhere? Did you see new money being used for... In Ekiti, they were writing names. Write down your name and you will pay your money after.
That's what I was saying. Thank you.
They were doing 2,500 transfers. So if it was his plan...
The policy was just his incompetence.
The difference is that even Tinubu outsmarted him by going ahead.
So what was the aim of the policy? What was the aim of the policy?
Normal incompetence, my brother. Just normal trial and error.
Wait now. The policy was that to make sure that they know that this man stashed billions of naira old notes. To make sure that he does not use that old note to buy the elections. That was the plan. But this man was planning ahead that if you stop me, it is check. It is chess, not draft. If you stop me here, I will use here. That was why this man was in Ikoyi one night to the elections. Yakubu was in Ikoyi one night to elections. Because if this election was transmitted via the beavers on the election day, there is no how Tinubu would have won this election, would have even managed to rig it. Because it is real time. As you're putting it inside this thing on the beavers, everybody is downloading the this and seeing the results. Real time. How do you rig such an elections? Yakubu had to be in the in. That's why I say Yakubu must go to jail. Yakubu must go to jail.
I say Yakubu don't give beavers court case. I don't understand.
Say he was shutting people down in the coalition center now. You know that he's in on it to the last dot. He signed them. So I believe that our old papa was outsmarted. Genuinely, so I don't really think that Ahab overplay you. Think and well, you could see say Ahab said then play Ahab. But go on, Max. If you go wrap up, let's take other speakers.
Yeah, I'll do now. I'll now wrap up so guys can talk. But I get your point, and I think this is not the first time he's been outsmarted. And whatever he touches, we can whatever policy Buhari tries to bring, we know the outcome already. It brings pain, it brings tribulation, it brings rancor and disagreement in our society, and this his Naira policy is epitomizes his person himself. But let me conclude by saying this. And since you did, I think you were talking about the. Sorry, there's this tweet that you tweeted about earlier today about the 25% thing about Abuja in Abuja. The 25% mark that's a PDP.
No, I've deleted it. I saw superior arguments on our
Oh, fantastic. I think I just wanted to point this out for all obedience. We need to also understand that we are in a propaganda warfare at this point in time. It's a mind game going on. We need to be very careful. Some of these things, they put it out to test the grounds, just to distract us. We need to be careful. Our arguments must be consistent and coherent. And our argument from the beginning has been that the election is a sham. It should be cancelled. But if there's any reason that would want to reconsider that option, then we have to go back to the beavers and check the result. Because the Constitution says from the beginning that you have to upload the results. So there are some if there are results that beavers capture, then we have to take those ones. The ones that we have disputes, then they have to go back and conduct a fresh election.
Max. No. Max. The Constitution says that as from the polling unit, I'm coming, please. You can meet your mind, brother. From the polling unit, you upload your results to the beavers. So it is a real-time something. And as it stands out, I'm not certain. There's no way you can call there's any polling unit that presidential election was uploaded at that moment.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I'm speaking like a lawyer, so because I don't have all the evidence, I don't want to speak with certainty. So that's why I said that if we have those results that were captured by the viewers at the polling units and uploaded, then we'll accept those ones. But if in the absence of that, then the elections have to be conducted again. So that is my core argument. And this time around, which brings me back to the initial point that we made at the beginning.
Sir Max, please, where do you stand on that Buhari showing his ballot paper thing? I mean, is it just in my head?
No, NCS, you're absolutely correct. But I've told you about my assessment of the man's cognitive ability. So I don't want to say too much. He's an elder. I don't want to insult him. I don't want to push too much. But I've told you about the way that he comes across to me. He's not somebody that I rate very high when it comes to cognitive competency.
He's not the brightest crayon in the pack. Is that what you're saying?
He's not the smartest. Yeah, he's not the smartest. So I'd just ignore it. But it's very wrong for a president to have done it for two things. One, that is almost like it could be some form of, I could say that voter inducement or intimidation, or you are campaigning on election day. So it's wrong in many ways, you understand? Because you can say he was campaigning on election day, showing you who is voted for, and he's the president, which is campaigning on election day. You could look at it as some sort of intimidation as well, because the president is trying to tell you that this is his candidate. And some people may feel, okay, because the president is doing, if I do otherwise in his polling units, I might find myself in trouble. So it's wrong on many levels. But this man doesn't even know. I'm not even saying that he knows and he's doing it deliberately. I'm telling you, with the way that he comes across, I'm telling you that he doesn't even know that he's doing the wrong thing. So that's why I will cut him some slack on that angle. But coming back to the fact that these elections have to be reconducted, my argument, and this is where I agree with most of what you guys have said, is that we don't need to look at the military the way we look at those guys in the upper echelon. top guys in the upper echelon may be very corrupt because they've found themselves too close to politicians. But the rank and file in the military are patriots, I assure you. I have a lot of them as friends. These guys love this country. These guys are not happy the way this country is being run. I was in Nigeria during the election. They're not happy. I'll tell you what a friend of mine told me. He told me the last election, where he stays in Abuja, it's a military facility. On election day, they voted overwhelmingly against Buhari. I see your hand, Omar. They voted overwhelmingly against Buhari. And after the election, when the result was announced, when they saw that these guys voted against Buhari, there was no light. They took off the light and they didn't give them the light for a long time before they got light. But the guy said to me that this election, that a lot of them are prepared, that they are going to vote right. When I say they are going to vote right, you know what I mean. So even them, they are not happy. These guys are patriots. They love this country. So if in the event that, and this is what should happen, if the elders of this country, the elders of our country, if they are ready for the country to move forward, if they don't want the country to burn down, then this is what should happen. The military, I would argue and submit that the military should be allowed to conduct this election. The rank and file will do the job very well. And we've seen that they were ready to do it, even if some of them, despite the constraints, they were still coming to help when we needed help. But the police was nowhere to be found when we needed help. Rather, the police was accompanying the INEC officials. From videos that we've seen, some police officers were even accessory to the facts or accessory to rigging election. And this is not something that we must condone. So we hope that our elders in the country would, their wisdom, their elderly wisdom will prevail, and they will call on the president and then find a way out of this emergency. Tell Professor Mahmoud to resign immediately, and he should be investigated. And if he's found wanting, he should be arrested and he should go to prison. And a new election should be conducted where people's votes will freely count, where people will not be intimidated, and where there will not be voter suppression, and where people will not deliberately keep materials in their houses or in the sabotage the system and bring materials to polling units 3 p.m. In 1 second, I'm sure I've lingered for too long, but in 1 second, on election day, I told my friends, once the materials were not there till 12, I told my friends they want to rig the election. Do you know why? I am from Bayelsa State. That is what they do. They keep election, especially in a place called Sirdam, Brass and Nembe. Those places, Kulama, those areas, Sirdam, Brass, Nembe, and Ikremo, parts of Ikremo. And even in River State, you have them like Akukutoru, Asaritoru, those areas. They don't bring materials early, because you have to go through the river. They bring it late, and then so that at night, you have to pass through the river. If you don't do what they like, you know that your life is already in danger. So when they push it to the middle of the night, even the pressmen at night would have gone home. Military, some of them too will be scared for their life, and that is when all the robberies will be done. Because even if you on your camera, you can't on your camera because it's at night. If you on your camera, anybody, they will see you. So that's when they can rig it properly. Then the camera will not capture it. And then the next day they will tell you, give me evidence of how this election was rigged. And you don't have the evidence because it was done in the dark of the night. So once you see that election day, materials are not there from 7 till 12, just know that something bad is about to happen, and just get prepared. I rest my case now. Thank you for the opportunity.
Always a privilege, Sir Max. Every Nigerian election season, there is always some kind of magic. In 2019, it was Omoma magic from Imo State. In 2023, it's Obiakpo magic from River State. When I saw that result, there was only one thing that came to mind.
Nobody getting moral like a weekend.
They asked you for 25%. You chose 100.
DJ Omar.
Anita, reporting live from Obiakpo local government. Waiting this up. That result is not resulting.
My dear, we don't laugh tire. Good evening, everybody. Good evening. When we they tell and say we they mad and they say, we believe you, guy, fighting for the South. We told you people that this guy is a madman. My brother, I went to the market today. Before this whole Obiakpo magic. Man, people they para. People are angry. The truth is, we Obiakpo guys, we did not defend our vote as we should have. And that's just the truth. We did not defend our vote, because if we had defended our votes, my dear, he will play some magic, but it will not be this bad. This bad.
Anita, I have a question. You saying that, and I think you're blaming yourself on, and it's unfair to yourself. Let me explain why. The results was changed at the coalition center, not at the ballot box. And if Beavers had worked the way it was designed, and if INEC and APC had not tampered with it, each polling result should have been uploaded at the polling unit. So I please don't fall into that side of you
No,
didn't even.
Otupa, do you
What else
know
do you
what
guys want to
happened?
do?
Let me just explain what happened there. Let me use my polling unit as an example. Okay. We the like Max was saying, the election started by 12:30 p.m. All right. So in my polling units, we were about 200 registered voters. So everybody did their accreditation. So let me just shock everybody. Let me just tell you people what went down. So we did our accreditation. I was the Labour Party agent there. So some other guys came, and I just gave them tags, because the previous night, TBN, I went for TBN and they gave us some tags. So I took some tags and I gave some guys, because I looked at the face of one of the guys from that community. I knew that guy, he's a wicked guy. So I told these guys they have to help me. So when they finished, when we finished voting, yeah, he came to meet me. He was like, "Oh no, he's angry with Wike, so he's sympathetic." He used that word. He's sympathetic to Labour Party. Labour Party won my polling unit, okay, with 153 votes. So when the policewoman saw what happened, she started calling someone on the phone that we had overvoting in our polling unit. The ladies there, they were like, no. She's like, if anybody raised their voice, they will cancel our polling unit. Hey, that was when we knew that these guys. So it's not just Wike. You see, Nigerian police, they were part of everything that happened in Rivers State. So we will touchlight their matter. After she did that, everybody calmed down. They were like, hey, we did not give her anything, only water we gave her. We said, okay, no wahala. After everything, we'll give you something. We just maja. So there was this guy in my polling unit. The next thing, he made a call. DSS landed in our polling unit. When DSS landed, they now knew that this will not be small people. Oh. I don't know how that guy left. I don't even know. In fact, he was drinking all through. Immediately he left. It wasn't even up to 10 minutes. Some guys in a red Jeep drove into our estate and they carried our box. The boys in our estate, they were fighting back. Apparently, the lady, the electoral officer, whatever, from INEC that came with the POs, she's married to one of the thugs. She's married to those guys. They came into this thing. They dragged the ballot box. The boys, they brought it down. We told our security, lock the gates. Our security is a policeman too. He said, no, he cannot lock the gates because there's a policeman inside these thugs, their vehicle. There's a policeman that came with thugs to come and snatch our ballot box. So all these things, this River State rigging, this one is not it's a systematic rigging. And why I blame obedience, it's not like this and no, I blame us because we just let it go. Because the next day I ran to INEC. Even my younger sister, my mom was like, we should go there. We went there, and most of them, they were just cold about it because everybody is afraid. We cannot be afraid because we had the numbers. But at the end of the day, everything has happened. At least the world saw it. Everybody knows that Peter Obi won River State by a landslide. And at the end of it all, what I'm begging everybody, we should not give up on this election. That's why I got angry this morning and I said I would vote APC in River State. But right now, I'm rethinking it. We would go out in March and would fight. This time around, we would defend our votes 100% we will defend our vote from our polling unit. And in fact, thank you, Wike. You have showed your hands. That's just the thing. So everybody here, let's just thank him. He has showed his hands. And by the grace of God, Labour Party will take Rivers State. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you, my dear sister Anita. That interesting thing you mentioned about the police and the security forces, it brings me back to this.
The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude.
They collude. Anyways, let's go straight to Dr. Olu. Dr. Olu, good evening. You requested for that Abacha tape. I saw Ayode Joyewumi. I think he dropped off. Please, you can request the mic and come back. Dr. Olu, good evening. How are you?
Yeah, my brother, I just want to make you just give us some comic relief when you are.
Okay, if you want it, is actually on standby. If you want it,
just play.
The National Electoral Commission is hereby dissolved. Take over the administration of the local government is hereby dissolved. All former secretaries to federal ministries.
No.
The National Electoral Commission is hereby dissolved. 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 The National Electoral Commission is hereby dissolved.
Straight up, Dr. Olu.
DJ Omar.
Oko. You know the problem about this election is that, sincerely speaking, I've tried as much as possible to calm down. As in, there are some things that is happening that even a 15-year-old boy cannot really fathom or try to imagine what is going on. As in, this is a complete shambolic process that can ever happen in the history of Nigeria. I hope so. And I'm so calm, so relaxed, because initially I was apprehensive, but I've come to realize that there is no way this boy, what is his name, Tinubu, will become our president. It is not feasible. It is not possible. Even if you look at the tension, not really tension, the palpation of what is going on. If you palpate what is going on in the community in Nigeria, there is no joy. There is no even APC people cannot even associate them.
Am I the only one struggling with him?
Can you hear me?
Is that your earpiece or something?
I'm not using earpiece.
You're dropping down. Your voice is very low.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Perfect. Continue.
Morale.
So what I'm
like
saying
Wiki,
is that
25% to deliver 100.
What I'm saying is this. If you look at what is happening in Nigeria currently, nobody's happy. It is difficult. If you check your WhatsApp status, no APC member is ready to associate themselves with this kind of victory. So what are you talking about? If PDP can confidently come out and be saying that a Labour Party has almost 1 million, imagine what has gone down the rain in Akwa Ibom, in Rivers State, in Delta State, in Benue State. The truth is, I think we need to calm down and we need just to remain focused. In as much as I don't want to talk about FCT issues, because they invited this guy, Sam Amadi, he actually analyzed everything. Fine. But the most important thing is you cannot build illegality on legality. It is not possible. You cannot impose, it's more or less like imposition. There is every evidence, every reason why this election cannot hold. It is not possible. Because I can assure you that if APC actually won this election free and fair, there is nothing stopping Muhammadu Yakubu declaring Bola as the president. Because I don't want to call him Asiwaju. I don't know why you guys keep on calling him Asiwaju. You don't know the name of Asiwaju in Yoruba land? Asiwaju is a reputable. You don't call him Asiwaju, I beg you. Now,
It can't be like say he talks to me, then they call him that full thing. They go, guys,
Yusef don't notice. They roll it out on their tongue.
Where is his doctorate degree? You not get OND, GCFR. What the fuck?
Look, now let me tell you something. The so-called Bola has 8 million plus.
Your voice has dropped again.
The so-called Bola, he has 8 million plus. This guy has 6 million. The total number of people that voted in this election is less than 25 million. And we believe that this is the highest turnout in the history of Nigeria. The so-called the lowest turnout in 2019 was about 30 million. So you can see there's a lot of irregularity. Completely fake. Complete fake. Because how will you be telling me that the whole presidential election with this number of turnout, you're having less than 20 million people voted for, and you have PVs of 73 million.
My brother, everything
After
fake,
90
brother.
million people plus collected PVC. Okay.
Everything fake. Yakubu go jail. Like, Yakubu jail.
So what
Next
are you
cell,
talking
he go share
about?
door with the wicked.
What is the permutation all about? How you
They
tell
go
me
drink
that?
Gary and Abadu for that day.
How you tell me
Bastard.
that the whole people that voted this election are less than 20 million? How? What? How? It's not possible. It's not possible. It is completely a joke.
The mass is not massing, my brother.
How
The
you
mass is
telling
not
me that
massing.
Bayelsa, no matter how stupid, no matter how the lowest population Bayelsa could be, 68,000 people will be giving Atiku and winning election. 68,000 people. Is it possible? For God's sake. How? How will you tell me that Rivers State have less than 400,000 people that voted? How?
Kwakwanso got 4,000 votes in Abombi, say Imo
So
State,
there is
but
a
got
lot of
1,000 votes nationwide in Imo State, statewide in the overall. The mass
so
is not massing. Help
the
me.
point is that, let me tell you one thing. I keep on saying one of the things that actually downs my tension and make me to calm down was when David Udeyan make a tweet that he called. That was yesterday or this morning, I don't know. That it's called my principal was in a great spirit and there is nothing to worry about. They already knew that this guy is going to win. So they already said that there is no way. That time I was even angry. That what is David there talking about? That how can you be telling me that Tinubu, even if Tinubu win, I was like, what? But there is a lot of evidences that are shown that this guy cannot be showing. Even if you check whatever, if you look at them, the so-called Dagabantis or what they call themselves on Twitter, none of them is ready to celebrate. And let me tell you, there's something. The only thing I want us to learn is that if
Dr. Lunoves, if you, Lunoves, you know, 2 days to the elections, one man came out with that prophecy. I don't know whether that prophecy just went viral. All of you must have seen that prophecy that and they will declare Tinubu as the winner. Then Tinubu they will now swear in.
I actually didn't take it serious.
I swear, I put that thing
Make
on that.
Saddam
For
cook the
somebody
noodles
starting
finish,
to
I
look
beg.
like that.
Then but Tinubu end up in jail. Is that Tinubu end up? Because I won't go jail visit that man with Gary. I'll go and Gary and salt with.
There was another prophecy that Wike will end up in jail too.
No, Wike will be saying, Wike, I swear, if I don't visit Wike for jail with hot slap, if I slap, they will slap, I will slap Wike. All the kai will not drink for a life. You go vomit them. But continue, Doctor.
See, the point here is this: we are actually dealing with demons, people that have lost their life to the devil. And the good news is, we have a principal that is so holy. To me, I'm very sorry, but that's my own personal belief. Look at what really happened in. Let me say, when they invited David Delevaro to me, you can see the way the man is almost saying people will protest, but he was trying to be very comic and very careful today when they interview in Arise TV today, and you can understand that it's more or less like a time bomb waiting to explode. Fine, Obasanjo have written a very, very, very detailed letter to Muhammadu and Mumudu, what is their name, that there is fire on the mountain. And I can assure you that is the reason why Muhammadu, or what is his name, I don't want to be calling him INEC chairman because it's not an INEC chairman, it's a fluke. Muhammadu, that is why he's afraid of making that election. And what is paining me is that, look at what really happened today. When they wanted to, so that Senate Labour Party chairman, that guy too, we need to mark his face. He's supposed to go to jail. The SDP, Adewale, what is his name, saying that they should call this useless man and call him for peace. Everybody should be marking their face because those are the people that are supposed to be thrown into dustbin for life. There is no reason why we should associate ourselves with such people. So the point here is, I think everybody needs to calm down. I believe that nobody will have the courage to declare this useless man as your president. I don't think it's possible. But I'm convinced that by God's grace, as long as God is God, Peter Obi will become president. Thank you.
According to Dr. Olu,
baby, calm down. Yo, this your body, put in my heart for lockdown.
Okay.
Well,
Saddam, you
line, now
want
you
to
can't obedience pass today, oh man.
Oh
But then
God, no shaking.
I just want to chip two sentences in here real quick, Omar. Dele Alake, in one wicked submission he gave today, went on and on about how those of us who want to take democracy did not fight for this democracy, so what do we know about? He went on and on about the struggle for democracy, the struggle for democracy, the struggle for democracy. So I want to ask Mr. Dele Alake whether he doesn't understand that as long as somebody reaches 18 years old, they are liable for a PVC and have a mind of their own to vote any candidate of their own. From what I heard, he should know better. So that person does not have to have lived through a shambolic time in Nigeria's history and your own version of what was a democratic struggle where half of you are drug dealing barons and fraudsters fighting your military body because at the end of the day, the guy just realized that you guys were worth a pile of shit and just put you guys the enemy. You tagged yourself some ragtag army union, some Nadeco movement, and at the end of the day, we've all found out history has known that you guys are frauds. So, dear Mr. Dele Alake, how can we set our own paradigms as freedom fighters and democracy strugglers when we set up our own Nadeco movement, aka the Obedient, and you, people like you who claim to be freedom fighters in your 30s and 20s are now dragging the same democracy with my own generation's Nadeco movement. You have become my Sani Abacha, only that you're wearing a agbada and a fake-ass infinity logo on your hat. You
Chain
are
logo,
affecting my own
chain logo.
Say yes, you are affecting my own Nadeco movement. You are affecting me putting down my name in the histories of democracy of this country. You are affecting me putting down my name in stone amongst the citizenry of my country for delivering the people's president. You, Mr. Dele Alake, and your likes, most especially you motherfuckers who claim that you are Nadeco freedom fighters. You guys in particular, I will not make it ethnic, but I will forever tell you that you guys in particular who claim to be this Nadeco struggle have, for the record, at least for the last 8 years in this country, been the major people who have hoodwinked, gaslit, fought, killed Nigerians to further your own agenda. So let it be on record that you will have no Nadecos, no new young Nadecos, because you old motherfuckers have refused to die out or let us be great. And damn sure this is the last straw. I yield.
Thank you so much. Saddam, please.
No, go on, Omar, go on.
Well, I mean, look, Nigerians, despite everything that we're going through, I understand that it's a very tough period for us right now. But I like the fact that we've not lost our sense of humor. These guys, they have a way of paying, influencers on social media to come and put feelers out there. So one of them, by the name Matthew Eguavon, he says, what if Tinubu becomes president and his presidency is not as bad as we imagined it to be, only his ploy to power? Somebody replied him, Obedience, I love your sense of clapback. Somebody said, what if you have been mad all this while, but you are not aware? Anyways, moving on real quick. I'm trying to balance it here. Madam Bolanle has been waiting for a while. Good evening, Madam Bolanle. How are you holding up in all of this? Even with the younger ones, we're really, really, we're hanging on there. We're hanging in there, but yeah.
I mean, I'm calmer today, but I've been an absolute mess, because, the fact that I was like, what is this? You're not even rigging smartly. You're doing it blatant rigging, right? And I'm like, who are these people? Who are they? Because one thing, when they started and I started seeing the news, I was like, oh, fuck's sakes. But when people kept on saying we can't upload presidential, I was like, oh, hey, these mad people have jammed. They have done something. I just knew it, and I was like trying to keep body and soul together. After a while, when I saw blood pressure shoot up, I had to leave Twitter for them. I was like, I am not going to die on top of this hill. I will not die. But, I have cried. I have ranted, I've raged. The kids were like, it's like somebody else died again. Has been my reaction. and it was just the fact that clearly Peter Obi had the spread and he had the votes. He had it because otherwise they would not have gone, to that extent to, try and suppress, electoral officials not even turning up in big polling units, not turning up on Saturday, not turning up on Sunday, or them saying, we'll allow them win Lagos, but we won't give them the true votes, and the moment I just said to myself, Bolani, don't go and be retweeting or tweeting anything, just let it go, because I was already pissed off. I was like, the moment the Lagos one started, I knew the game, and I said, look, what they're going to do is shave off his votes, shave off across the country. And that's exactly what they did. I was like, these are not evil geniuses. They just have money, right? Because if they were evil geniuses, they would at least know how to rig. And I'm not letting PDP off the hook, because whilst APC states and those like Wiki and stuff did it with impunity, PDP did theirs too. They did theirs too. They're only complaining because APC was better at it. That is it. So all of this, PDP screaming now and all the rest of it, and suddenly they line up behind Labour Party, blah 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 blah. Please. They should take several seats because they were doing the same thing. It's almost as if they shared the same WhatsApp group in which they said, look, our people did not come out to vote. And I think that is what happened, because it was only people who were supporting Peter Obi that came out, had a reason to come out to vote. The rest of them were saying to themselves, more of the same. I can't vote. It's like 2019 and people just couldn't be asked. But the people that came out to vote was obedience. And it just breaks my heart to see how, people are. I mean, I can't see how this election as it is will stand. When people were saying, but we want this, I was like, you people don't understand. You have to reject the whole thing. The moment you allow them to do this patchwork kind of approach, right, it waters your argument immediately. They did not allow that transmission. The moment they said, because I seen videos where they were like, come to the and I'm like, Shipping is supposed to be from the polling unit. Since no presidential election votes were done in that way, and no wahala, cancel the whole thing and let's redo this, because you cannot say this is the law and then you go against the law. And then you want to say, yeah, but you won here. What are we supposed to do with that? What are we supposed to do? So all of those people, I saw it. So in some places, thousands did not, like, they didn't come out to vote. They came. Or I saw in Bornu, they came with only certain letters on the beavers. They didn't come with the second one. And they still ended up disenfranchising people. There's no reward. There's no consolation here. There's no consolation, because the moment you take away a people's mandate, then everything else has, you get to that point where you're saying Lagos, when I think about the whole thing, even though that was my own, I just wanted us to win Lagos as starters, that was supposed to, but even for me, I looked at it and I was like, fuck that. Gosh, I must have let my kids hear me swear. I was like, no, that's not the point. The point is that this was what they said, the election, this is the electoral law, this is what needed to happen, and it didn't happen. So cancel the whole thing. Cancel the whole thing. All this talk. People, they were like red herrings, arguments all over, straw man arguments all over the place. None of that matters. The moment that they have not followed the law, then cancel the whole thing.
I think Madam Bolanle got a call. Are you there, ma'am? Can anyone hear me? Am I the only one who can hear Madam Bolanle?
No,
Not at all.
she has a problem.
This argument that it was a glitch, it was this, it was that, and no wahala. Cancel the whole thing. Check your IT properly. See, make sure it's all working, and then reschedule. We'll do it again. This whole bullshit about all the results, everything becomes illegal. Everything. You cannot cure something that's illegal by saying, but that 2% was legal. It doesn't work that way. They've already, the whole drinking water has been poisoned. So how do you continue to drink from it? Even if you decide to boil water, it is poisoned. So they have, since they decided not to do it the right way, they cancel the whole thing, and we can start afresh. And this time we will go to polling units with our 2x4s. Because since we know that they're gonna turn up with their crooks, because if it wasn't that the police was in bed with the politicians and INEC in bed with politicians, all of this that happened, even if we had pockets of it, right? Because I've always maintained that there's always an element of election malpractice. Let me not call it outright rigging, but not enough to change the outcome of an election, right? So had it been that there was like, in one local government in a state, or people will begin to make that argument. But this was widespread. This was all over. It didn't happen how it needed to be happen. And so therefore, if we're doing tests, as in has us asking for it to be cancelled, do we satisfy certain tests? We do, because we were told the electoral law states this, and it did not happen. You don't then go on, even if there are 5 tests, the fact that you already failed at the first hurdle should really make the whole process, it's easy. Just cancel the whole thing, because they really want to burn down Nigeria. And I don't understand how that demonic person called Tinubu, right? Because it has never been this bad. Never been this bad. Never has anybody been so desperate, right, to rule a country. People don't want him. Even APC don't want him. So he was ready to spend everything, because in his mind, he'll get there and he will recoup everything. And by the time he dies, Nigeria would have been dead. Because I don't understand. But let's not get drawn into this thing about, but here. But no, but anything. The first test, was it transmitted from the polling unit? No. Cancel the whole thing. Cancel the whole thing. Maybe we start again. Maybe start again. All this bullshit I'm seeing online. I for the first time in 9 months. I am watching Netflix back to back, because people are annoying me, and it is not APC people. It is our people. Don't stop it. They will throw something. You people will quickly grab. No. Like I don't know which one of you said earlier on. Peter B is holding his cards close to his chest, and that's what they don't like, because they don't know what he's gonna do. They don't. Allow them to do all the mess they want to do now. I beg, why are we stopping them? I beg. Before my kids tell me my blood pressure's gone up again, let me just yield the mic at this point. Thank you.
It's okay, Mommy Bolanle. We love it when you speak passionately. My dear sister Nello sent me a video that I listened to whilst Madam Bolanle was speaking. And in all honesty, I have a lot of love for Peter Obi, but I also love Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed. I like his boldness. He's my kind of guy. He says it the way it is. I have deep love for the man. And I think that there's an encoded message here that Nigerians are not picking up.
To hear call to arms from ourselves, we'll never hear it. We're peaceful people. He will never hear. Anybody who wishes to change what we are saying, what I am saying, is welcome to try it. I will never call for violence. I will continue to say that democracy belongs to the people who can practice it. Good governance belongs to the people who can demand it. Dividends of democracy belongs to those who can take it. It is left for Nigerians to do these things I mentioned. There's nothing unconstitutional, nothing illegal about the gentleman you mentioned on the street and millions joining him. It is not violence if Nigerians serve notice, come out peacefully. It is not violence. It is not any break. You cannot tell Nigerians to sit down and watch everything go down the drain.
I'll take you back to my submission that I made at the start of this space. The Nigerian youth needs to recover from the fear and the trauma that we're carrying from NSAS. We need to understand that a fundamental aspect of democracy is peaceful protests. Your mandate is about to be stolen, and every time I see tweets like, oh, let's go, people are like, let's be strategic about it. Nobody wants to die. My people say they fear too much. I'm not encouraging anything, no, but just watch. Look, one thing I want you to know, I know that Peter Obi is a pioneer. He's somebody that does what nobody has ever done before. But let me just put it out there. No presidential election has ever been overturned in this country. The moment that Mahmoud Mumu says, I hereby having fulfilled it, I hereby declare that ally, forget to. You don't go with that too. I'm just saying, this is the way I see it. I may be wrong, but wisdom is profitable to direct. You voted, you took time to collect your PVC, you mobilized, you did everything. These guys don't mind taking it away from you in one day. Good evening, Honorable Adaura. I see you, Grandmaster Ayomide, my brother Jimmy, I see you. Honorable Adaura has been waiting. Good evening.
Good evening, Omar. Good evening, Cecil, Sirdam, Jimmy. Oh, my good people. I see you guys. Man, so good to convene again, right? After the past how many hours? Days now. Guys, please indulge me, right? I wrote quite a bit of the stuff that I want to say, so I'm just going to read it out. I wrote it out, including the emotions that I want to put in. I don't want to run crazy here, so I like to think that I'm a very level-headed person and can critically analyze things early on once a crisis starts, right? And this is my own personal way of calming my brain before my paranoid Siamese twins takes over. At the start of this entire thing, when we started seeing how quickly results were being rolled out, I was like, hell no, cancel the entire thing. Let's just cancel it. Because, and then someone said, we might favor us, let's wait a bit. I'm wondering, how is this going to favor us? I don't care if I win in the end. Don't water down my bragging rights, I beg. Don't water down my bragging rights. I want to win fair and square, period. And I'm glad everybody's now warming up to that idea, seriously. Let's cancel this frigging elections. I'm trying hard, guys. I'm really trying. Let me just stick to this, my script. So this was some sort of drama for them. And N6, you were very correct there. You see Yakubu. You can't just spend people's taxpayers' money like that and just go. No. He has to pay back some part of this money. I don't know what percentage, but he has to be held to account. At some point, we need to start making these people take accountability. Accountability. That's what stops people from being stupid and running amok, right? So I'm glad we're all warming up to this idea. First of all, this whole sham show is a big charade. They well played, really. APC, PDP, you guys, well played. We drank the Kool-Aid, no problem. Now, these guys are rigging without intelligence, as in they're just rigging as if... Ngozi said yesterday on a space that it's as if they gave the mathematics part of it to MC Oluomo to calculate. And it's making sense. Like, the math is not adding up in any way. How is it that LP agents who never for once even campaigned, They're winning across board. They're winning senatorial seats. They're kicking off people, LP candidates, just because of the PO effect, right? And then somehow the same people who voted for all these LP across the board, somehow they now didn't vote presidency, Abi, for LP. For LP, when it came to LP presidency, they voted for APC. How is that making any sense? How is that even making any sense? No, somebody needs to tell me, right? Because these people don't think Nigerians are intelligent. And why should they? Why would they think Nigerians are intelligent? I mean, they told us a snake swallowed money, billions of money. And we took it. We sat it. We took it well. They did it again. It was a monkey this time. We took it. And that's how we went down, way downhill. Way downhill. These people don't think we have any sense. And we can sit here and think, oh, they're scared to call the winner. They are not scared. Let me tell you guys, they are not scared. These people have dared us multiple times. They know. Sirdam said we're elastic. Nigerians are so freaking elastic. It hurts my soul. We're so freaking elastic, and these people know it. And the moment we let them push us to a corner, and then we just, take it again, and we adjust to it, it will now become our new normal. And they will never, it's just way downhill. They've dared us way too long, and we just can't take it. Honestly, we just can't, right? My second thing is, sorry, I'm trying to collect myself, guys. Okay, thank you. Yeah. So they're currently perfecting their plans. You think they're afraid? You think they're afraid to call the results? They're not afraid. Please, they're not afraid. I'm telling you guys, these people are not afraid of you. They're currently perfecting their plans to contain your reactions and then force you to conform, period. That's where it's going to boil down to. See, we are past wondering whether we should be going out to protest. And every time I say this protest thing, it hurts me, Omar, because you know that thing, I feel guilty. Like, I'm here. I'm in the comfort of my home. And everybody will feel like, oh, you want us to go outside and protest, and they'll kill us. If I was back home, I would be right there in front. Let me get back to my script so that I don't deviate. We're past wondering if we should go out on the street. We're naked already now. We don't dare market square today like this. These people have us out here looking crazy. We look crazy. At this point, we are damned if we do, we are damned if we do not. We're on the ground. What is our fear for? I beg. What are we still afraid of? We already lost it all. We have people who died on this election day like this. We're still looking for coppers. People are still looking for their friends and families. They're still kidnapped all till today. What is the alternative? What's our freaking alternative at this point? Are we going to sit down here and really let Bola Ahmed Tinubu or Atiku be sworn in? That's our alternative? Can we weigh that alternative across going out to on the streets? Can we really weigh that? What I feel like we should be doing now is figuring out how to go out on the streets so that these people don't, in fact, turn their guns on our young men. Because they would. We know that they would. So should we put our women in front? What's our strategy for going out on the streets? Should we put our parents? Yesterday, I suggested maybe we should get our parents to go and do this protest. Go out there and say, see, if we know that if we send our children, you people are going to kill our children. So we want to protest for our children. Because our parents voted too, right? So all our aged people who voted, they should come out and protest. Every Nigerian, it's not just the young people this time. And I'm talking about raising petitions across, while the rest of us sit back and, find a way to strategize, hit them where it will hurt. I'm talking about raise petitions across the board. Every single person who's been a part of this mess, their kids abroad, class action suits against foreign governments, foreign organizations who allow these people to come to their country and enjoy their health care while they impoverish Nigerians. We fight them home and abroad. Tinubu or Atiku must never be president in Nigeria. It's not going to happen. It will set such a bad precedent for every one of us in Nigeria and abroad. And do you guys know what we go through abroad when you have to say you're Nigerian? I have my Canadian passport now, but I don't even care. See how I'm fighting for Nigeria. I have to tell my kids they're Nigerian. I force it on them. I have to force my kids. Why do I have to force my kids to believe? Let me get back to my script. I'm almost done. Finally, I'll say this, right? Just like evil thrives when good men sit by and do nothing, right? Evil men carry out their activities every day. They are able to carry it out with the help of everyday people like you and I. That's why we have freaking coppers helping these people snatch ballot boxes. People like you and me, people who are our friends, our family, they're helping these people succeed and screw us over. At some point, we have to have ideological, be separated by ideologies in this country. At some point, seriously. Let's start calling out our friends, families, neighbors, anybody you know who was in some way, who had a hand in messing up, bringing us to this mess, adding to the wrath of Nigeria. Let's start calling them out publicly and shaming them. And I swear to God, I will start with my own. Once I find one person in my circle, I will start with you. I'll put you up there, put you on full blast. Let's start naming and shaming them, and maybe someday, we can bring Nigeria back to have a moral standing again. Because what is all this? What is all this? I yield my mic, I beg. I can't. I know of it. Thank you, guys.
It's okay, Honorable Adara. It's okay. I'm just going to read my fellow obedience series of tweets that I made this morning. I'm not going to say much, but I hope that you can read between the lines. I don't know who Mohammed is, and I don't know what you find funny in the frustration. I'm going to bloody remove you from the space. I don't know where they produce dumbos like this. You irritate me. What's funny? Guys, honestly, I vex, so please just let's be guided. I don't know where somebody just, you heard that woman, and all you can do is, what kind of insensitive... Anyway, I'm not going to let you distract me. Now, let me just read series of tweets before I take our next speaker. The first is, there is no freedom without sacrifice. The second is, those who make a peaceful revolution impossible make a violent revolution inevitable. That's a quote from John F. Kennedy. The third is, power is not served a la carte. The fourth is, never be afraid to raise your voice for honesty and truth and compassion against injustice and lying and greed. If people all over the world would do this, it would change the earth. That's from William Faulkner. Now, another one from Leonardo da Vinci says, nothing strengthens authority so much as silence. Martin Luther King believes that one has a moral responsibility to disobey unjust laws. Ella Wheeler Wilcox, says, to sin by silence when they should protest makes cowards of men. Mahatma Gandhi says, silence becomes cowardice when occasion demands speaking out the whole truth and acting accordingly. Now, this one from Charles Fuller says, to spend one's life being angry and in the process doing nothing to change it is to me ridiculous. I could be mad all day long, but if I'm not doing a damn thing, what difference does it make? Burmese activist who later became their leader, Aung San Suu Kyi, says, the only real prison is fear, and the real freedom is freedom from fear. Former American President Franklin D. Roosevelt says, in the truest sense, freedom cannot be bestowed, it must be achieved. Former British Prime Minister Winston Churchill believes that never turn your back on a threatened danger and try to run away from it. If you do that, you will double the danger. But if you meet it promptly without flinching, you will reduce the danger by half. Never run away from anything, never. Rojanash Baldwin says, so long as we have enough people in this country willing to fight for their rights, we will be called a democracy. I'll leave it at that, and I'll read some of those tweets later. I'm not encouraging anybody to do anything, but what I want you to know is that we can just sit by, watch this, and have a drug dealer be announced as our president. It is our choice. I sit in the comfort of my house abroad, and I'm not going to encourage anybody to go and put their lives on the line. But you can't make your own choice. My brother Grandmaster, good evening. How are you doing, sir?
Good evening, Omar. Good evening, Sizzle. Sirdam, I greet you. You see, yesterday evening, I locked off Twitter and I completely refused to pick my phone up anymore. And there was a reason for that. There was a video that was circulating online yesterday, and that video was a video of coppers, 3 ladies, screaming, howling, and a guy whose face, half his face was smashed in. And I'm supposing he probably lost one of his eyes, his right eye. He fell on that lady, and the lady just casually shoved this guy away because she was, drenched with fear. After watching that video, it was too much for me. I had to log off and said I'm not picking my phone anymore. In the night, I had nightmares. I'm sorry to say this. I had nightmares. That same video was haunting me in my dream. I could not sleep. Around 3, I had to stand up, sat, and I was just wondering, how did we get here? You see, we can either decide to be a society governed by rules and regulations and laws, stipulated guidelines, or in the absence of that, we can simply decide to descend into chaos and anarchy, our choice. I say this because what we witnessed on Saturday is the greatest travesty I have witnessed in my adult life. It is the greatest travesty, I don't miss my word when I'm saying this, I have ever witnessed in my adult life, and I've been here for long. You wrote a set of rules and guidelines, brought it together and named it the Electoral Act. In that, you stipulated clearly how elections should be run. Line by line, you told us that this is how the process should work. We trusted you. For months, you were lying to us. For months, you were deceiving us. We believed you. Millions of young Nigerians being enthusiastic about the new chain that is coming, went out there, stood in line, got their PVCs, struggled and labored on the sun to collect that PVC, hoping that for the first time, a lot of the first voters, that they will make a change, and that change will count, that they will speak, and that voice will be heard. You lied to us for months that there will be free, fair, and credible elections. You went out there to the international community and lied to the world that there will be free, fair, and credible elections. And people came out en masse in their numbers on Saturday to vote in a new government after 8 years of calamity. INEC, at the critical point, at that crucial point when transparency was needed the most, for some reason, your process failed. At that critical point that transparency was demanded the most, your process was nowhere to be found. You told us in the Electoral Act that results will be transmitted from the polling units. We believed you. At that critical point, INEC, you blindsided us. You blindsided millions of Nigerians, hopeful Nigerians, who came out enthusiastic, happy to usher in a new change. You blindsided us. Like we are nothing. Like we are nothing in this country. You blindsided us. Your server, for some reasons, for some strange reason, unknown to us, went down. For hours, we were scrambling. Nigeria was scrambling. No one knew what was going on. No single word from you, INEC. I repeatedly checked your Twitter page, hoping to see a press conference reassuring Nigerians that, oh, this is what is going on. We'll bring it back online as quick as possible. You did not say a single word. As this was going on, your last tweet was 15 hours ago. As violence was taking place all across this nation, people were held at gunpoint. People were chased around like they mean nothing. We are citizens, for God's sake. INEC, you said nothing. Security forces, you did nothing. For hours, this country descended into anarchy. Complete anarchy. We either decide to live as a society of rules and regulations and guidelines, or we will throw it all into the wind and become a country of anarchy. We cannot have it both ways. You failed us at a critical point when transparency was needed the most. We did not see the results. At that point, your election became a sham. Your process failed. Those were your rules, those were your guidelines. It failed at that critical point. You are not doing this, and I will not take it. As a citizen of Nigeria, you cannot keep on playing the charade you are playing on TVs to the international community and expect me, a rational, intelligent being, to accept that insolence to my person. I will not take it. At the point we needed you the most, INEC, you failed us. But your arrogance will not let you accept your failure. We were here witnessing corpers sending out SOS, crying that they are being held at gunpoint at collision centers. What was the reason of introducing the beavers in the first place? I ask you the questions. The reason why it was introduced, because we wanted to ensure that results are no more manipulated at the collision centers. What happened? Deja vu. We had to return back to the collision centers. It was a deliberate attempt to destroy our democracy. All we have labored for. All people have died for. INEC, you failed us. And instead of you to come out and apologize to the people and accept that you have failed and give us a new, free, fair, and credible election, you are marching on as if all is fair. But remember that those who make peaceful revolution impossible may end up making a violent one inevitable. We have had it. I have waited years of my life to see a country work. It never worked. My parents have waited years. My dad died hoping to see a good Nigeria. It never came. My mom is 80. My mom glued herself to the radio for the past 10 months. An old woman hoping for a new Nigeria. It is not coming. You snatched away from them. You snatched away from me. And you want to snatch away from my words. It is enough. We either decide to be a country of rules, regulations, and guidelines, or we descend into anarchy and call it a day. We can't keep lying to ourselves. There were pockets of violence all across this country, and you call that elections. People went to the polling unit enthusiastic to usher in a new change, and they were sitting there till late into the night. No one showed their face. They came back the next day expecting to make their voices heard. No one returned. And you expect me to keep quiet? You expect me to shut my mouth? INEC, you failed us. And you were gallivanting all over the TV stations with your charade that you are calling, saying you are calling election results. We are seeing pictures uploaded to the beavers taken in someone's bathroom. I'm seeing pictures uploaded to the beavers taken in a mosque. Our beavers were compromised before election even took place. And INEC, you are trying to declare a drug lord, a president in this country. You think we will sit down and take it? Obasanjo has warned you. Be careful for what may become in the future. Be careful for what may be coming. You will not play with this generation. You've toyed with us for so long. I've waited all my life to see this country work. I've waited forever to see this country work. I ran away to strange countries hoping that I'll find happiness. It wasn't there. Home is my first love, and I want to return there. I plan to return back to that country for good, as young as I am, in 2020, before the COVID pandemic started. I said, whatever will happen, let it happen. I need my home. But right before my very eyes, you are snatching my future away. Omar, I see you. You are snatching the future of my words away. See, Nigerians, I don't know what the next move is. I see you, Omar. I see you. I don't know what the next move is, but I know something is coming. Because as long as God lives, I will not accept the state capture. Tinubu will not be my president. I will not accept this state capture. He will never be my president. As long as the God I believe in lives, he will not be my president. God, please bless P2P. Hold him tight. Give him wisdom at this critical time. Because before your very eyes, they rig this man out. In all ramifications, I say. But the man will find his way back. And all I beg you, all Nigerians, as I close, please stand with him. Do not desert him. Do not let his fire burn out. Do not let Nigeria die. I beg you with all my heart. Because we are going to take back our country. And for those who refuse to make peaceful revolution possible, a violent revolution may be what they will see coming. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my brother Grandmaster. And I like the way you've spoken. I'm going to address one thing real quick. Sirdam Sizo, please indulge me. I saw one of the threats. I get a lot of threats from all these APC boys, but I'm going to specifically mention this guy. And the reason I'm going to allow you to stay on the space, I'm not going to block you yet, but because I want you to listen to me. Your name is Adebowale. Obedience, please let me show him some love. His handle is the Muhandis #1. He dropped a comment in the comment section. He says, Omar, you don't have a face. You aren't using your real name and you ain't in the country, yet you're inciting violence. We'll fish you out from wherever you think you're hiding. Now, let me address you. You see, you don't know me. I'm not a coward. I need you to understand something. An electoral process started last year. Look at the amount of Labour Party people that have been murdered. Look at the amount of violence you have unleashed on Obedience. I need you to provide me evidence of one place where Obedience have been violent. None. You guys are the one who have been inciting violence, who have been unleashing violence, who have been targeting people. You target celebrities who don't support your drug lord candidate. You target ordinary Nigerians who choose to take a stand with a candidate that they believe in. Yet you idiots, you come out. Even one
They
of my
caused a
friends,
mini civil war amongst Oduduwa for this man's ambition. Let's not forget.
you are dividing Yoruba people. The Yoruba movie industry is agog with a lot of animosity towards one another simply because of you guys. One of my friends, very close friend of mine, he was like, oh, you those Twitter people, all of these APC guys, that's the way they talk. Oh, because election is not war. Election is not war. It's the gaslighting that irritates me. You are the ones who are unleashing violence on people. Yet you are the ones who are the first to cry, oh, they want to incite violence. We are not fools. Do not think you can play our brains. I'm telling you, and I will repeat it again. If you continue down this line, it's not even a matter of if you continue. This election, let me state something that even Obedience might disagree with me. This is my own position on this election. The process was not free. It was not fair. There was a lot of electoral manipulation. There was a lot of violence. And that is not how elections are run in a democratic dispensation. There is nothing free and fair about this election. The Nigerian people have rejected this result because it does not reflect their will. Now, choke on that, you motherfucker. Go back to your WhatsApp group and tell them that I know be your size.
Omar, there was never an election. The moment people finished voting and they could not upload that result on the Beavers machine, that moment the election was cancelled.
Null and void.
It was null and that moment that it could not, and that up until now, over 4 days later, 3 days later, after elections, they are still uploading results of the IREV. It is OT law. There's no election. There's no election. So this is what I'm saying. And we are so confident that we're saying it. Play this election back to back every month. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you will lose every month. Back to back, you will lose. If you show you that, I say Nigerians truly vote for you. Bola Ahmed Tinubu challenge INEC to grant other elections. If you show you. But you know you lost. You know that you stole the people's mandate. You cannot pay again. You're a thief. And your supporters are thieves. If he show me that, I say we won this election in a freaking landslide. Over 15 to 16 million votes. Apart from the suppressed votes, the ones people didn't allow them to vote. You went to your polling units by 12 o'clock. Should we start with that with INEC? INEC law is that election starts by 8 a.m. in the morning. And you're starting elections in some places by 12, some places by 4, some places they were still counting elections by 2 in the midnight.
Sirdam, do you know what our economy would have done
must
with
go to jail.
355 billion for this sham? This man just...
Yakubu must go to jail. And I don't freaking care. 8:30 a.m. in the morning, that's when election is meant to start. So 8:30 a.m. in the morning. And some places you're starting elections by 8:30 p.m. in the night. Yakubu must end up in jail. That one is sure. That is as sure as morning comes. Yakubu will end up in jail with Tinubu, his accomplice. They will end up in... Tinubu will be the president of Kirikiri prison before he becomes president of Nigeria. He's a thief, he's a criminal, and we reject this. If we be able to hear him with our chairs, we talk him. We reject these elections. If you people think you will rig your way to election, Nigeria you'll be ready for the worst is bigger than SARS will come out. You're all mad. Nigerians will not sit down and take this nonsense. You're crazy. In 9 months, we started a movement. If you're not scared, be very scared. If you're not scared, be very scared. In 9 freaking months, we took away government power from your government. We retired people that have been senators for all their lives. We retired former governors. We have retired some people from house. They will never contest ever. Again, Nigeria has come to change. That new Nigeria has come. How it will come, we don't know. If Nigeria stand up tomorrow and say they hit the streets, I fucking support them with my heart, my chest. If Nigeria stand up tomorrow and say, if the military come tomorrow, I will answer, oh yes, to 101 generals. If I answer to a criminal, a fucking drug dealer, a man that we don't even know his real name. You guys are crazy in that APC. We'll help you guys and destroy the country if you want it to be destroyed. Bastards. Omar, back to you, please.
Thank you very much, my brother. The gaslighting is not going to stand. We're not fools, but let me leave the speakers to talk. Thank you so much, my brother Oladipo, for your patience. And I'm sure you're going to come in with the fire. Good evening.
Omar, good evening. How are you?
I'm doing great. And you, how's the family?
Yes, the family is good. Let me tell you something. A used piece of toilet paper is better than any APC supporter. A used piece of toilet paper is more valuable than the brains of any APC member. Because there was something that happened this morning, and please, you guys would indulge me. Let me find this swine, because I call him a swine, because what he did this morning, if you go to my timeline, I'm trying to find that tweet. I took my time. I typed a lengthy answer. Okay, let me read this tweet for you. He said, "Do not crucify Lagos APC. Igbos gave 100% tribal vote to Obi. NSAS youth gave vote to Obi. Lagos PDP voted for Obi because they were against Atiku. Then the church was against Muslim ticket and voted for Obi. APC did not fail in Lagos. We battled the religious sect and tribal warlords." You can imagine this swine. I call him a swine. He calls himself Rotimi Adeosun. He's an animal, a dog that should be put down. That's how I classify him. Let me tell you a small story. You see, I may not be that old or political savvy, I think Omar should be able to buttress my point. In 1999, I think Ojukwu was on the ballot. Sizo, I hope I'm right.
Oh, yeah, he was.
Yes. And this same...
No, was it in 1999 or 2003? I think it was 1999 or 2003. I'm not sure.
Oh,
2003. 1999 was unanimous. It was given to the Yorubas to
yes,
placate
it
for
was
June
2003. I know it was on the
2003,
ballot. Yes, it was on the ballot. In 1993, we all clamored for a Yoruba candidate. And these same Igbo people supported this Yoruba candidate, stood with this Yoruba candidate. In 2003, they abandoned their own man for this Yoruba candidate. When this Yoruba candidate finished and they nominated Yaradua, they wholeheartedly supported Yaradua. After that, Jonathan came. They supported Jonathan. This Buhari guy, there were still some parts of these Igbo people that supported this Buhari guy. And now, when it is now their turn, you are now making it about tribalism, religious sentimentality. Now, let me say this thing. Sherry and Yoruba, take me you have stepped on the tail of the rattlesnake. You people have chosen to become the cause in Nigeria. Because if not, you people should not even be coming here to talk. Aláìlọ́pọlọ ọlọ́pọlọ yòrò òun ni gbogbo yín. Orí yín ò pé. Torí yín bá pé ni, ó yẹ kẹ́ lọ sùn káàkà kẹ́ ronú. Ẹ̀yin alátẹnujẹ oníwọ̀bìà ọ̀dẹ̀. Àwọn òpònú ayírádà òun ni gbogbo yín. You people are standing by a man that cannot even stand himself. You are standing by a man that needs two holding midfielders, like the likes of Casemiro and Fred, to hold him so that he doesn't fall. That is the kind of
what
person.
The hell?
That is the kind of person that you are lining up behind. Ojú òtí yín ni ẹ lọ́pọlọ ẹ ní tìjú. Àtẹnujẹ ti pa yín. Wọ́n fún yín lóúnjẹ tó ń dàlẹ́ látòrí tébù. Ẹ wà lọ́pọlọ mọ́. Ẹ nínú tẹ̀ ń rò. Sirdam, I'm sorry. Sizzle, I'm sorry. And anybody that doesn't understand me, I'm sorry, but I need to talk to my people. Because I've discovered that they have lost their sense of moral duty. Tí ẹ wá ronú, lọ́pọlọ, láǹfààní kankan lára ju kẹ́ ẹ ṣáà máa jẹra yín lẹ́sẹ̀, kẹ́ ẹ má fọpọlọ sí i, kẹ́ ẹ máa tò torí pé wọ́n há one naira to 2 naira lé yín lọ́wọ́. Ẹ̀yin tọ́pọlọ yín ti yòrò tẹ́ ẹ̀ ní làákàyè. Amokun mẹ́kọ̀ọ́. You see, let me tell you something. One thing you have not thought of is that ẹni gbẹ́kòtò kà fún yàn, òun gan ló máa kó sí gbẹ̀yìn. Kò sí bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe, kò sí bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe rò, kò sí bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe mú, ẹ máa tẹ́bọ̀ ni. I have decided to support Peter Obi, not because Peter Obi is a regional candidate or is someone out of the ordinary. I decided to support him because he's not a bigot like you. He's not a religious bastard like you. Ọdẹ ni ilé tó ń tòrò, ọmọ àlè bẹ̀ ò tí ì dàgbà. Ẹ ti wá dàgbà, ẹ ti wá dọmọ àlè, ẹ ti wá dọmọ ẹ̀tẹ̀. That is who you guys are. Coming here to threaten us after what you people did. Let me now tell you. You see, the only way for you guys to succeed in life and have happiness for the rest of your life is if the election on Saturday was free and fair. But if it is not, you have murdered sleep, you have murdered happiness, you have murdered joy, you have murdered every good thing in your life. Unless that election was free and fair. Because you see, I think dákẹ́ à ń wò yín ní òpònú yín, à ń wò yín ní àwọn ìwà tí ò lọ́pọlọ, dẹ̀ ronú, hùwà bí ẹni tó gbádùn, hùwà bí ẹni tó tiẹ̀ rú, tó sùn, tó ronú rárá. Ẹ̀ ń tò sẹ́yìn bàbá tí ò lọ́pọlọ tán ní test the mic tó ń pọ́n máìkì là. Tí ẹ̀ dẹ̀ wà lọ́pọlọ ni. Ṣe wá ronú, tí ẹ̀ ṣe wá sùn, kẹ́ẹ̀tì ẹ̀ pẹ̀dọ̀ fún yín, inú yín kẹ́ẹ̀tì ẹ̀ rò, kẹ́ẹ̀tì ẹ̀ ní nǹkan tí mò ń ṣe á mà lẹ́yìn.
Oladipo don't vex.
You reach to para, Omar.
I really wish you guys could understand Yoruba. There's no amount of interpretation that will do justice to it. I swear to God, it's hilarious.
Ṣó ṣépè fún yín ni? Tó bá tiẹ̀ dẹ̀ wá ń dì yẹn, ẹ má máa dìra yín. Àwọn kan jókòó nílẹ̀ Haúsá, wọ́n jókòó, wọ́n mọ́pọlọ yín, wọ́n ń gbà mọ́ra wọn. Ẹ dẹ̀ ronú. Ẹ lọ́pọlọ, ẹ ti wá di ajá tó ń fi búrẹ́dì àti omi ọbẹ̀ tó fi ń kó lọ́bẹ̀ lọ. Ẹ tiẹ̀ jókòó kẹ́ sùn káàkà, kẹ́ ṣe bí èèyàn, kẹ́ pé kínní. The Yoruba race has been the problem of Nigeria, and I will say it again. Look,
finally somebody said it. Somebody said it.
You see, let me tell you
Finally.
something. You people can do whatever you want to do to me. You can only kill the body. You cannot kill my voice. How can we just continue to do the wrong thing and expect different results? You are queuing behind a man that has looked at you and said that your votes or the people like you or human beings like you, they do not matter. Kill them, maim them, treat them like as if they don't matter. You have looked at someone that is not yet in power, that is already showing you signs of the fact that Emma Jepono bon ya. Emma Fiyashumi Eko Edewa Runu. Àwọn àgbàlagbà náà ẹ̀ ń sáré tẹ̀lé, ẹ̀ ń pariwo, ẹ̀ ń sọ̀rọ̀ bí ẹni pé èèyàn gidi lẹ̀ ń tẹ̀lé. Ṣe rí wọ́n ní ewé ojú omi kò nísinmi. Ẹ̀yin náà ò ní nísinmi tẹ́ bá ti náà ní nísinmi. I am tired of trying to patch you people up. I'm tired of trying to. Bébí ò tí ò bá dẹ̀ lè pè kó àṣà mẹ́yìn kẹlẹ́yìn. Wọ́n ṣépè fún yín ni. Ẹ ṣe wá wà tẹ́ ẹ̀ ronú, tẹ́ ẹ̀ jókòó, tẹ́ ẹ̀ ti ẹ̀ ru ọpọlọ yín, tẹ́ ẹ̀ ti ẹ̀ ṣe bí ń pé bóyá nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ yìí. Has there anybody been in Nigeria for the last 8 years that has not felt the pain of what is going on? And you people are now making it about religious sentiment. Even if we make it about religious sentiment, tell me, is it not enough? Sorry. I just felt that I needed to vent for my people, for them to hear. And you people come online and you'll be telling us the jungle has matured. Lessons will be learned. Sherry, the sufferness that, as in, you people will so suffer because, let me tell you, you have decided to sit with the devil. You have decided to sit with the enemy. You have decided to eat with the enemy. And when the enemy starts to receive his treatment, you will definitely collect. You see, my own stance about this, there was no election on Saturday. It was just Yakub doing Omodime Tanshiri. That was what he did. Because as far as I am concerned, this moment, this time, this is the moment that Nigerians have woken up. And we are taking our country back. Do whatever you want to. Say whatever you want to me. You see, you've called me a bastard. And I bear that name with all sense of responsibility. Because I stand for integrity. I stand for truth. You can do whatever you want to do. You can complain. You can say whatsoever you want to do.
My brother, it's look, let me tell you something. I totally understand where you're coming from. And you made the particular statement that is very, very well pointed. The truth is that, please kindly mute your mic. The rest of Nigeria, for so many years, for so many election cycles, rejected Buhari until he made an alliance with, one person from Yoruba land. And Oladipo, you mentioned a proverb, and I'm going to translate it for non-Yoruba speakers here, that when there's peace in an household, it's because the bastard in that household is yet to mature. The bastard of Yoruba land has finally matured. He has divided us along ethnic lines. He's about to divide this country. There's never been a more polarized candidate in Nigerian elections than Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And before I take our next speaker, I want to pass a message to my Yoruba people, because I mentioned at the start of this space that Northern Nigeria felt the same way in 2015 as victors in an ethnic power struggle. But look at them today. They're probably stoning the man every time he returns to his region, because they now understand that power in the hands of the wrong person does not bring any kind of prosperity to your region.
Uma.
Yorùbá sọ pé arúgbó kú ẹ tún wá fọlọ́kùnrin joyè ariwo ẹkún mà tún kẹ̀ẹ̀kan òwe Yorùbá nù o tán bá rí i pé àṣìṣe tá a ṣe lákọ̀ọ́kọ́ atúmọ̀ra àti ṣẹlẹ̀ kejì wọ́n wá parú òwe bẹ́ẹ̀ fún wọn. When an old man dies and the next thing you want to do is to install a sick man, definitely you're going to cry the second time. When an old man dies and the next thing you want to do is to install a sick man, definitely you're going to cry the second time. When an old man dies and the next thing you want to do is to install a sick man, definitely you're going to cry the second time.
All right. Having said that, I just need you guys to understand that I live abroad. I've not been to Nigeria in God knows how many years, and I'm probably never going to come back. To be honest with you, I'm doing very, very all right in my own right. I just want you to know that just like when Nkuzi told Tuesday back in 2015 that, and for the sake of Nigerians who do not really deserve this, who did not really vote for this man, it seems insensitive to say this. But for you Yoruba people who continue to hang around this man in the name of tribal alliance, I mean, I don't pray that he gets sworn in, but even if he gets sworn in, I'd like you guys to learn one or two things. And we'll come back to this conversation someday in future. Thank you so much for your patience, guys. Sincere apologies for taking so much time. Oladipo, please let's just go to our speakers. I'll come back to you. Please, I understand.
Yes. I just want to give a proverb and go. I'm not saying anything more than that. Honey, bí àjànàkú bá tí ò bá gbẹ́kẹ̀lé fùrọ̀ kò ní gbé odidi àgbọn mì. Let me tell you what it means. If you guys cannot stand the heat, get the fuck out of the kitchen. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my dear brother. Okay, Ebuka, you've been waiting. Madam Anato, I see you. Lady Chelix, thank you for your patience. Sincere apologies, everyone. That exchange between my brother Oladipo and I is just a reminder to the people of our region that they're about to make a deadly mistake that would harm this country in the long run. But everyone knows we made our own, voices loud enough, but they didn't listen. Ebuka, good evening.
Omar, good evening. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Sinju. Man, I've been having massive depression and mental.
Ginger, brother, ginger, please.
Omar, I did ginger now, Sha.
You feel come back, no cap.
No, I did ginger now.
Yeah, speak up. Your line is low.
Oh, okay.
Is it better now?
Perfect. Continue.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but I've been suffering like the massive depression. I just did the walk around my sitting room, the thing, the see, like, bro, this shit is fucking frustrating, man. Like, I did know at one point, tears, when I knew that, man, I've been so invested in this, that tears almost came out of my eyes today. It came out, safe. Like 9 months of campaigning, 9 months of being on Twitter space, 9 months of canvassing for vote, 9 months of talking to people, 9 months of convincing people that this election will be free and fair. Like, it is crazy. In November, this man repeated that this stuff will be uploaded from the polling unit. He said it. He told us that it was fake news. When they were bringing this stuff online, that they are telling that they're having rumors that this stuff will not be uploaded on to the server immediately. And that was what we needed, because we felt that even our Labour Party agents, we didn't trust them. So that was why we said, okay, if this stuff was going to be uploaded immediately for the polling units, we don't really need this thing, because at the end of the day, if it's uploaded, we don't really need them like that. Because we're hearing rumors that they were buying a lot of our agents from different walks of life. Now, you on the day of the election, people, like, do you know how I try to convince people, even on that day, that they're not going to rig this election, that we're going to take over, we're going to win this election. And people came out, stood from around 7:30, stood on the line, and we were happy. I've never seen people so happy like that before. We were happy, joyous. We waited there. You. Okay, now you got to update, uploading this thing. The senatorial one went. My brother, Ebuka, no verse, please. I just want to throw one challenge before you go on. Please, guys, just show me, please. Send me one video just one video or 2 or 3. In fact, if you can get me 5 different videos of polling unit videos where they were shouting Tinubu 1, Tinubu 2, Tinubu 3, Tinubu 4. Ex people were happy shouting it. Just 5. And
God bless you.
I will never open violence
I'll
case
give you
again.
5K per video, sir.
Please, just open 5, please, 5.
I get money where I
Tinubu
know they
1,
use. I'll
and
give you
people were shouting
5K per
Tinubu
video.
2, hey, Tinubu 3. Round, go everywhere to bottle up.
Saddam, go on Tunde
Bastards,
Ednot's page.
criminals.
Go on Tunde Ednot's page. Just go and feel the pulse of the nation.
Bro, I've been there, yes.
The doom and gloom that everybody is feeling right now. It's not just.
Omar, 80,000 people voted for
this
Bat.
result
You
can
know,
never hold. It not feel hold.
80,000 people voted for Bat in Obiakpo, but nobody has phone of recording that polling unit when they won it.
Only
Nobody has phone of the paper. 80,000. Let's leave North. No camera phone, no day North. Everybody for North na mumu. 80,000 people in Obiakpo Rivers. Nobody streamed that victory, that crushing APC victory in Obiakpo.
These guys are really stupid. And I keep saying this all the time. I say they know how stupid their supporters are. So when they weigh the stupidity of their supporters, they feel like Nigerians are as stupid as the supporters. Because they look at how brazen they have been in the past 8 years, and there are some people that are still stupid enough to support them. So if you look at okay, we can just suppose it and say, if we can have foolish, dumb people to support us up until now, then probably the remainder of these people could be like them also. Because there is nothing you can explain to me that you open it. If we can even send, I should say, if we can send Tinubu the result, that's right. I don't deliver 80K for Obiakpo. Tinubu go shout, blood of Jesus. If you see 80K for Obiakpo.
Wike, you have overdone it. I say 25%. How do I defend this one now in front of everybody? Wike, you like to overdo.
Tinubu wanna get 4,000 people with a report come Rivers.
Hold on, guys. Let me bust you guys' head with it. Let me bust you guys' head with a few numbers. Please, I'll just say this for 1 minute. Let me bust you guys' head with a few numbers. In Nigeria, a certain man exists called General Muhammadu Buhari. He ran for elections for 12 years, 3 election cycles of 4 years each. He never became president. It was so bad that even when his opposition ran elections on Muhammadu Buhari, rigged Muhammadu Buhari, cheated Muhammadu Buhari, not in the Beavers Nigeria, not in the Beavers world, not in the social media or phone generation, in the ballot box era. And Muhammadu Buhari would confidently vomit 11 million votes. It was so bad that every time Muhammadu Buhari lost, you would feel a certain pulse of the nation that would show you it was a close loss. In 2011, when Muhammadu Buhari lost again, 80,000 houses were destroyed and more than 800 lives, as they say, were lost. That was how angry people were when a man who got 11,000 votes and lost an election and was rigged felt. Today, a man who claims to have been Alpha and Omega in Lagos, turned water to cement, tamed the Eco-Atlantic, claimed to be greater than Buhari, created Buhari. Buhari failed so many times, and without his so-called political sagacity, Buhari would never have been president. In this man's most rigged, bloodiest sham of an election, he couldn't even muster 11 million votes. To show you it was also a huge sham, I repeat, the nation is like a graveyard. Even his own fan base cannot grab their balls and say we won this election proudly. They have gone to court as incumbents before the challengers. Muhammadu Buhari is still alive, and a man who is claiming today to have gotten 9 million votes in a presidential election, even the one he rigged, feel the pulse of the nation. There is no blog, there is no chat, there is no comment section from here to Arise and Channels Television's comment section on YouTube, where this man looks like he is the majority winner of this election. Amongst educated Nigerians, amongst phone-wielding Nigerians, amongst internet-paying Nigerians, even amongst his own people, when they tweet their own congratulatory message, there are more people insulting them in their comment section than supporting them. I beg you, somebody, please show me these numbers. I yield.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can. We can hear you, Ebuka. We can hear you. We can hear
All
you.
right.
Ebuka, do you know what? I just listened to a voice message from one of my friends that, is I basically like indoctrinated him into this obedient movement. And I feel so sad for him. Like, you need to hear how broken this guy sounds. Like, Omar. The question he asked, we said, Omar, what else are we supposed to do to save this country? We've protested, they shot at us, they said we should get PVCs, we've gotten PVC, we voted. Like, is there any hope? Like, what else can we try and do? I don't know.
Are you telling
I
Nigerians
don't know.
to use force? What's going on?
I don't know. Like, I
You,
really don't know. I don't know, man. Like, it's
you know
just
the
like this
thing.
guy don't care about us, man.
You know, the thing is this, I've actually thought about this. I was talking to someone this night and I was like, what else can I, even myself, do? Like, I know how much I worked hard for this pay. I went to church. I went for a video to pray because I was like, okay, you need to match hard work with prayer. Prayed. I went to church almost every like week, Wednesday, Sunday. I went for the video. I prayed. Like, I did everything you are supposed to do if you are going for an exam or something, and you have to prepare. And I'm like, so what else? Like, what else can we do? How is it that you work hard, you do everything, you get happy, then someone just stays in an office and just uses a biro with stippers to change what people stood under the sun for 10 hours? This is wickedness. This, like, if I can cause anybody, it will work because it is wickedness under the sun. I was hungry. Why do you fucking care? I was ready to do anything for this thing to work. I didn't fucking care. If you know how teary this shit is making me, 9 months, I was at work, but I was not at work. Every moment, I'm thinking, okay, what can I do now? What do I need to do next? Who do I need to talk to? Who do I need to talk to at work? Okay, go and get your PVC. Pay people for their transport money to go to the INEC office to get PVCs. People even thought that, I had a stake in P2B's government. I was like, I don't fucking get. If he calls me to serve it, I'll reject it. I don't want it. The mere fact that it is there will give me peace of mind. At least I know that people will be saved. At least the hunger will stop. Then one man, because he has money, I don't know what just happened. Now you use tippers to change people's results. Someone was in the polling unit, they stabbed her eye. She went back and she voted. So what are you not going to tell that woman? It's really messed up. It's really fucked up. They now come and tell me, oh Lord, see, if you know how angry I am, I have been so. I didn't go to work today now. I want to go work. Who? Do you know how many people I tried to come? Because if I go there, I was like, don't worry, your vote will come. Like, no, be this government. They go just do any. If I was to go now, what will I tell them? That they deceived us. Because this upload was the game changer. From your polling unit, nobody can rewrite any. How many polling units can they go to? And you know what? I thank God that Wike did what he did. Because even the blind will now know that these elections was rigged. Because if they allowed Wike's decision to stand, I can tell any APC person that these elections were rigged, you will agree. Because how can you tell me that APC won in Rivers State, that 80,000 people voted in Obiapo for Tinubu? It's not possible. So
Yet
for
no
me,
video evidence. Yet no photo evidence. So
but
okay.
you know the painful thing? The liver that guy has to do that thing is to show you that these guys have the courts. Because if you don't have the courts, you won't do that kind of stuff. You won't have that. You would fear. But for you to do that kind of stuff, you are trying to tell us that go and do your worst. Because we have the evidence. But these guys know that when I knew that these guys have played this game and even to to the court level. They are telling us, go to court, go to court, go to court. What does that mean? Because it means that even that court, they are covered.
Bro, this East African proverb says, when a thief encourages you to go to court, just know that his elder brother is the judge. It's that simple.
Omar, see, right now, I believe Obi wants to be calm about this. They want to follow the due process. They're talking about cancellation of elections. But Omar, I'm just calm. I even the thing that where I want even start the protest from. This thing, they really pay me. I don't go lie for you. They really pay me, because if we had lost this election fair and square, bro, I might even enter an APC space today and say, "Oh, congratulations, you guys fought a good fight, but you guys won this."
APC guys were congratulating us for winning Lagos. It would have been honorable.
But I don't get. You just stole this election. You stole even some of the APC people that I talked to. They stole this election, rewriting results. Well, God will judge them. God will judge them. No problem. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my brother. For those of these,
Omar,
yes, please go ahead.
Sorry, let me just say something that just occurred to me by way of irony. Apologies, everyone.
The kind of evidence we get already here, we give my hand. Why did you see evidence?
Evidence choke. Let me just say something hilarious.
The elections cannot stand.
Let me just say something by way of karma and nemesis. 8 years ago, this might blow you people's mind. I know I say this a lot, but it blew mine. 8 years ago, a man made a calculation to put a very sick man as president and buffer him with his guy. The hope was that the sick man will die after a while and his guy will take over. Somehow, according to this movie on Netflix, the sick man did not die, but completed his tenure, pushed away the people who planned that he would die and they would take over, made that his deputy that he had supplanted behind him to even do the actual takeover, made him so redundant that even after a decade in power, that one could not win primaries. He peppered these people till the last day. He made sure there was no fuel or even money to run their election. The sick man. But guess the irony. The man who planned for the sick man is even much sicker than the sick man he installed in 2015. Even worse for him, he has installed somebody even more deadly behind him than the man he installed behind the sick man in 2015. What the sick man was suffering in 2015 could be treated medically. What he is suffering in 2023 is degenerative and can only be contained and managed. This parable, this movie, this series on Netflix is just to show you that karma and nemesis is wicked. So even while you scream and celebrate your little victories, I will remind you that, oh, what a win. But, oh, what a body to be celebrating that win in. If it was in your destiny to have won a Grammy as a 20-year-old musician, but you faffed around and won it in your 90s, how much can you celebrate it? How much will you enjoy that celebration? So I ask again, doesn't it all feel like karma and nemesis? Now you're the sick man and you have a very deadly alliance at your back. I wish you well and good health. I yield.
Thank you so much. For the members of the international community that might be listening to this space, for our fellow African brothers who might be listening to this space, we want you to understand that an unwanted presidential candidate who has been categorically rejected by the Nigerian people stole an election and is doing his best to manipulate himself to become the number one citizen of our country.
And we say no.
And we say no. If you think I'm lying, Nigerians gave their tears, their sweat, and their blood to make sure that they voted against this man. Listen to this woman. Bina, rather.
Really, I would say I never anticipated the outcome. This is how it is can see the reality. I went out like every normal Nigerian that wants to vote. I joined the queue. The queue was a long one, so I couldn't stand for long. Some group of boys just walked down. They were like opposite where we were queuing, and they were discussing. And later, I didn't see them again. They had gone. Like, let me say 30 minutes later, I felt a huge impact on my face. Instantly, I heard gunshots. Initially, I felt I've been shot at. I thought it was a bullet has hit me. I started shouting for help, calling for help. People were running past me. I saw some broken bottles, which I presume is one of those things that were thrown at me with maybe something with different sharp edges. I was taken to the nurse's compound, and she had to administer medication to stop the bleeding. I think that was the video that went viral because the bleeding was so much. I said I needed the proper medical attention, so he brought the car there and took me to the hospital. It was really a difficult one. I could still walk. I have life in me. I know my vote can make a difference, can make a change. It's important I vote. I was disappointed. First off, there were no security officials in our polling units. When those thugs came, they even threw away most of the votes that were already casted. As a Nigerian who has gone through this process and experienced this, I wouldn't wish for a repetition of this, a reoccurrence, that the government will take it optimal, that there is security in polling units, that the election goes free and fair. No matter.
Honestly, the
Omar,
village.
Omar,
What a
I don't
victory.
care. I'm tired of karma talk. I don't believe in karma. I'm sorry. I
I
don't buy this
don't,
karma. I
man.
don't buy this karma
Don't.
bullshit. I don't buy karma. I don't buy God will judge. God doesn't see. If God will judge people, some people won't live to their 80 or 90. The reward is not in heaven. The reward is on earth. So the punishment should not be in heaven or hell. The punishment should be on hell. This God, and I get it. I know I've tried to. I've put on blinders for all the religious talk for the past 9 months. I'm agnostic, but I've put it on, but I'm tired of it. God is not going to come down and take our mandate back for us. It's left to us. I keep saying it. We are dangling and tilting on. We are walking on this edge where we're trying to say what we don't really want to say. Baba, if Tinubu wins this election, this country will be born. INEC cannot announce Tinubu as the president. Mahmoud Yakub just has to cancel that sham proceeding he has. We are missing words that we're trying to talk. I don't have to say anything. I used to say it 9 months ago. APC will rather rule over ashes, and we will give them the petrol and the matches to burn the country they want to burn down. If this stands, I don't think we understand it. This is not about Peter Obi anymore. This is about if this stands, that
How we
APC will
even go
stay
in the
in power
international
for
community?
40 years. Do you know what it means to go to a coalition center and write results? Guess what? Shebi, they were sharing money for election. They won't even share money anymore. They will conduct an election and tell people to go and do whatever they want to do. And when it's time for coalition, Tinubu, they will stroll to the they won't even stroll to the coalition house. They will bring the coalition paper to government houses in each state where they have governors, and they will write it down, and they will pass that coalition paper to INEC chairman. They will write it in front of you, in front of TV. They will write your results because when they did it, you shut up and didn't do jack shit. So we can decide to have a country or not have a country anymore. We cannot keep saying God will punish them, God will judge. It's not coming anywhere. If we keep quiet and let this fly, Baba, Nigeria is gone. It's done. Because this is worse than military takeover. Because when the military wants to do coup plot, do you know how tense? Omar, you study coup plot, coup plot. Do you know how much logistical? Do you know how much maneuver? Even the couple of days
Planning, weeks,
planning,
months,
and then even after the
secrecy,
coup,
money.
those guys know that okay, they might not govern. Usually, those that execute the coup don't stay in power. This is coup plus pro max, where they planned a live coup for us in front of cameras, and they are telling us that yo, We are going to rule you people. You have no choice. And we're going to sit down and say karma. Baba, there's no karma anywhere. Tinubu is almost 90. If karma won't catch him, karma don't catch him since when he day 40 or 50s. Karma is not coming to catch anybody. You either take back your country or you don't. I used to say it. Peter Obi said it very clearly. I don't think we understand the meaning of take back your country. You can either refuse to sit on the sidelines and not take back your country or take it back. These election results cannot stand. And I want to say this. We funded PVC registration and we funded so many things. Baba, there are so many other things we can fund. They should not fucking joke with us. If they want to burn this country down, we'll give them the matches, we'll dip into our 401k and fund other things for them. We help them fund the petrol and matches they want to use to burn this country down. We will chase their kids. We know where they live. They better not fucking play with us. This generation, we are not the same generation of our parents. We've seen our parents were fucking docile and they got butt fucked for years and kept quiet for military regime. Security agents listening. See, you can only kill one person. You cannot kill 200 million of us. International community listening. The last thing you want is the crisis in Nigeria. Zimbabwe is the lesson. Do not fucking play with us. We've 9 months. Some of us have gone through couples therapy. I freaking lost my job in January. I've had to dip into my savings and 401k for the past 3-4 months. But I have nothing to lose. It's either we have a country or we don't have a country anymore. Those idiots went and started making phone calls to people in diaspora, say we should not protest. Baba, they better listen. That election cannot stand. If they think Nigerians are mad, I know they have a fear of obedience. Baba, that was fear. You want to come to pass. Do another election. Let us lose. If we lost fair and square, everybody will be happy. Like, you know what? Fine, we did what we can do. But that money we used to fund PVC registration, Baba, there are so many other things we can use to fund. We fund things. I'm telling you people. You think it's agitation. I'm a Yoruba boy, so it's not a pop talk. I'm a Yoruba boy. I've always said it. It's either if we don't lose fair and square, then Nigeria cannot continue to exist as currently constituted. We are calling military boys, please wake up from your slumber. I don't care. We can't have this. Even the craziest of the countries Putin doesn't write results. Putin begs people to go and pass law for him to become president. These motherfuckers are writing results. They're not even rigging. They went to write results. Hey God. Man, please, I'm sorry. All this karma talk is just getting me crazy. It's making me more hungry. Karma is
Otumba,
not...
I have a post I put up today. That post currently has 114,000 views, 68 quotes. That post goes, the Nigerian atheist community will increase tremendously in size after a sham election like this. And as I speak to you, that post has 100 and, hold on, let me just get the math, 110 comments. And all of them are saying the same thing. I'm going to be in my house for now with me and my God. You see, there are some things you do to a country, you break the soul and spirit of a nation. I ask one more time.
I swear.
Is this victory? Is this victory? Is this really it? Okay then. Ayud.
I'm watching Channels TV now, the National Collation Center. It looks like they want to announce him tonight. I would really, for me, and the reason I'm going to say this is because the past...
It will be midnight now. That's when you announce a bat.
Now, you see, me and my brothers here, we've done ridiculous amount of work for this movement over the last 8 months. And I'm going to say this to you, my fellow Nigerians, those Nigerians who are out there living in the country, I feel bad for you. I feel very bad because many of you are actually victims in this situation. You've tried your best. All I can say right now is that, may the Lord be with you. If you want to leave while you can. Honestly, if you want to fight, do your best. For me, I don't really have anything to say anymore because I don't want to say I've lost interest in the country. I still love the country and I believe that there is hope somewhere. But you see, as Cecil said, there are some things you do to a nation that you crush the soul of that nation. And I feel so bad for the young generation. But it's not my own talk to do on this platform. I'll give the mic to my dear sister, Anarchy. Good evening, ma'am.
I still feel the international community can still greatly help out. Worldwide protests from Nigerians overseas where they cannot use their military boys and shoot and kill people's children can start out. But all of this, like I
Yeah,
said,
Nigerians in diaspora, Nigerian
Nigerians
diaspora,
in diaspora are the major people
we have to
because
start hitting the street from diaspora also.
I'm telling you,
It's
because
not just
at
the
this
Nigerian
point, who people are not necessarily even interested in the governorship is an entire sham, and I'm not going to allow Mahmoud Yakubu waste one more second of my goddamn time. Now, I want you to understand.
Essis, wait a minute. If they rewrote presidential from 900,000 to 500,000, why do people think they won't rewrite governorship? Do you think they want their asses out in the governorship?
Otumba,
So
God
people
bless
are looking
you.
forward to
God
March
bless
11th.
you. God
I
bless you. You're
laugh
speaking
to
my
bitterly.
mind.
See,
Earlier today,
this
I
thing
was
cannot be
thinking
announced.
GRV when as at that time when it was still like 11 states left. I put out a tweet saying, GRV, what do you need this weekend? Because in my math, okay, Anambra at 1 point something million. This one, you can't tell me say Anambra give Peter Obi 500,000 votes. You they whine me, Anambra. You they whine me. 90 something million people collect PVC. Look, international community, if you're a foreigner on this group, let me just explain something to you about how bad things are in Nigeria. You are currently on a space with 1,013 Nigerians from all walks of life and from all levels of the country. Somehow, one man claims to have won the majority vote in our nation. But you're on a space with 1,013 of us, and nobody here, not one single person here will tell you that they are supporters of this fellow. He does not have the majority here. This is not nothing. We are telling you that this is the biggest sham of an election held anywhere in the world. Yesterday, one of the guys called the Panda protester, if you're in the US, you obviously saw this information, was arrested, making him about number 300 or number 600, a very ridiculous number of protesters from the Capitol building riots that have been arrested and imprisoned in America. But we have people who blatantly broke the electoral law down to the fact that MC fucking Oluomo is caught threatening people on camera until today. Ben Hundeyin has not even invited him for questioning just to... I miss the Nigeria where they even used to show and act like they cared. I mean, the police would have called him in, probably fined him like 500,000, which we know he could pay, and they'll let him go and we'll be like, yeah, but at least it always looked like some form of justice. The blatant fuck you to the Nigerian people. The fact that the Nigerian police had the guts to come out in one of the most pressurized elections in this country. Did the Nigerian police ask the Nigerian people? Did they tell us ahead of time that we're coming to this election unarmed in every single polling unit? We were not told that. We were not told that. So somebody please help me ask the female IG of police that we currently have. Please, madam, did you tell the Nigerian people that you are going to deploy soldiers after 355 billion naira of taxpayers' money was shared between you and INEC, that all the soldiers in all the polling units were going to bring nationwide in one of the most pressurized elections in this country, they were all going to be unarmed? Madam IG of police, because I don't understand what's really going on in this country. So at this point, this sham of an election cannot stand. Anywhere you are in the international community, you're listening to Nigerians from all walks of life, all religions, all tribes, telling you that this is bullshit. This election can't stand. Are you?
Oh my God.
Hi.
Anarchy, please go on, my sister.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, everyone. Please allow me to speak to two sets of people. First of all is to everyone that I've come to know through this platform. This has become a home, and like my sister Barrier to say, a new tribe that I have built over the past 7 months. And I just want to first of all just start by saying, permit me to start by saying thank you. This is the first time I've spoken on any space since it was as if I was going crazy. Finances, so many things, my work. Freaking yesterday, I couldn't even stay for the whole day at work.
my mind. It's as if you're losing your mind. I was asking myself, wait, is this okay? Is this becoming normal? Am I, you're having palpitations, you're having, I'm sorry, don't hear me as if it's a pity party or no. I really need to do this here because
Oh, let it out.
this is
Let it
my
out, my sister.
home.
Let it out.
This is my space. I looked forward to this moment. To my dear brothers and sisters in Nigeria, when you hear people talk from the diaspora, every day of my life, I think about Nigeria. When I lived in Nigeria, I hardly used to watch the news. Since I moved to this country, every day I watch the news. Every day I wake up, I'm checking the WhatsApp group on my family page. Is everyone okay? Has this happened? What happened? That's how we live our lives. I go out, you go out, you're shopping, you see something on sale, you're thinking of somebody at home. You go out, you're working, you're doing things, you're working in the hospital, you're seeing things. I just think of people at home who've died, and immediately my heart just goes out and I say, oh my God, I wish this was happening back at home. Life is not perfect. But I assure you that there's nobody, when you hear us talk passionately like this, it's not because, let the first thing not come to your mind that, oh, we're living abroad and we just want to incite. No, you won't understand. We're not bastards. If you're a true child of your parent, if you know where you come from, it will pain you that you're somewhere else and then your own loved ones are suffering. That's how I feel. But you know what? It's not over. And I needed to get that out of the way. And God is helping me, and I'm doing so many things. I had to switch off my phone. I had to just do, so many things. But back to the second thing I want to talk about. And I want to speak specifically to anybody here from the north or from the middle belt. Peter Obi is the best of us. Peter Obi is a man. When this thing started, let's go back to the beginning, because there are some things I begin to see, some comments and everything like that. When this thing started from the beginning, you all should remember the people who think own Nigeria said Peter Obi be Isaba. He cannot be the president of Nigeria. It is not his turn. Some of us who have been pressed down, who have been knocked down, who are seen as nobody, who are described as enclaves, who are, we were even joining mouth to say, it is not Peter Obi's turn. He should wait. PDP, let's have somebody stronger. Let's have an articulate. No, I want to. I'm sorry. Please allow me to. Let me go back to the beginning of where all of this thing, because I want to say something. Because there are specific people who thought that this was a joke. From the beginning, we kept saying this is a fight for our lives. Some people thought this is a game. We're playing a political game. Us more MPDP, us more this. How can you follow that person? That this, that. I'm not trying to say that we didn't try, but I'm speaking to a specific type of people. Even if there are 2, there are 3 on this space, you are part of the problem. We will not gaslight Peter Obi today to say that the people in the East or wherever voted him because he's a Christian is a lie. Then the votes that happened, then the votes that Tinubu got in Maiduguri, in all of the North, he got it because of what? With all the suffering that is happening, he got it because of what? We will not, and we should not allow this gaslighting on religion to happen. Peter Obi presented himself. He emptied himself. There's nothing about this man that we don't know, and we checked. He challenged us. Everybody heard him. So to everyone who didn't vote Peter Obi, you know why you didn't vote him, but you cannot say that you refuse to vote him because he is not the right candidate. You cannot say that. We joked with this thing. We joked with it a lot. I'm saying this because it pained me so much. I do appreciate, how people from from people from North Central, people came out and all of that. But also, there was a stabbing. And that's the part I'm talking about, because when all of these things is said and done, we will not be called to the table for conversation. This was the closest we ever got for anybody to sit down with us and talk with us, to ask us what are the issues, what are the problems. And yet, 24 hours to election, we allowed different kind of rumors to be going around, and all of those kind of things like that. I support Peter Obi. I still say I thank him because he made me a better person in the last 7 months. I have no regrets. And you know what? I panicked, I purged, I cried, I did this, I did that. To those of you who said you will use our tears to do EBA, to do what? I confess, I have cried. Take my tears, do whatever you want to do with it. But you know what? I am so proud of the man that I claim to be my leader. I see a future. Omar, there's something you wrote the other day. You said, if we know the man who we're following, we shouldn't panic. We're not treating him like a god. But honestly, just recently, I changed my phone DP to his picture because it just does something. It just reassures. I don't know. I just don't know. It just does something to me. And so I support everything right now that's going on. I support all how we're standing to say no, enough is enough. This particular class, they're used to us shouting. Is like foam. You scream, then you let it go down, and that is it. This one is not going down. Whatever form of support, whatever it is, I will not give up. I will not give up on Nigeria. I will never, ever give up on Nigeria. And so I want to thank everyone on ground right now. Be encouraged. Keep standing, and we're standing with you. Thank you so much for this opportunity to just pour out my heart. Thank you, and good night.
Thank you very much, my sister Jare. Thank you so much. Thank you. See, our plateau will win like 1.something million votes. Go cut out. Cut out. Oh, these guys are just so shameless, honestly. But here we are. Let's keep the conversation rolling. Guys, I see all of you requesting for the mic. Please, I'll bring all of you on. Let's just have his reactions back to back. What you think should be done, what we should do. Because for us who have rejected the results, the election was null and void, even though we won the elections. But we are saying, well, we reject it because bring the elections a million times, we win the election a million times, free and square. If you want to beat us free and square. I can't even call your name, say Bole. Now, we cannot change your name to Bole Tinubu. Isn't that my brother? Good evening. How are you doing today?
Yes, good evening, Sirdam. Good evening, everybody in the house. I want to say a big congratulations to everybody. For the first time in Nigeria, we're going to have an election in which Nigerians really voted. And that is even the thing I really thank God about. Nigerians voted for Peter Obi from the north, from the south, everywhere. And the turnout was massive and shocking. And I want to encourage us, the number of people that turned out on election day is majorly the reason why they are having issues with even their rigging process, which I said it from onset. To me, it's just a movie. And when you listen to Peter Obi speak, you find out that he understands this is a movie and that he just said this is the last kick from those people we want to change. We never expected it to be so easy, because if you are Tinubu, you find out that you might do worse than what he's doing now. when we were talking about the new Naira, we did not know that what he planned was to give our next chairman the money they gave him to plan the election. Because I calculated the equivalence of what they said our next chairman collected from him, and it comes to about 299 billion. That's almost 300 billion. The money, exact money the country budgeted for elections. A single man just gave it to, and feels that they can put one or two together and then act the movie and then call the result by reducing what they've done is that they reduced over a 60 million election. They reduced it to about 19 million. They first of all decimated the number first. And then they now started working on whichever number that is in their head with their rubbish calculation. And I told people, I say, see, we have Okute and Dati. And if you listen to Dati today, you understand that he has made it clear. When the time comes, I've always said it, you will be patching this side, the other side will be leaking. You start patching this side, the other side will leak. And let me tell you, and let me tell everybody in this house, nobody they follow anybody go court. Lie, that's rubbish. Say that they act movie since. Only them they put movie, only them they act, only them they delay. Why they never declare Tinubu? Since yesterday, made them talk say Tinubu win now. Yeah, they know how to act movie. Why do they need to go and add another thing to the script, arresting the person that shut down the whole Nigeria election? No, leave them. Nobody hacked beavers, nothing. What we are saying is simple. And then when people talk about governorship election, we never do presidential election. They talk of governorship. You and who they go governor. That day, governor no go upload. House of Assembly go upload. Mumu thing. Mumu. Who is conducting governorship? We are talking about removing the man, the INEC chairman. Should go entirely. Let's start this whole rubbish afresh. People are telling me we are not, but we are enforced. We reverse. You don't show your hand. Show quit hand. Quit hand. Who told you that with what has happened, you go back for governorship? You go and defeat Wike in Rivers. He delivered Rivers 100%. You want to go and meet him in this thing. They have finished everything. The design of beavers is the numbers in the polling units. That 1,000 people. Label. Once you finish doing it there, you snap Bakam and upload. You will snap House of Representatives in less than 2 seconds. You don't go. You snap senatorial. Before the thing even see your hand, server don't collect hand from you. You don't go. You snap presidential. If you press on upload, it will tie yourself here. They removed the result from you. They stopped the beavers from uploading at the polling units and dragged you to where governors are doing collation. The collation center. Where governors have taken over with their thugs, their military, their police. They are the ones in control there. Because most of the maybe police people have collected money. I'm not also insinuating that all police people are corrupt. Yes, there are a handful of them who might have played in with some politicians to do rubbish. But I know that in these elections, Nigerians voted. And if we sure for them, make them do them now, make them see as Nigeria go take respond. Share they talk so Obasanjo, they talk nonsense. He's yo. No wahala now. if you don't do the movie finish, or you are declare, why you never declare since yesterday? Nigerians are not even the TV something they are doing for themselves. Like Nigerians are no more even really watching the TV anymore. You understand? So if you show for them, make them just as they don't arrange and finish, make them just announce the result. But one thing I want to announce to the whole house, I want to tell you now. In Nigeria, let me teach you the tactics, the way elections, the way matter. If you want to do police case in Nigeria, and I will give you a very simple example. My lawyer, somebody was owing me 6 million naira. I went to my lawyer and complained. I said, somebody is owing me 6 million. I don't know how we're going to go about it. Let's go to court. And you know, even person where they owe you for Nigeria first. Now they first tell you if you like, or you go court. You know why he's telling you to go to court? Because if he goes to court, they ask him, how do you pay back this money? He said, I'll be paying 20 naira every month. See, the person that will collect the remaining of that money is your great-grandchildren by the time you use our Nigerian courts. They know. My lawyer said, see what you do. Before I do anything on this matter, do you know whether does he have a car? Does he have anything? I said, yes, he has a car. He said, go and collect the car first. When you collect the car, then you come, we'll now push for arrest, and then start the court processes. So that while we are in court, he's with my 5 million. I'm with his car. And then we can afford to stay in the court till whenever the matter is resolved. Let's see who will beg for settling of out of court. So when I see this court, he no go walk. Before even they talk that rubbish, you see this Yaya Nigeria, we go collect something from them. We go collect, oh. You see this Nigeria, military go help us. Make una forget. They think we'll just mobilize and go and be making nonsense noise in the street. We even if we demobilize, come out now to go beg the various military barracks. They go help us. We don't tire. We know they go anywhere. You see this rubbish, this nonsense that they are doing. We go collect something whole from them. We go collect something whole. Make everybody. They are acting movie now. By the time you go reach, we go collect something, better something whole. See, they won't make court settle them. We go see that court. We go collect something whole from them. The nonsense must stop. And it must stop immediately. And the chairman go first come out, shift for one side. Because the man, nothing good can come out from him. It is proven, it is stamped, nothing. He go first come out, shift one side first. And then let us agree as a nation when we are going to conduct our presidential election. Because they never conduct any election. You need to look at that and see the anger coming out from it. Everybody just, are you not shocked with the level of silence in the country? Una know the level of silence, the level of calm in the country. Themselves no say, oh boy. You know, this kind of calm that comes before a tsunami. If you see I said it was when I got to my polling unit that I know that all the anger was forming in violent space. Na chais, na lele. If you reach polling units, if you see people, if you see men, you know that people are angry. So if you show for them, as they don't act the movie reach, make them declare anything where they want. Nobody is even interested in their movie. They don't need to add more movie to it, more scripts. The beavers, whatever hacker. No, they don't need to make up all those stories. The way they've been running it, let them just run it parallel like that. And then declare Agbado their winner in that way, that manner. No wala. If you show for them, make them run on like that. But let it be clear to everybody. We have not had presidential election. This one where they talk, I'm shocked when people start talking about government. How do you do things? One, the first thing is they said, presidential will come first before governorship. Let them come and conduct presidential election before we now talk. When we are done with presidential election, we can now move over to governorship election. For now, No polling unit transmission of results. No election. INEC cannot change the rules of the game in the middle of the game. In fact, as game don't finish, now they bring rules. We have video evidence, pictorial evidence. My face is with my polling unit's results. So it is not. I took selfie with my polling unit officer. You cannot change. Even result of my polling unit, you can't see it online. When you go to Beavers, there you cannot see it. It's just rubbish was uploaded. In place of when I go online and I see that it is not even the result, my own, the one I see, not being there. So what nonsense are we talking about moving ahead to which other election when we are not?
Easy, I beg, make we move on to the next week. I beg, my brother, just wrap up, please.
Are you?
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. You cannot change the rule in the middle of the game. So whatever INEC want to do with Tinubu, that was their business. We Nigerians know there was no elections that were held. So any other thing they want to do is their own freaking business. That is just my two cents. All right, now let's take a lady. Then I'll come to you, Sabik, my brother.
Let's take Lady Chelix. She's been waiting for a while.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Good evening.
APC.
Lady Chelix, that's against the rule of the You know, it's
please.
against the rule of the house. The background noise is no. You know, you be my person. You know now. You suppose no. Go to a quiet place and then you just raise your hand once you are in a quiet place. Just indicate if you get my message. Once you're in a quiet place, let me know. All right, ma'am. Nima. Nima, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there, but I was muted for a second.
Yeah, it
So
was the noise from Lady Chelix's background.
yeah, sorry, but you know my type of background noise, right? The kids always
Send my
around me.
love to them. It's okay. Come on, go ahead.
Thank you. So anyway, I've been hearing what a lot of you have been saying. From my part, like the love and respect that I have for Peter Obi has only increased in the past few days. When I look at his performance, when you take into account the rigging and the closing of the gap, I'm so proud of him and the movement, and like so proud, and nothing that is happening right now is surprising me. When people like Whitebeard, for example, they come up on a space and they brag that Tinubu is going to be our president. What do you think they were talking about? They showed us that they do not care about the electorate. They showed us when you do not show up for a debate and try to explain to Nigerians where you're the best candidate is because you know that you're not trying to get their votes. You know that the only plan that you have is to impose yourself on them using federal might. So nothing that is happening right now surprises me. And I very much doubt that it surprises Peter Obi himself. He knew exactly what he was getting himself into. He knows what type of people APC are. And I'm thinking before everybody feels completely defeated, we should wait to hear from him. Some people have really given their all to the movement. I'm thinking about a candidate like GRV. Do we turn our backs on him if for example, the LP leadership decides that people should come out and vote for the governorship election? I'm saying let's stay mobilized and let's see what's is going to happen in the next few days. But everything, I would have been incredibly impressed if there had been no rigging during this election. And I've said it like so many times as on spaces. Tinubu is old and desperate. If he doesn't get it now, he's never gonna get it. So he's throwing everything that he has. And the only thing that he has is thugs, the army, the police, amateurish level of rigging. That's the only thing that he has, and he's throwing everything at us right now. That's the only thing that he has. So I'm not surprised. Um, like I said, I'm 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 more proud than I've ever been about the movement. Thank you for every single one of you, everything that you have done. I have never seen so much accomplished in so little time. Like, you guys, I don't think you realize how historic what is happening right now. I don't think we're realizing how huge the movement was. We've basically shattered every single stereotypes they have been throwing at us. You cannot pull up the numbers. You cannot do that without a structure. You don't have governors. You don't have senators. You don't have this. Look at what we're pulling. Do you realize how amazing that is? Do you imagine the type of numbers that we had to pull to beat Tinubu in Lagos for him to concede? And that's after removing at least half of the votes that Peter Obi have gotten. Do you know how amazing that is? I was on a space a week ago with some PDP people, and he said, look at how naive and foolish your obedience are. We're not even trying to win in Lagos because we know that we cannot. They gave up before even trying. And look at what we did. Do you know how amazing that is? So don't feel defeated at all. People that have followed the charlatan that Buhari is, they have not given up on him, despite him losing multiple times. We cannot give up now. We cannot feel defeated now. And that's the end of my submission. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Nima. Honestly, I need to say this though. I want you guys to know that the feeling of doom and gloom is actually universal. Even for people that are not on Twitter, I'm having private conversations with people. Nigerians are broken. Today, I feel like democracy died. Like, why does evil prevail all the time? Why? Why? Like, I don't know. Maybe let me just not say anything. Lady Chelik said she doesn't have a background noise and she just wanted to play a tune. Well, it is well.
Charlie, can go on, please.
Okay, good evening. Oh, sorry, it wasn't a background noise. I actually wanted to play it in, but that's okay. It's fine. Let's don't bother about that. I wanted to play the only correct Amuda's result from the polling unit. And one guy really captured it very well during the counting. But that is by the way, though. It wasn't a background noise. I just wanted to say just two things. The
I'm so
first is...
sorry,
I'm so
Lady
sorry,
Felix. I'm
Lady
really
Felix.
sorry,
I'm really
okay?
sorry, okay? No, that's fine. Oh my, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Don't worry. But that was just for a comic relief. I just felt like at least we should hear it again because they have said their stuff over and times again, and everybody's getting depressed about it. Everybody's getting depressed about the whole result that they presented. It seems like we're having to forget that was never what happened on Saturday. So let's just hear it, just very briefly, like few seconds.
APC, presidential, one born to different, comparatively, Bolava, Buhari,
Sorry, that was actually the number of votes gotten by that very man. So just for the record, because it's like, because of what the Netflix that is being played on the national and international television, we seem to forget that is not what happened. So sometimes if you still have that, you can bring it out, not only written, those drama when they counted it. The guy was able to call town hall different from Balabru. In fact, he got it into 9 different syllables, that's just by the way. So first, I want to ask a question concerning the sham of Saturday. My first question is this. Omar, you are my English teacher, you will help me. But before I talk, I want to thank Jimmy and Omar for helping me stay calm in the last 72 hours counting. And I want to say special shout out to, what's his name? To The Green Ambassador, Anka Dede, I hope she's doing okay. Please, I hope she's doing fine. Because I can imagine how depressed they might be. But then, I want to thank Otumba for saying exactly what I wanted to say. Otumba, thank you very much. Because I have reached out to someone. I don't understand why we are doing this. But before then, I want to ask you, Oma, help me. You and Sizu, two of you are the English people, help me. Please, what do they call that thing that professors say to you that you commit when you write your project and you copy, when they give you a project topic and you copy, you got a material from somewhere and then you didn't make
Plagiarism.
But call them again.
Plagiarism.
Thank you. That thing, our professors actually did that to the Obedience and to Labour Party without giving them reference. Because we went out to work for 9 months and then we went under the sun and under the rain. And they came and copied our result, our hard work without, making reference to us. That's really bad. We should include it in one of the things we are suing them for. That's by the way, because they can't go scot-free. Then I want to ask a question. Why are we here ranting? I woke up this morning, I saw on the TL that somebody came and called himself a prophet and said that people should leave, that if people don't leave, wanting two things, okay? And nobody seems to know that person's identity. He just came to talk. A while ago, Omar was angry, ranting at somebody who said he's using dummy, what have you, that he will fish him out. And this keeps going on and on and on. Are they more technical, suave than us? Can't we equally fish out people? Can't people's identity begin to be start? I mean, 2 days ago or yesterday, I heard the Festus Kiamo and FFK ranting on their so-called press conference saying that obedience injured people. I don't know why we still we let them because they expect that this is, in fact, they actually say that don't worry about Nigerian youths. They will rant, and after ranting, they will get over it and move on to another thing. Now, we're not, and they are very correct. This has been there for a very long time. And like Otumba said, if we don't say or do anything about this, not because of this presidential election, every time I come, Omar, Sizu, Sirdam, you will remember, I always ask one question from the first I started speaking on violence space till now. I tell the people that what beats my imagination in everything from onset till now is the audacity. And this audacity keep tripling by the day until this very instance. The audacity for me, everything that goes on in Nigeria is not my problem, but the audacity. We were all here. The so-called PPRO for Lagos came on TL to tweet. The same person that tweeted that police are harmless, they are not supposed to be with weapons, came back to tweet that he learned some people are fomenting trouble, that the police will not hesitate to make necessary arrests. But he did not say anything. I wake up this morning, I've not heard that the person that issued public warning the other day had been invited. I didn't hear that this person that came up this morning had been invited. Even the so-called governor, somebody tweeted when he came to say we are peace-loving people. Somebody told him, go and arrest MC Olomo first so that he can come back and talk to us. All of these things, nobody says anything about it. And I'm asking, is this what we will keep doing? Are we going to come here, sit, rant, go, sit, rant, come? Can't we get into our internet? I like the person 99.99% oppressed. I like the way he did it. He brought out pictures. Whenever you see them, thank them. Somebody tweeted, very soon we would have Mother's Day and Father's Day. We will come, best father and best mother in the world. Guess what? Let's don't forget that it's those best mother and best father that rigged their elections. Let's don't forget that they are the ones playing right now. They are people's best father and people's best mothers. Let's don't forget that. The truth is, the cast is finally died. The 3 presidential candidates won 12 states each. So I don't know how that is going to happen. I don't know. Maybe they will just divide it. We'll have AM and PM presidents. So we'll choose the one that will be better for us, whether we prefer the one that is doing morning shift or the one that is doing afternoon shift or evening shift. Maybe that's what we're going to look at. But that is by the way. But now, finally, on the second thing I want to say, Omar said this thing 2 weeks before election. All of us ate him raw. He said that either ways, whether Peter lost or won, we're going to be in trouble. And in the last 72 hours, there's been threats. He had been vindicated. Nobody said anything. We are not talking about it. And even right now, we're still not talking about how to keep people safe. We're still talking about the game that these people played with us. And we're all looking at it. We know people's parents. We know friends. Me, I've cut and blocked anybody that is siding APC. Me, I don't block the person. Me, I said they could have kuku tell us that we should stay at our houses so that they will just come and write the result and present instead of allowing us waste our time. But it's all good. It's all fine. And I want to beg us, if we get angry and say we're not doing again for the presidential, they will carry it and go and give to their person. Let's all come out and vote as usual and gather our evidence. Because at the end of the day, we need a sane Lagos. Because that's where every one of us land and take up from. That's my own humble suggestion. And I want to say that my father toiled very hard to send me to school abroad. Guess what? On the 25th of February was 12 years he departed. He didn't watch me graduate. He didn't see me. He didn't come to my convocation. And for me to celebrate him, I and my sibling, we all trooped out in our numbers, every dog, everything, plus including my janitor that I employed 24 hours earlier. I made sure she came. We all participated in this election. And what happened? It's just today that my elder brother celebrated him because we all wanted to see a new Nigeria because that's the only thing they wished for. And then we are here facing this. Please, let's all get into our internet and find these people's family. If my father behaves in that manner, put my face and that of my entire family out there and call us faces of doom. Proceed of doom. That's what we are. If my father should behave in that manner, if my father does not stand for justice. Now, I don't know, the bone don't hang them for truth. I don't know as they want to vomit them. Everybody is now the same. Sirdam, I saw you, I'm done. Everybody is now the same. I've never heard in the history of Nigeria that 3 presidential candidates has the same number of states won. It has just happened. It don't cast last, and all of them will chop the breakfast they've cooked. I just want to thank also, but I'm just saying, can we rethink? Is this what we are going to do? I yield.
My mic. All right, thank you very much, my sister Chelix. Thank you. Chief, where can I good evening? How are you doing today?
Man, brother, that question, is it a rhetorical question or what? Good morning, everybody. I don't have answer to that question because I'm extremely livid. I am extremely livid. I am pissed like every other person, every other sane Nigerian. And like everybody's asking, where do we go from here? We are fighting this war to the end. We are not backing down. These demons in government, we must show them that we will not give up. Before I continue with my submission, I would like to, everybody on this platform, let me tell you who the monster, the unfortunate professor is. The one who calls himself Mahmoud Yakubu. This man was born in 1962, 2 years after our independence, the first independence from the slave masters. And now we are battling for the second independence from the animals we called our brothers and sisters. This idiot went to Usman Danfodio University and made a first class in history, and he doesn't know history. He made a first class in history and he has no idea of history. This unfortunate idiot got a scholarship to study abroad, Oxford University, from the Nigerian government.
My brother, no, they give us this.
No, hold on. I'm coming to somewhere. Hold on, please. And at the age of 29, this idiot got his PhD degree because the Nigerian system was fairly working for him. How many of our first-class citizens today get scholarship they deserve? How many of our 2-1s get jobs after 10 years? How many of our graduates get PhDs at the age of 29? How many of our youth corpers will get jobs after they graduate? But this monster has made up his mind to usurp the will of the people. He has made up his mind because he has sold his soul to the devil to ensure that we remain slaves in our own country. This monster, in connivance with the devil, the illiterate Buhari, who voted and showed his vote to the whole world, disgraced Nigeria to the international community, has not said a word till today. After 5 days he tweeted, the last time he tweeted was 5 days ago. Buhari has said nothing to Nigerians. These people do not care about you and I, the ordinary citizen, because to them it is all games. They play us like chess and they expect us to keep quiet. My dear Nigerians, we have come a long way. From the beginning, they told us to shut up. Remember when the drug lord said, shut up, anybody asking for a change of government, I like to be polite, I say to you, shut up. And after the Chatham House charade, he said, government or power is not served a la carte, that they must take it by force and do whatever they want. But one thing I can assure them, and you lunatics listening to me who are part of these criminals, nobody is the owner of life. Nobody lives forever. And I will assure you, we will not back down. This generation will not back down. We will fight you within and without Nigeria. Within and outside Nigeria, we will fight you because we will not give up. You cannot usurp, you cannot subvert the will of the people. The Nigerian people have rejected your drug lord, your sick drug lord. You cannot put a sick man over our country. We have been suffering from a sick man since 2015. Buhari is basically deaf and dumb and he does not belong. He is not supposed to be close to Aso Rock. You people have touched the tail of the tiger and we will not back down. We funded our campaigns from our pockets. Some of us sacrificed our jobs, our time, and our happiness. We will repeat the same thing until we get our victory, either by hook or by crook. Whatever way you people want it, we will give it to you all. Because we are not going to back down. We will not back down. That is what I came to this space to tell you all. All of you listening who belong to the other camp of demons, go and tell your people, we will not back down. That is all I have said. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. All right, let's I think Princess have been here for longest. Princess, how are you doing? Good evening.
I'm fine. Good evening, good morning, everyone. Just gonna talk briefly. So, hmm, since this election, results have been announced and all of that, what keeps ringing in my head, in my mouth, is Jesus. Jesus, what the hell? The rigging is beyond what one can even imagine. Like, it's like they're putting food in your front and someone is removing it from your mouth. You're eating and they're removing the food from your mouth. It's beyond crazy, to be honest. And it's so painful because a lot of Nigerians had hope. I mean, since the whole election crazy, reading our result and everything, when you see someone's chest is full, my chest is so heavy. Like, I've come this close to tears, but I keep holding myself back because it's painful. Honestly, it's painful. My polling unit, I checked as at this afternoon, and my polling unit result is not even on their portal. It's not on their portal. I checked about some polling units in my area to even check to be sure it's not still on their portal. And miraculously, they were able to manufacture Lagos results. I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's so sad. We're not even talking about, Naira right now, or talking about money, people not being able to get cash. It's like all of a sudden, we don't forget, say, we know if you even get money for ATM, people cannot even withdraw money. People are not able to get money. It's all about what's happening right now in the elections. And I'm going to read, let me see. Someone sent me a message because immediately I checked my polling unit this afternoon just to be sure that I'm not the one saying double. I didn't see my results or my polling unit results on their portal. So I screenshot it and posted it on my WhatsApp, and I said, this is my polling unit and there are no results. So what it means is that we just wasted our time to go out and vote. Because I left my house like 7 a.m. to go vote. And I got a response from someone. This is what he said. He says, go and sleep, Joe. I responded by saying that una no get shame, shaking my head. So he responded to me with a very funny video. I don't know, I'm sure most of us would have seen it. That little boy that was crying and all of a sudden started laughing. That was the video he responded to me, and he says, you see that video? I wanted to cry for losing Lagos to strangers because the bastards belong to the Yorubas. But I'm laughing at you people, last. Please, let's be guided though. This is my land from now on. I know go take shit. And I'm like, wait, what the heck is this? Like, and a lot of people, for a long time, I've told myself that no, we're not tribalistic. Yoruba people are not tribalistic because I work in an organization that is owned by Yoruba people, and only for me to get such message because I posted something that is glaring. Like, you don't even need someone to come and tell you. It's not rocket science. It's what everyone can see. And you are telling me Yoruba land, this one, that. It's not even about it right now. It's not even about the Igbos or the Yorubas or the Hausas. Nigerians are just yearning for change. We are yearning for good governance. We are yearning for it's we know, even as Nigerians, we are not difficult people. Like, and it's so sad because each time anything happens in Nigeria, each time, they come with anything or any form of change, we adapt to it. We take it. My friend was telling me the other day, oh, even if they put fuel at 1,000 naira today, we would adjust to it. Just let it be available for us to get it. We'll adjust, we'll buy it. But at the end of the day, no. Yeah, I don't know what we can do for this. And for the look of things, they are announcing the rest of the results, and it's looking like he'll be announced the winner. My own now is, I know, this is me, my personal opinion. I know that we can't do anything. I'm not even saying it to, because at this point, it's like I'm so helpless. Sometimes I feel like I have.
My sister, please speak for yourself, eh? Please, I beg you, God. Don't come out here and say, I know we will. Say, I know I will not. Please. Please. With all due respect. Unmute and speak, please. Do not come out here and say, I know we will not. Speak for yourself, please. Thank you. You have 30 minutes, right?
Yeah, okay, so that's why I say I'm speaking for myself, because
You're
it's
speaking for yourself, but you're using the plural. Say, I will not do anything. Don't say we will not, please. Because I will do something, and millions of Nigerians will do things. So please, you can say, I will not. Thank you. 10 seconds, please, round up.
yeah, so I want to believe, I really want us, yeah, I know we'll do something, and I'm really hoping that something will be done, to be honest. I don't want to lose hope, even though I'm sorry if I sound like I'm sounding like that, but I really pray and hope, because I know that we've put in the work in the last couple of months and we've prayed. So obviously, we're hoping that something will be done. we'll just I just hope that at the end of the day, whatever we do, we don't get to lose more people in line of getting justice or getting what we deserve. Because obviously we all went out to vote and our vote has to count. So let's see what's gonna happen and pray and hope that we'll be giving what we deserve at the end of the day.
All right, thank you very much. Let's do my brother. We have for the longest. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good morning, wherever you might be listening to me. Yeah, kudos to we, the obedient. Honestly, we deserve an accolade. We deserve a love emoji. We deserve our flower. We have come a long way. 9 months, it's not easy. And let me tell you one good thing about this, our movement. The joy that it gave me that Saturday was there was no single voided vote in my polling unit for presidential. As in, there was no single one like this for presidential. And where my polling unit was is a grassroots. I couldn't believe what I see. I couldn't believe my eyes. Let me tell you guys, immediately I wake up in the morning, I quickly drove my wife down to where she's going to vote. Then I came back. And one thing I don't reveal to you guys a day before the election was my plan was to act like an observer so that I can checkmate every fucking anybody that is going to work with INEC or anybody that is going to do anything there. They never know where I came from. They never know my plans. I was there early. I checkmate the agents. I checkmate the INEC officials. And they composed. And we started. Everything went peacefully. Before 1:30, everyone we are done with voting. Sharp, sharp, we are done. Then I now asked them, did they want to park now? They now said no, because they don't know where I'm coming from. They don't know my plans. They now said, oh, I now said, okay, let's wait till 2:30. Then immediately it is 2:30. We started counting votes one by one. We started counting votes. Honestly, I won't deceive you. I'm scared. Why I'm scared was I didn't expect my principal will get enough votes as I expected, because I can see that place that it is just a mere place for PDP and APC. And to my surprise, we pulled the shock. Even the INEC official told me and said, "You before they started counting is this." So he said, "Me, I supported PO, but you youth, you disappoint. Did not come out to vote." Omo, when we started counting, omo, everywhere choke. Obi gets 98 votes when APC got 90, where I couldn't expect anything. That was when I know Kasala don burst. But seriously, kudos to this Senate, House of Rep in other parties. Do you know what they did? They canvassed to these market women that they should give them their votes for Senate and others. And that was what they gave them. And to my surprise, that is the only place we found voided. Seriously. In fact, you see this training that people listen, forget. People listen to this space. The way we tell them that just the tip of your finger, just use it to point. No single voided vote for presidential. But you see that House of Rep Senate, there are a lot of voided. And I'm fine with it. Now, upload our results. Then the INEC started doing somehow. Said he cannot upload. That is when I know, see, it is planned. They planned it everywhere. They planned it that is what they are going to do. They are not going to upload. I say, oh, God, you must upload this. Then he said he will not upload. And I said, okay, no problem. I now said, who is going with him? I have a car. Let me drive you down there. Then two of us drive down to the ward. We stayed there till 10 p.m. I on hotspot until it was uploaded. before we left. And there was this lady too. Kudos to all our women in the front line of this. Honestly, you guys, you are amazing. You have done well for this country. And posterity will never forget you. Seriously, you have done well. There was this lady, she left 12 a.m. just because it has not been uploaded. Just so sad. But we are still coming back to that. Labour Party agents, where are they? They are the one that flopped us up, especially in this part, in this southwest. If they have stood their ground, Peter Obi will get enough votes. We know they rigged him. We know. But how much can we do? How much can we do? How much can we do? The only thing we can do is tell them to upload it. And the server was slow. Will the woman still follow them to somewhere else? Her husband just came to pick her. That let's go. We have done our best. Since we have the picture, the evidence of what the result, it's fine. But see where we find ourselves. See where we find ourselves. Since 6 a.m., 7 a.m., everybody has pulled out to go and vote. Is this what we deserve from this old structure, from these wicked people? You are fucking with our brain. You are fucking with our mentality. For how long are we going to continue with this? And if INEC will be fair enough, let's be honest, if INEC will be fair enough, since 8 a.m., before 8 a.m. the other day, we have been hearing that there are some places that Labour Party doesn't appear. What cost you that no, this place election will not hold, but you ignore? You left us alone with our problem. You left them alone to deal with us. What is our offense? I really prepare myself. I
Lexi,
have in my,
please wrap up
I have
in 30 seconds, my brother, please.
no problem.
You have a lot.
I have in my bag pepper spray. Anybody will do nonsense, but everything was calm. The only thing I know is they know fit announce the winner. The worst they could do is let's just start again. If they are sure of they have the numbers, what you promise us is the beavers will work. That was why we come out in our numbers. And let me tell you guys, if they didn't give this thing to Peter Obi, everybody will lost hope. Because I know what we did in the grass. We are begging them, don't worry, our vote we can't, our vote we can't, our vote we can't. Now you don't want our vote we can't. For what reasons? For what? I know we are going to get victory, and I'm not giving up. Seriously, I don't even give it a second thought. I just want to see how they will do their bala blue, and let's see the next thing. But my own is they must cancel this election if they are not going to give it to Peter Obi, and let's start again. If we are going to run this thing 10 times, Nigerians are ready. It is our Shebi, it is our election, it is our president. The fact that we want it, we will keep coming out to do it. And people are ready to do this. Thank you, everybody, and don't give up. God bless you. I love
Thank
you.
you, my brother. Thank you. At this point, it's not even about giving it to Pitobi. Don't give it to Pitobi. Do not give it to Pitobi. Count the actual votes that was meant from the polling unit, the original vote. Count it. In fact, you have failed already by counting. Cancel the election and rerun the election. Don't give us. We don't say give it to Pitobi. No. We know we won in the landslide. We know. But don't give it to us. Let us.
Animal want that as human rights.
We don't want that. It's our right.
Imagine.
Let us run that election. Run elections whereby Mahmoud, I will play Mahmoud's tape here before I bring in the next speaker. I will play Mahmoud's tape here. I'll play it down. I've heard Mahmoud's tape. I've here listening to Mahmoud like 5 different occasions. To the point we went to Chatham House. But before then, let me give you guys 14 minutes play of 14 seconds, please, of an APC chieftain, a senator. Listen.
We won and PDP lost. I think that for democracy to flourish, only people who can accept the pain of defeat, should participate in an election. Because
listen again.
We won and PDP lost. I think that for democracy to flourish, only people who can accept the pain of defeat, should participate in an election. Because
can you just imagine?
You see, these guys know this is what they do every season. It's what they do every season. Every season. It's enshrined. It's just that who Rick pass. That's what they are used to. Who Rick pass. If you Rick pass, if I outrig you, done. But they have not come to see that these boys we get numbers. So So they have been suppressing and suppressing. INEC, Mahmoud, for your own safety, for your own good. Okay, let's move on real quick. Let me bring in. I think Miss Barriat, you were here, you fell off. So let me bring you back up. Good evening.
Hi, good evening, everyone. Good evening, everybody. It's been a long few days since after the election that held on Saturday. I should think this would be the first time I'm speaking in a public space since the election happened. I just want to congratulate us all. I really just want to congratulate each and every one of you that is here. My network has been messing up. I don't know whether it's my network or it's my phone, but I just want to congratulate you all. My goodness, 9 months of marathon, 9 months of running a race that we were the underdogs, 9 months of being new to a space, a political space that, to be honest, we really didn't have enough experience, to go up against the old order. 9 months of having to some of us, had to suspend our daily lives, just to give this whole movement and campaign a burial. So many people, people sold a whole lot of their investments just to put their money where their mouth is, on this campaign. It's been 9 months of constant attacks, daily attacks. It's been 9 months of daily insult. It's been 9 months of so much of tormenting from the PDAPC guys. It's been nine months of sleepless nights. It's been 9 months of anxiety. It's been 9 months of doubting ourselves. Can we do it? It's been 9 months of name it all, every negative thing that you can think of. This 9 months presented to all of us who believe that a new Nigeria is possible. And here we are today. And I would like to just say this quote to us all, and it's by Martin Luther King, one of my favorites. Those who love peace must learn to organize as effectively as those who love war. Congratulations once again, Obedience. We all have run a good race. Thank you to you all. Thank you to you all. While listening to this space, even before today, I have listened to different, submissions of hope, submissions of belief, submissions of despair, submissions of giving up, submissions of where are we, submissions of what next, submissions of I no longer believe in the system, different kinds of submissions. And they're all valid. They're all valid. You have a right to how you feel. I'm not going to ask any one of you not to feel the way that you feel right now. But I just want us to look at the race that we ran. Don't beat yourselves up. I was there too a few days ago. I didn't think I would be there. But I was there until my sister, Aisha, asked us at the meeting that we held when this shenanigan was happening. And she said, if you look at the results, if I were to ask you all sitting here, did we lose the election? And we told her no. She said, from the results you are seeing, did we lose the election? And we all said, no, we didn't. And she said, then why are you feeling the way you all do right now? Why are you so downcast? Sirdam, Sizzle, and Omar, I listened to your intros, different submissions, but they all carried how we all felt in the beginning of all of this from Saturday. I just want us all to know that we won this election, and we won this election with a landslide. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. The mood of the nation was captured. On Saturday, the 25th of February, we kept telling everyone that cared to listen that we were going to win in spite of all that was placed ahead of us, in front of us, behind us, beside us. So many obstacles were placed in our ways, but we bulldozed them all and we found some opening, and we were just eagerly waiting for 25th of February, which had come to pass. But guess what? On 25th of February, we made history. I want us all to know that we won an election. Obedience, you won an election. Nigerians, you won an election. And trust me, Mr. Peter Obi will be sworn in as the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It will happen. He will be the CNC in this country. No one will take his mandate away from him. No matter what they do, if you wake me up from sleep, no, even if you even raise the dead, may all the souls of the dead rest in peace. Those who came out but have lost their souls to all the madness that the wicked political class inflicted on the 25th of February, they will give you the results of their polling units, because a whole lot of them were alive to witness that Mr. Peter Obi was voted for in their various polling units. They will give you their results. Same thing for each and every one of us that participated in the elections on 25th of February. If you wake me up from sleep, no matter what I'm doing, and you ask me the result of my polling unit, the presidential election, I don't care about the senatorial and the House of Reps, even though it matters. But I tell you, I will give you the result of my polling unit. I have videos on my phone. I have everything. I have it in my head. I don't think anything else is sitting in this head aside from that result of my polling unit. Because we went to our polling units with one mission: to deliver Nigeria out of the hands of the evil establishment. And we did that. Be proud of yourselves. Be proud. Nobody believed in us except us. We were the crazy ones. We were the ones they called foolish. We were the ones that were called structureless. We were the ones that were called like silly people. We were the ones that were called all kinds of names. We didn't have a counselor, guys. There was no word that we were sure of winning going, but we had that self-belief that when we go to the polls,
Is it me?
No, I think she went off. She probably got a call, sir.
Okay. All right, let's take somebody else. That probably if she comes back, we'll revert back to her. Oh yes, my brother, how you doing today? Good evening.
Evening, Sirdam. Evening, everybody. Guys, please, everybody, boost up your spirit. Too. We did the game that you understand. Yeah, I'm just happy, and because more reasons why I'm over happy is because some months ago, all these governors they were giving analysis. So B doesn't have a House of Rep, doesn't have one Labour Party, don't have anybody yet there. But just imagine in the
Always,
space of
let my sister wrap up, please, and you come in. I beg. You know, say I love your submission. I beg.
oh,
Thank you, bro. Thank you, Mrs. B.
Makala
Are
talk
you good
about
to
this
go
one for
now?
people. I don't know.
Mrs. B, are you there? Mrs. Barriat.
Sada, let me look at the log back.
Okay. Mrs. Barriat, are you there? All right, Orias, please go on.
yeah, Sirdam. Yeah. So I was saying, you see, I don't know. I feel Peter Obi is what Nigeria need, because I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I thought about it over and over again, bro. You could see people that were nobody. They won House of Reps, Senate, and all that, bro. The thing was, I was even surprised. I'm like, For Nigeria again, people not spend money, they win, people will spend money because of one man name. Bro, there's nothing anybody's going to tell me, bro. Peter Obi won this election. And those votes, they need to give the man the votes. If you want to know who wins election in Nigeria, bro, you see Lagos State, Abuja, those are states that has all tribes, all religions in Nigeria. There's no tribalism in those states. There's no bigotry in those states. Peter Obi won those two states. Hands down, bro. Hands down. So there's nothing you are going to come and tell me. You not tell me the man lost the election. See, bro, I don't care. Me, I believe before now, Tinubu, they've already rigged this election like 6 months ago. That's why it was not even coming to press conference. He was just doing whatever he was doing. Even they had to plan with Buhari. All those when Buhari to do change money, they take at it workers. They already plan all the plan, make for novel, make for be like say they not do anything. Bro, this whole election in the whole of North, the only place where I see press conference na Kano. I not see news for anywhere for North. Say they open the video election. Okay, fine. We agree, okay, we don't have strong goals in North. Fine. But my own problem again is Wike and Wike, bro. Anybody who know Wike, may they tell him. After 3 months, any airport what they say for this world will fight. Not be say joke. Because he don't turn on my citizen from 3 months from now, bro. Wike, we say, I don't know, Port Harcourt people, I'm sorry to say this, but I don't know, you guys always bring snitch. I've been saying this thing from Amishi. Amishi did the same thing to Goodluck Jonathan. Same thing Wike is doing here now, bro. I don't know what Tinubu promised Wike. We go make Wike go the turn vote, change full votes, like to an extent like you can't. Is very glaring. There's nobody you will tell that Tinubu will win Rivers State with that Tinubu won't get 20,000 votes. I saw a video with Rivers State people, they were crying, say, oh, man, we not vote for Tinubu. Come. Wike rigged that one. I want to talk about Akwa Ibom. I want to even talk about Bini, Oshomole and Obaseki. They rigged that one. I want to talk about Benue. They rigged them. Is it Plateau? Bro, there's nothing this one tell me. Ain't not guilty and tell me, bro. May APC bring their approve. May everybody bring their approve. For coalition center, everything where they get come aside, make all of us begin to calculate. You see, people where they go watch Chinese news, they watch anything, I just waste their time. This afternoon, I just for my crow, they watch news that they call Kaduna Kano State's results. Beavers they show for APC 506. The man they call 517. I never got the tell and say, guy, calm down. He they call 517. The guy go come back. Now 517 where the guy talk, now they put Beavers go change am. You see the rate of rigging first of all, first class for our eye crow. What would they see? I like guy they tell and say, bro, read again. The VC they tell the guys 517 ID for years. So what I like guy, what did they see? Not being VC carry come. That one crow they rig am. So what are you guys even trying to tell me? What do you people want to tell me? Tinubu Peter Obi beat like slave for Lagos. He's a king of Lagos. Peter Obi beat him. Tinubu. So tell me how Tinubu win Port Harcourt if you could not win Peter Obi in Lagos State, the state he claim he built. Bro, I don't know me. INEC, all those one way they just talk now, they just play. They play with sand. You guys cannot take our votes. My mom, she never vote once for Nigeria. She votes this time around. Her vote will not waste, bro. Not be say I'm not capping. It will not waste. All those ones INEC they do say power that may be. And Nigeria police, I want to tell you people are useless. You people are useless. I'm telling you people your face. They could use you people to rig election. We people are supposed to even protect our mandate, protect our votes. They don't want to stool, now they follow talk for time. They carry ballot boss. Una go see innocent Nigerian, I want a president. Talk, they use una. Who they say Akara, when we load to of 2 million, that kind of Nigeria police now run for yash. I'm ashamed though. I'm really ashamed. But this thing they pay me. I'm not even supposed to be coming to spaces, but so I just the verse. Are we going to blame Mahmoud? Police, Nigeria police where they put say that they guide people.
I saw it. Tinubu did interview. Now, I didn't say it already. Tinubu, after election, when he went to him, they were interview. He said, and they say me police not they carry gun. We told them not to carry gun, not to scare people. Police, Nigerian police, you know they carry gun. Since I did 2 years, I don't see police with AK-47. I'm not fear. Now election day. See, bro, I don't know. Me, I know say it's not over. So anybody we want to give up, now I know. But for me, I know it's not over because I ain't not go vote trying.
Now election start. Now election start.
You don't
Again.
understand, Sirdam.
Now we start game.
Abuja, this one the minister wanna get to Abuja. This man beat una as one a thief. Una this one away election. For where? Where want you work? Where, bro? Where? May they see. For this full election, I'm not seeing any APC person we don't happy. We don't bring say where they can't go on snap their polling unit. Tell them may they bring their polling unit to come that they go fit. Just tell them 2. May they just bring 2. Una so na way election. Now they can't 8 million. Where for Tinubu to get 8 million votes, go tell us if Tinubu fit get 1 million vote for Lagos. It's at least
Tinubu don't fit get 2 million votes for the whole Nigeria.
You
and
know
the 2 million are bigots, criminals,
you don't understand.
You know fit get 2 million for the whole Nigeria. Where he wants to
go fit. Not be say
criminal.
This one you not go fit, bro.
We have them, but we have them scatter everywhere.
Sure. Tinubu will not get street crab. Shetima not get street crab. I say Okowa they beg say Okowa call they beg say may they not go court because you know some of those guys say they don't so die everywhere. If you go court, we don't want go court. Start the election at fresh again. All everybody that will come be polling unit agents. Will they wash everybody? See, where police do their work. If that to carry 2 by 2 go polling unit that day, they go stand the wait people will go on. See, you call the
gubernatorial elections. That I think everybody can learn from the mistakes of this one because all I always say we're going to wait for police, everybody carry wait if you can go polling unit.
I swear down, my brother. Everybody protect yourself.
Any this thing when you upload for beavers, you seize that beavers plus the person they there till
yes,
you upload. If you know the all of you in your thousands or your millions, you match from there to your not go and do it and leave it. It say Rivers people they per coalition center 1,000, 5,000. How many wicked boys won't go enter there?
Yes, nah, Sirdam. Wicked boys
carry police. Just vote. Say we don't believe. Say as we vote, our vote will count. They go. No say that I'm dealing with the devil and his children. But this president election no hold, cha. My brother, just wrap up, please. Let's pick other speakers.
Oh, so I just want to let Nigerians know, who won't give up, me see dance. Who no say enough? You no say not get straight. I beg, not come down for people's spirits because Peter will never will talk. So till he talk, so more anybody they got the fear say because Nigerians will too fear die where everybody go sit down or the fear like ants. Bro, more live if Nigeria no feel better now, bro. I assure you, next election, nobody will vote again. This election, people travel, spend money. Then you won't really can't take one. They will just fall down, they look like animals. It's not going to work. Oh, Allah Sirdam, I hit the mic. I hear you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, let's take somebody. Let's move on real quick. Anka did my mommy. Anka, how you doing now? Good morning on my side.
Can I even do any greetings? My mouth is so sour that I don't even know I can throw out them greetings,
Congratulations, we won the elections, Anka. We won the elections.
Yes,
in a landslide.
Yes, indeed. We won the election.
We said it and we did it.
In landslide.
We won 18 states. They gave us 12. We said that we did it. We won it in millions.
You got that right. So when some folks talk about numbers and things, I'm like, first off, please, we should not accept these falsified results, to be a reflection of who we are, because the results to start off were massively falsified, manufactured. I actually say they manufactured those numbers. It wasn't the result of the elections, because we saw the people that came out. Saturday night, we were all patting ourselves because we saw the numbers. Come Sunday, they start telling us stories that beavers that could upload Senate and House could not upload president. Just like that. And it was all the same song. Password, password, because they were already told to use the password story. Fast forward, I think is the video you played, the November 2022 video from the INEC chairman swearing over fake news, telling us what the real news would be come election day. And after election day, he comes out with his stories about maybe, maybe not, that he knows is not true. But the bottom line is that we won the election. We're just waiting for them to say what they want to say, then we go from there. I'm watching channels. They put up constitution to explain how the results will be called. I said, how? There's no foundation. You can't build on nothingness. How can you be invoking constitution to apportion your results when your constitution, your electoral act, did not guide the counting of the votes? So what is it you're calling? Manufactured votes. Manufactured votes, and they know it. And they manufactured it in a way that they will give 20, make it look like. Even the Lagos, we know that there's no way he will have made less than 1.5 million votes in Lagos. No way in the world. And look at all the other states. Look at Akwa Ibom. I laughed. I'm in an Akwa Ibom group. I told them, why do you people believe this thing? Can't you see gaslighting when somebody is gaslighting you? Who told you that Akwa Ibom voted that? Those were manufactured. Ekiti was manufactured before they got Abuja. How? How did they do that? And they expect us to just swallow all these things they are throwing out. Honestly, I'm not mixing apples and oranges. I know my apples, I know my oranges. So they can do all they want to do. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting. I'm not crying. I'm not going to cry. I said this earlier in the day. I'm not going to cry. I'm going to be steadfast and strong. Let them make the pronouncement. They will be adding onto their follies. Because already, hey, we didn't even upload as we speak. Some have not even been uploaded and they are calling results. And we know Imo State, there is a place in Imo State where they never had an election, but they had results. How do you do that? This man that is the chairman of INEC, I'm like, I don't know how much they paid him, but him, the presidency, APC administration, they are about to kill democracy. That's what they're about to do. But they will not succeed because we have a country to save. Obi will get his mandate. Don't care how long it takes. He needs to get his mandate. If they want to call it runoff, I don't know if he's looking for an escape so that they might call for a runoff, or they can call for something that will make us back down and go vote again. But we know that Obi won this thing straight up, landslide straight up, with his 27 states. But now we are waiting. We are waiting. Please, my people, please be patient. We need to be patient. Let's see the hand they play out. Then we continue the game. If it's a game that they want to play. How in the world will 4 governors lose under APC, Benue, Enugu, Nasarawa, Plateau State? Maybe there are more. Governors of major political parties lost. An LP
Uncle
candidate.
Dede, please, as you wrap up, let me just remind you, their presidential candidate lost his state.
Yes.
The president lost his state.
Yes.
Their party chairman lost his state. Their campaign chairman lost his state. All these people lost their states. Their state of presidency lost his state of residence. That's Abuja. All to Peter. And you want to tell us that by magic or by miracle or by something, stealing votes from across places, that
All
people
their
won this
head
election.
honchos lost their polling units.
See,
yeah,
it is just
they
so
put
crazy.
it
It's just
up.
so crazy. These guys think they're fucking, they play with kids. They
Please.
think they were as dumb as their people. But I hear. But please,
Let's
just
call
we
it
have a
what
lot of
it
people
is.
that
It's cooked up, manufactured. We can't call that a result. So let's see how they finish the game. Then we go into overtime. Because it has to happen. My prayer is that PO does not, I don't know if there will be pressure on him, But I hope the so long as he doesn't cave, he knows that he has the backing of Nigerians led by the youth. All well-meaning Nigerians are behind him, from north to south, from east to west, south, northwest, north central, northeast. Give it a name. He is a universally accepted president, and he will be sworn in as president and commander-in-chief of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It's going to happen. They can try all they want, but the God we serve, if you believe in God, or your ancestral spirit that you will invoke, or your Allah that you pray to, invoke and believe and be strong. Don't give up. Nobody should give up, because we are going to claim this mandate. They are trying, but they will not succeed. That's just the way I want to rest. I'll go to sleep. I work midnight. I work AM. I eat. I don't drink anymore. I'm waiting, because once it's declared, it will be declared. It will be declared. So please be strong. I just said I'll lend my voice to strength. Let's be strong. We will weather this storm and we'll be victorious. Thank you so much for giving me the time. And thank you for everybody we've all gone through this all together, and we shall celebrate. I yield my mic. Thank you very much. I love you.
Thank you very much, Anka. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. All right, my brother Plangat, how you doing now? Almost as they move our votes on Plateau. They move our vote, divide them into four places. Okay.
I'm on no verse. I'm good, though. I'm good. Is my background noisy? Because I'm
It's kind
currently
of,
taking a
but I think
walk.
we can manage. If you could be
Okay.
more audible.
All right. Omo man, guy, it tire me. Election tire me. It tire me. But now it's in they want to do. They are trying to break our spirits. And that's what I think everybody needs to be very, very cognizant of. It's not just about winning the election for them too. Like, they want to win the election, they want to be in power, but I think most importantly for them, they also want to break our spirits. Like, they want to be able to get away with what they have done without anybody batting an eye. That is the plan. And that's one of the reasons, for me personally, I think one of the reasons why this election results coalition has taken so long is because, they want people to inadvertently be pacified. A lot of people travel to go and vote. They've probably traveled back to where they were before they traveled to go and vote. So it is very simple psychology. The longer someone takes to the longer someone takes to react, the calmer they are to react. The more pacified they are, the more willing to negotiate that they are. We do not want to negotiate anything, but these people are forcing us to stay and remain, inactive for this long time, so that we lose focus. And I think people need to not lose sight of that. And I've heard a few people's submissions. I understand people's frustrations, especially those of you who actually slept over at polling units, went to vote. Some of you stayed over 24 hours to vote and count your votes. You defended it, got injured. A few people lost family members. We need to be very cognizant of all those people when we are addressing the general public. Because, I've heard two sides of the story. I've heard people who feel and speak like they are torn and they are sad and they almost feel hopeless. And then there are people that are really very, very agitated. This makes them more agitated. And I think we need to be able to still understand ourselves for those people that fall within those two different circles. That doesn't mean that someone is less obedient. Someone being broken or, losing hope because of all that has happened does not make the person less less passionate about a better Nigeria, or that doesn't mean that the person has given up. I think we need to understand that all the things that have happened in the last few days are enough to break some people. What we need to do for those people is to give them strength, because that is what the obedience movement has thrived on. That has been our fuel. Our fuel has been being out there for each other. Remember what has been happening since May. When someone who is obedient has a problem, people rally around them. Like, we didn't just try to be supporters of Peter Obi. We tried to be supporters of ourselves. We had our backs. I remember so many times people would come on Twitter and be like, I'm having this issue. Please help us raise money. We help them raise money. I remember when students were trying to go home to go and vote, you know, it took us, like, I don't know, was it like 24 hours or 48 hours? We raised over 10 million to pay for people to go back home, for students to travel back home and vote. All of us are not equal, right? I'm just trying to paint a picture. Like, all fingers are not equal. Some of us are very, very passionate and emotional about things a lot more than the other people. It's the same way that not all of us are financially on the same level. Just like the way those students couldn't afford to go back home and vote, and we had to support them and be there for them. There are people that are broken, and we need to understand that fact, and not just understand it, but appreciate that fact, because that is the reason, that is the fuel that has been driving us till now. We cannot let that fuel run out now, because we just started. Like, this is literally the beginning of the war. Like, what they just did, you know how if you want to start fight with a person, you go draw line, say, if you get mine, cross this line. You go, they argue, they make maths. Now, see that person cross line before you go say, oh yeah, this fight don't start. What we have been doing for the last 9 months is just, shouting like that, saying cross this line. Now we have drawn the line and told them cross this line. And we are waiting for Mahmoud, who is their spearhead, who is the general of, their rigging tent, their rigging camp, to cross that line. And then we have to understand that our reaction also has to be very, very strategic. It has to be very planned. It cannot be something that is just driven by emotion alone, but something that is driven by both emotion and logic. It has to be something that we're able to carry everybody along, because that, again, is our fuel. The fact that we have stuck together as a whole body, we've worked as a unit, we've supported each other, whether it was because of relation or not because of relation, has been our fuel. So please, I've had so many submissions, and I just wanted to just try to address that point. People are at different levels in this whole phase of this. People are at different levels. I wanted to be very cognizant of that fact when we are, addressing people. We has been what has helped us. Who could imagine that, Peter? Like, we still got states in all the rigging. 9 months. And a lot of people, even some of us that were even in the big doubts that we are going to be able to pull it off. Now we know that we can. Like, nobody can come and make math for us again. Although someone made mention of people like them white bears that just come and argue and, forcefully express criminals. Nobody
Bro,
can.
I beg, please, do us in
Intimidate
30
us anymore.
seconds, please.
See the governments that we are. So,
Blank, thank you.
and first of all, thank you for this. Say what you said again. You broke off for a bit.
I say it's all love, my brother. Go on.
Yeah, okay. No, well, I really understand. So for me, summary is I really just want to thank everybody who has been putting in efforts consistently for the last few months, and just to reiterate the fact that literally the battle has just begun. And I don't mean battle in a literal term. I mean, we are going to fight for our country, and this fight for our country, for good governance, for end of police brutality, for end of election rigging and killing our people, has to end. We cannot just give up. It is going to be hard. Nothing good comes easy. And I'm just going to round off by saying this. I'll just give you an example so that you understand that this process is never going to be easy. Even our forefathers, that, quote unquote, fought for independence didn't just have it in one day, and it didn't just happen. People who fought against the military regimes didn't just do it in one day or one, like, it didn't just happen. Like, it's a process. And I'm not saying this is a process to tell you that, oh, you should calm down and wait till 2027. No, I'm saying it's a process that we have started doing for 9 months now. We need to continue that process, and we will not stop pursuing our goals till we get what we want. I'll give you an example. Go and check what happened in Egypt between 2011 2015, so that you can understand that this is not something that we can just fold our arms and give up after one election. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I'm just looking at this Obiakpor local government. See, the worst thing that can happen to a person is for you to hate someone that God is blessing or God loves, or be jealous of someone that God loves. Like Wike. Wike now is so jealous of Peter that he had to do it. He had to be so brazen. You gave 80,000 votes for one local government. You gave it to Tinubu and gave LP 3,800. Hi, Wike. Ha! Even the native doctor that advised himself go shout. He go shout. Say, what? No.
So
This is
now
very
that
go
sorry,
on, go on,
let
Tigba.
me bury it. That's what I'm saying. That's why me personally, I think the military, because I don't know where the military was the day when Wiki was running around and running mad, which is why I do not trust any of our security agencies aside from the military. It makes no sense. Like they cannot. They've shown they failed, and we're not asking for the military to come and run Nigeria. We're saying at this point, the only person we trust that I know is going to protect Nigerian voters is the military. Because remember, that day, all we were calling were military guys, and they responded. When we had issues, it was military people we were calling, and they responded. So,
Yes.
that's, yeah.
In that same Wike boys locked some polling units. We called military that day. We called the military numbers, and they went there. They opened up the gate for people to vote. Military responded that day. They're the ones that helped. The young generation of military officers. Do you know what it means to fight for Nigeria? A country that don't care about you, a country that don't care about that if you die, they don't even care about your family. That's the height of patriotism. That is the height of patriotism
Yes,
today.
and their job is to protect Nigerians from external and I think also internal threats. Right now, the current democratic system we have is an internal threat to us. So yes, especially with these politicians. So please, my brothers, be patriotic. Help us save this country.
All right. I'm not calling for military though. But let's keep the conversation rolling. Mrs. Barriat, you have been here. You fell off. I don't know if your network is good enough to speak now.
I hope I'll quickly, and let me just quickly make my submission. Mine is to just encourage us not to give up. When we thank you guys for hosting this space, is just to buttress the point of Plangnat, who spoke just a few minutes ago, that people need spaces like this to come vent. And it becomes a space for them where they draw, even when they're down and they listen to other people speak, we draw strength from each other. Guys, we won an election. Make nobody fool any of you now. We win election, hands down. We carry these people, go through with them, bury them, die. Like we opened up a new place where we bury them because we don't even want them to mix up with others. We don't go. Like we don't close their own space. There's no coming back for them again. No matter how hard they try, there is no space for them. Stand your ground. When they say stand your ground, don't move. That is where we are at right now. No BM. This is not a sprint. This is not a sprint race. We are, just as all the speakers have said. I want us to be rest assured that the man called Peter is a man who is extremely ready for a process like this. And we who are running through Peter must not jeopardize this moment that we have in our hands. Some people have the opportunity to run and leave Nigeria. Some of us don't. Some of us don't. And because quite a number of us don't have anywhere to run to, we have no choice but to stay back and fight every goddamn evil in this country and make sure that they are no longer breathing, like there is no space for them to breathe. I spoke to a few people at the event yesterday when we had a press conference, and it's overwhelming to see, just when I hear people say make them show us where even say people celebrated, they announce it Tinubu win or Atiku win, like just show me one place. Even in the north, I give it. I wasn't expecting a win from Yobe. I wasn't expecting a win from Zamfara. I wasn't expecting a win from Kano. I wasn't expecting a win from Katsina. So show me even those places where the people go vote for the Tinubu and the Atiku, where then they dance, say, okay, we voted our choice, and they are coming into office. Let me even just see something for 5 seconds. I'm not even asking for anything for 1 minute. But I want us to know, guys, when this journey started, they said you couldn't. There are three arms of government, like I told people yesterday at the press conference. There are three arms of government: judiciary, presidency, legislature, and judiciary. Guys, we didn't have one councillor like I was making my submission. Today we have members of reps, we have senators, we have a president.
Oh, waiting now. Mrs. B.
Every
Anytime
had
I
they
want to
call us,
ginger
she
me,
broke up. The thing is very simple.
Abado go just attack your network anytime I want ginger for us. What's that, huh? All right, let's take somebody else. Okay, she's back. She's back. Let me bring her back up. Let me bring her back up. Mrs. B. If this say Abado, if like say Abado don't relocate, he don't relocate come Abuja sef. They feel like say
On to give them fire. And the person whom we're all running through is a man who gets justice from that same judiciary, where so many people have gone to and they haven't gotten justice. Guys, for me, if you ask me, like I said, I'm a child of protest. I'll be the first person to jump on the street. Myself and Aisha, even we tried to even go rogue to see us. We go take reach ICC on that day. We know if enter because she wasn't accredited. But I tell you guys, I believe in protest, but we must be smart. We must be cold and calculative, as Aisha said. Moving forward, we must be cold and calculative. Judiciary is the next place to feel the heat. You see, God has exposed so many things for us on this journey. Just within 9 months, the rot, the entire rot of the system, we have it in the palms of our hands, and we're ready to fix the goddamn rot. Anybody that is in our way will crush the person. The last place to crush is the judiciary, and we're going to go there. Push comes to shove. Either they cancel this election, if they order re-election a million times, we will give Peter hundreds of millions of votes. They should be ready because we're more than angry right now. And the next place, if we have to go there, if this case has to go all the way, like I have said yesterday, the minute they announce that tribunal, whoever those persons that will sit at that tribunal sitting, then go hear from all of us. If the lawyers of PO are going to have 10 million witnesses, 15 million witnesses, they had better be ready. All of us go enter witness box. We are going to revolutionize that particular agency, the next arm of government that will feel the heat of Nigerians. I said it won't be Peter versus INEC. It will be we the people versus INEC, because we are armed with our results from our polling units. Each and every one of us will stand in front of I don't care who would sit in that tribunal, but I hope they are ready. If we are going to have to litigate on this case, Nigeria will be shut down. At that moment is when I will propose a protest like no other. That judiciary that people are afraid to go to, obedience, get ready. We will march there and we will get justice. That will be the final place that the fixing of Nigeria will begin from. And if this is what it takes, be ready, because they will hear from us loud and clear. We're going in there and we will get justice for every step we have to take. All of us All of us will be witnesses. We will have to be the witnesses to Mr. Peter Obi. He needs every one of us right now, every one of us that is determined to end this order. That judiciary that they have made their playing ground, that all of these idiots have made their playing ground. We are going there with all of our arsenals. I tell people it has been overwhelming for me, and it is overwhelming love from obedience. And I don't want to be in the shoes of those people that obedience come for when they feel somebody is in their way. The energy go be deadly. So that judiciary where the people they take play, we no go take them play. And now that will be the final nail in the coffin, because we have retired the people in the presidency. We have retired the people in the legislative arm. We have retired the fourth realm of the estate, because this space that you all are hosting has provided a different avenue for us to come and get news from it. The fourth realm of the estate is no longer in existence as far as I'm concerned, because the space has been democratized. Within the blink of an eye, we get news from all across the world. How many of us they get lights right now? My generator they on. How many of us they get lights to even watch mainstream media? This is where media is. So we have captured these three arms. The next arm to capture is the judiciary. Obedience, Nigerians, get ready. Don't be tired. That is the last place we're going to sanitize, and we will march in there in our numbers. Every one of us will assemble in Abuja. That's the kind of protest I am looking forward to. Not a protest right now that will put our principal in a very, very uncomfortable space. That's what they want from us, because they believe we have this, we're in an agitative mood right now, where we can go to the streets and they can roll out their tankers and come level us. No, we can't give them that. We can't give them that. We must outsmart them and let the judiciary know we are coming. We will come bearing no arms. But the truth of what happened on 25th of February and taking our mandates back from the motherfuckers. Thank you very much.
We just come now. All these military ginger, with the ginger now, you just come pour on top of them. What don't be? Oh, wow. Honestly, God knows. That if the way they do me like this right now, honestly, as they do me right now, is I let the military come and take over tomorrow. But me listening to you speak right now, I see a whole lot of sense in what you're saying. Because if we're going to purge Nigeria, we have to purge Nigeria from all the three arms of government, which includes I think I'll say the four arms of government, including the press, because we've already purged the press, we're purging the presidency, we've purged the legislative. The judiciary is that arm of government that we have to purge, because right now Nigerians do not trust the judiciary, because we have in fact that's why Nigerians don't want to take the chance safe. And just don't want to even take that chance or even say anything judiciary, because we know how brazen and how corrupt that arm
Saddam,
of
not
government
even that.
is.
Saddam, I do not trust a sitting Bola Ahmed as president.
No,
Please.
Bola Ahmed can never be president, but he can never be
I'm
president.
just saying.
That's not
I
possible.
get what they're saying about the court, but for my people, I'm sorry. This is not a governorship election. This is a presidency election. I don't think courts will get. I don't think some tribunal courts will get us any. I am sorry. I don't see it. These people are brazen. What makes you think? What makes us think that the fact that people can write results on election sheets, literally reduce people's vote by 1 million, will make them look at the Supreme Court and say no? So even if, for example, this is where the crux of the matter gets to me. So let's say the Supreme Court and says, okay, come after maybe swearing in, okay, 8 months into tribunal, because those things take long. They say, okay, we do a fresh election. Guess who will be appointed INEC chairman then? Guess who will be in charge of the army and the military then? Them. So to me, there's no. I don't see. Maybe I'm emotional right now. I'm not thinking straight. I just do not see any legal solution. These are the people that told a sitting president, They dared a sitting president in their party. Is this some Supreme Court justice? The same Supreme Court
Otumba,
justice
they
that gave.
dared you. Otumba, they dared you. They dared you, and what did you do? What did you do? Never underestimate your power. Never. You see, for me, the people is what has been, we've been sleeping. We've been sleeping. We are woke now. You don't understand what an awakened citizenry means for a nation. Don't joke with this movement that you have. I know what I am saying. The world is literally afraid of the obedience movement. You're changing the trajectory of not just Nigeria, but Africa. Trust me. There is a shift. There's some things I won't divulge. There's a shift. Don't underestimate. I don't want us to ever underestimate our power. This past 3 days has opened my eyes to what this obedient movement means to the world. And even they are afraid. Africa must change. And it begins with Nigeria. If we get it this time around, trust me, there is no fucking Western world that will come here to give us directives on how we should do our things or how we should take care of our affairs. We must attack every agency, every arm of government that has held us back. That judiciary is one of the weakest links. Do you know what it means to go after PDP and APC with the resources, with the minimum resources that we had? With a Peter Obi, an Igbo man, who they don't want to see? Do you know what it means? Do you know what? You don't know what you've done. You don't know what you've done. Don't underestimate your power. I don't want any one of you here to underestimate it. I felt it this last 3 days. The world felt it. The world is in awe. They may not come out to tell you that, but some of us will. So we don't lose hope. So we don't lose steam. The world is in awe of what you have done. Forget the nonsense Tinubu is doing. You're crushing him, and you need to crush that entire empire. And to crush the empire, you must crush your judiciary. You must purge your judiciary. PO cannot get into office with the nonsense judiciary that we have. They must feel the power of the people, so they know that when you go to court, we've listened. I watch the Black Lives Matter movement. I watch the Martin Luther King's movement. I watch it all. And so most of the time it's the people, we the people versus. We must have that moment in this country. Even if PO goes at an individual, we the people can institute our own case in the courts. We the people. So they must hear from us. The power of the people is greater than the people in power and the fucking people in the judiciary. Like I said, the minute they announce, we put out all of their details. Everything about them will be out in the open. Every case they have sat on, we will scrutinize them and we will let them know we're watching them keenly. Because every day as they are walking or driving into the court, we are right in front of the court. Nobody can stop us from being there. The court is a place where people go to get justice, and we will get justice. I remember when we filled up the courtroom, as members bring back girls, when we were told we couldn't protest on the street.
Oh, God. God, I pray for direction. Just direct us. Let's do what is right. Let's do what is right. We have to do what is right. We are. If there's something, I know, and I really don't want us to underestimate is the power of what we have done. So while we are focused on probably trying to win an elections that we have won already. Please, let us not focus on what we have done. We won an election in 9 months in the biggest black nation in the country. It has never been done before. It has never been done before. So, in as much as I know how I want it to be so declared right now that we won this election, yes, now true, that we win these elections. We won these elections. Mrs. B, I don't know, I cannot bring you back up, please. If you can drop off and request again, I'll bring you back.
even if as much as I know how much I want everything to I want a reset of the whole system. I want a total reset of everything. We should not forget the power we yield. The obedient movement is the greatest force, I dare say, in the history of mankind. It has never been done. There is. Do you know what it means to take down two established parties that some people did not even campaign? They are now going to the House of Reps. They are now senators. So when we are focused on Peter, let us not forget. As I swear, most times, when we get to a point where we get so agitated, of which I understand, it is reasonably so, because we freaking won these elections. I know when they were telling us we cannot get two local governments. He go win only for Southeast. Peter is the only person that won across every geopolitical zone in Nigeria. He won in the Southeast, he won in the Southwest, he won in the North, he won in the South, he won every freaking where, except for the Connaught. So, in 9 months, guys, in freaking 9 months, I know when my brother, I'm not going to call it, when we got the intel of national results, he shouts, "Now lie. Peter win national," of which it was freaking rigged still. So, I don't want us to, please, in the midst of all this chaos, in the midst of all this robbery, in the midst of all this rigging, open rigging, let us not forget that we virtually performed a political miracle in Nigeria. We should not forget it. And we should not give up. And we must reclaim this mandate by any means. It is better for INEC to cancel these elections and grant us other elections. For me, everything is open.
Sirdam, Labour Party should go and defend their mandate. We Nigerians, we don't want this election.
If
We
Labour
don't
Party
want
wants
to
to
reject
defend their
it.
mandate,
Let them go and defend it. We are not Labour Party. We don't.
Go to court, though.
If Labour Party goes, no, for me, what I'm saying that every card is on the table. Whatever Nigerians decide they want to do, I am with my chest supporting them. But we have to be smart. We just have to be smart so that we do not lose focus and we do not fall into their trap. Because one thing that we will not do is allowing them burn this country and blame it on the obedient movement. Exactly what they did in Lagos and blame it on NSAS. So we have to be smart in whatever we're doing. That's one thing we will not do to, because they'll be bonding. If we're not strategic, if we're not smart in our coming out, even if we're protesting, if we're not smart in how we do our operations, get it well televised, well covered, these people will go behind the scene, send their boys, they'll go burn this INEC headquarters tomorrow. They go burn out all the evidence we did there, and they go say that obedient movement do. We don't have the power we don't have mainstream media. We don't, all things we do, we can come to the shout. Don't be also. So we have to be strategic. Honestly, I buy into what Ms. Barriat is saying. I also buy into what Tuma is saying. In fact, for me, everything's on the table. But whatever we are doing, we have to be smart. If we have military people that are listening to us on this platform, please, if you're listening,
Job is to
Have you
protect
taken
Nigeria
a
from
look
threats,
at
both
the
external and
IREV?
internal.
Have
Our
you
current
taken?
no, calm down first. Calm down. If you speak, calm down, because calm down, please.
Who was
Please.
talking, sorry? I
It's
can't hear.
Nelu.
I need to come back. Let me go
Okay,
down.
drop and come back. So please, I just want us in the midst of all this, because at the time you get to my brother here said that their plan is to kill our spirit. It got to a point that some people have not feeling that we have forgotten what we did. Please do not forget what we just did right now, please, guys. So whatever we're doing going forward, remember the power we yield as a people. Thank you. Nelo Yatoko, I don't see you're hungry to speak. You have
Yes,
this place.
yes. Have you gone to the IREV to have a look at the sham? I don't care about this election. This election is a sham.
Have you gone to see? I was looking at Oyo State because there's a guy that from UI that posted on his Oyo result. The guy said they won all the polling units inside UI. I took one. I went on iRev to check Queens Hall UI. I went there. You won't believe the result I was seeing there was from Plateau. What kind of sham election is this? This is not what we signed up for. There's no way we can accept this election. I don't know what Labour Party they're saying. Labour Party should go ahead. But if they declare this man, if they go ahead and declare this man, honestly, I don't think that it would be nice for us to just sit back and, just sit down and watch and not even say or do anything, just fold our hands. I don't think that it's going to, I will not support that in any single way. Because do you know how many people lost their lives for this movement, Sirdam? All through the campaigning, people, they murdered people. A lot of people lost some. I know people that left their jobs, went to their village to go and do grassroots sensitization. Or was it the day of the election? I'm getting emotional. I don't want to get emotional.
My sister, calm down, calm down. Don't get emotional. Don't get emotional. It's enough to get. You know that last place. I said something. I said, if you want to cry, cry. If you want to get peace, get peace. Whatever emotion that comes to you, it is. That's why you're a human being. But at the end of our emotions, let us not bank our next decision on emotions. Let our next decision be banked on a clear path way to reclaiming our stolen mandate.
Oh yeah, now let us play a clear path, but
Please
don't want
clear your head and clear your head. And if you have a path for us, if you have a pathway for us, start. Just tell us and see what I think we should do. But for me, I will never accept that if you declare that people will sit down for house. I don't agree. I don't believe someone just sit down for house. No, I do not support that. I do not support that one bit. But if we're going to do anything, if we're hitting the street, it should be we're hitting the street in millions. We should be hitting the street in millions and in an orderly way. In an orderly pattern. To show that we do not buy into these elections. It is not our vote. Tinubu is not our president. Tinubu will never be our president. We reject it. Let the world see it. I buy into that also. But we have to be strategic when we're doing this. So we don't allow our emotions get override us and we now do things that tomorrow we'll not be like, That's just what I'm going to say here. But Nello, if you're seeing your emo, let me bring in another person to speak. Dr. Dozie, I've been here for long. So Dr. Dozie, my brother.
Okay, let me finish because I won't go sleep.
I
So
hope you know go. Okay.
yeah, I'm better now. I feel better. Don't worry. It's just that when you think about, what a lot of people have given, and then you just want to we'll now sit down. They will now declare this man an election that we actually won. But anyway, I also wanted to say something, because I go through the timeline and I see some people say, I voted for this and this thing happened like this. I will never vote again. I just laugh. You want to give up. You want to, because of this, you want to give up because the governorship election is coming up. You want to now fold your hands. You say, you don't believe in it. This is the same thing that our parents did. This is how they made some people so powerful, because I don't know how people sat down and allow governors, allow Bola Tinubu, one man, to become so powerful. Everybody sat down. Every year, every 4 years, he will come and rig election. Nobody. People don't come out. Nothing happens. But we came out this time around. They came with their thugs. People fought back. Please. Yes, they have done this thing that they have done, but they will not kill our spirits. They shall not. Me, I'm just because anyway, what Madam Barrier said, I agree. But if they declare Bola Tinubu Sirdam, we will not keep quiet. See, that he said it today. That he said, democracy is for those that is democracy is not something that they hand to you. You have to. I can't even remember the exact word, but it's something that you must work. You must fight for it. You have to. You have to put in the work. So it's either they want democracy or they want autocracy. If they want military to come and take over, they should bring it. Let us just know that nobody's deceiving themselves again. But if they want democracy, if we are going to practice democracy, then democracy we must practice. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much, my
My
sister.
sister, I agree with you 100%, man. Because this is not even this is autocracy.
Please, Nigerians in UK, Nigerians in US, Nigerians in Germany, obedient all around the world, start the protest. Ginger people, we no go agree. Make we start am. Make we start am from diaspora. Make we start. Let's start the talking from diaspora. Nobody go shoot a gun for diaspora. Please, start the protest tomorrow. Let us hit the street in diaspora tomorrow. Let us show working. Let us motivate our people back home. We have been motivating them with talk on space and everything. Let us do that on the streets tomorrow. I want to see you guys on the street also tomorrow. Please. Let us show this people that also we are in support of you guys back home. I beg. Thank you. Dr. Jose, please have this place. Let's do everything right, guys. We can be speaking right now, 3 minutes each. We have a lot of people that want to speak. I see all of you requesting for my Lady Liberty. I see. I'm gonna bring you guys up, please. Dr. Dozie, please.
Emir Sirdam, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, I just came up to say thank you to you, Tumba, Sizzle, Omar, and the entire Obedient movement. And I understand the emotions. I think this is okay for everybody to feel however they feel, whether it's anger, denial, whatever it is. Please feel free to be who you are. But on my own part, I am very, very encouraged. One of the things being a black male out in North America, anywhere in diaspora, is it's difficult to find inspiration. And in the last several months, and that's because some of our fathers and uncles and the generations ahead of us have sort of been intimidated by the system. And this is African diaspora. I don't care if you're Jamaican, wherever you are, Nigerian, whatever. But increasingly, something good is happening. We're finding inspiration from the younger generation. And that's something to be celebrated. And that's exactly what happened in Nigeria this last weekend. I mean, I'm from Abia State. And in 1999, a party called PDP came around, and somebody called Ojuzo Carlo was governor. Within 2 months, one of the first things that happened was my relative was murdered. Within 2 months, he became governor. And this is just like something called Bakassi at the time, and that was just the beginning of it. And from 1999 till date, PDP had held that state hostage. But I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, just last weekend, something you guys didn't even plan for, Labour Party won several positions in Abia State and around the country. I mean, this is from 1999 to now. PDP has held the state hostage. My own polling unit was won by Labour Party. I have the polling units around it, with or without rigging. Okay, and that's in a PDP enclave, a state that's been controlled by PDP for a really long time. My parents didn't know what to do. My uncles didn't know what to do. All the political strategists of the past could not do it. But a group of young people engineered a movement that could do that, and frankly shocked the political establishment in that state and the states around it. So I came out here to say thank you. I'm a glass full kind of guy, a glass half full. And I think a lot of people, Miss Barriers and others, have said it here already, that and there's a lot to celebrate. I mean, the gentleman in Southern Kaduna who's going to the National Assembly. The strategy originally did not include sending people to the National Assembly. But what you've accomplished is sending a bunch of people to the National Assembly. You've accomplished a hold on Abuja, a hold on Lagos, and several states, Plateau, and so forth. This calls for celebration, okay? And the work is not done, which brings me to the point of for those of you who, I mean, at some point I read Nelson Mandela's book Long Walk to Freedom. Please, if you're really interested in in doing work for people, I think it's a good read. And And there are several ideas there around times when you would use non-violence, times when you use alternative methods. But the point I like to lend my voice to is the idea of strategic patience and strategic discipline. You know, I watched Peter be a couple frames this last weekend. He was in his village, and all this AP and different news media were walking around him. What can you say? What is going on? He said, "Oh, let me go and see my kinsman. This is my village. It's a beautiful place." You know, he was just calm and walking around. And then this morning or somewhere, he was at the airport. Somebody was asking something. He's just very calm, very disciplined, very disciplined. I think the mission, you guys may not realize it, but what you've done already is great, and what you will do is even greater. But to whom much is given, much will be expected. So that calls for incredible patience and discipline. It doesn't mean you don't protest. It doesn't mean there is time for that. But all of those actions must be strategic. You must be doing it for a reason, not just to express your emotion. To express your emotion, there's something to do with friends. You can vent here, you can do a range of things. But I think that our coordinated action have to be very, very strategic. And I want to acknowledge all the sacrifices that people have made. I heard somebody here say that they touched their 401k to invest in Nigerian election. Man, guys, you don't know what that is. In the capitalist society where we live, that's equivalent of, you know, when the scripture said, greater love has no one than this, than a man lay down his life for his friends. People's 401k in capitalist societies is essentially their life. And that's kind of sacrifice that people made this time around. But it's not for nothing. Okay. Um, I believe that Nigeria is being liberated right before our very eyes. The work is not done, and we are not done making sacrifices. And the final point I make is for those of us in diaspora, we can't give up. We really cannot give up. And the reason we can't give up is even if we choose never to go back to Nigeria, a failing Nigeria is a problem for us. The last time when these professors were on strike, there are people I hadn't talked to in 20 years, like people I met a couple times, who are in far corners of northern Nigeria, who found a way to reach out to me to say,
Dr. Please, if you could wrap up in 30 seconds, please. We have a very long queue, and we have to. We will not stay all night, please.
So the point I'm making is that if Nigeria is failing, it's still a problem for us, whether you're inside Nigeria or outside of Nigeria. So I think um, as Labour Party figures out what they're trying to do, I think the obedient movement has to kind of roll into the Labour Party. Obviously, each individual has to make their own decision. But I think this is now a formidable movement, a formidable opposition that can roll into the Labour Party and start effecting changes directly. So don't be disappointed. This is really from my heart to say thank you to all of you, and we're standing by to help wherever we can. It's all love from me. Good night.
Thank you very much, Dr. Dozie. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you for your support, Dr. Uzie. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Please, somebody's is in the timeline asking Atlanta, oh yeah, Atlanta protests. Atlanta protests. Oh yeah, you guys should. I need to see ATL boys protesting, please, this weekend, please. Let us get it done. Thank you. All right, let's bring in a lady. Tell me how you doing today. Good morning.
Hmm.
Talk for like five. Violence, please. I'll be 20 violence, please. Now, the next. How many votes did Con have in
Con
polling?
had 50 votes.
I want to know how many of your church members are in your polling unit.
Con had 50 votes in my polling unit. Peter
And Peter
Obi
Obi have how
had
many votes?
279 votes in my polling unit, and PDP had 4 votes.
Where is it? Where?
Just going upstairs and going back downstairs. I had fun throughout the election. And basically, I'm
Please send me the results. I will show you the one INEC put for
no,
APC
it's
because me,
correct.
why
I
you
went
were
to
voting.
IREF this night. They uploaded. I checked yesterday. It was not there. It's currently there. Currently there.
Your original. Please
Original.
send it for me. Let
I
me see,
will. I
please.
will. And I told you in the DM. I mean, I'll get to that later. I told you that my area is an APC dominated place. They were actually planning. They actually said that they were not going to let us vote. That they were going to deal with anybody that tries to vote Labour Party. But when they saw the crowd that came out, they literally they just folded their arms and were looking at us that day and could not do anything. Anything. In fact, we're more than that. We're over 800. But because they did not come on time, a lot of people left. If not, we would have had a massive. So good morning, everybody. I'm here to just really say thank you to everybody. I'm here to just say well done and thank you to everybody. I remember when this movement started. I remember when I started seeing the rave of Peter Obi, and I was wondering, who is this man? I called my colleague Uche, an Anambra boy, that please, I've been hearing about this person. Who is this man? And he gave me the little he knew. And I did my research, came on Twitter, started to talk about him too, started to co-host spaces with Bishop, with Waju, everybody. Waju started it. He used to host spaces every Monday by 11 a.m. Bishop used to host spaces for days and days and days. Pearls joined us. Before you know, we had People's Parliament, we had Vawulence space, we had several people just come in the movement. And I will not lie to you people. There were days I had strong faith, and there were days I thought we were joking with ourselves. There were days I told myself that, Shay, I'm not just wasting my time. This one that I'm always on Twitter, I'm always on spaces. Am I wasting my time? Shay, I will not just focus on my tech that I'm doing rather than all this. Let me focus and find a way to leave this country. There were days I told myself that. And there were days I also told myself that Peter Obi can win and he will win. I remember the day before the election. I was scared I was shaking. I don't know if anybody felt the way I felt. I was like, no, we are not ready. Maybe they need to postpone this election by 2 weeks. I was saying that to myself because I felt like, God, are we ready? Are we ready? And I started to see results. I started to see people turn out in their numbers. Do you know that do you guys remember when they used to tell us to go and debate with ADC people? When they said we were Showarers, that we and Showore we are the ones that should be debating. That APC, PDP are in a class of their own. I don't know if you guys remember. And these people took us for a ride. It got to a point I told myself that if we even get 5 million votes in this election, we have done well. We have made a statement. But we won, we went out, we won this election by a landslide. In Kaduna, it's at least from what I have from my friends. I grew up in Kaduna. I have people in Kaduna. And they told me that Kaduna was won by Labour Party. It was won by Labour Party. Whatever you're saying is a lie. Everybody I'm talking to I have 26 years in Kaduna. Everybody I've spoken to, I'm talking to over 50 to 60 people told me that they won their polling unit. So they don't understand the results that is being shown. So I just want to say well done. Let us not forget, we are the champions of this movement. I did not believe that a movement from Twitter could actually gather the momentum that we gathered. We won this election. However, I want us to be careful about people who try to make us to just see that we've done well. As much as I understand that we've won, I'm very satisfied in the fact that we came out in our numbers and we won the election. However, like I said, I don't want us to take whatever it is they are dishing to us. Yes, we did well But yes, this is the beginning of our work. Like Aisha Yusufu said the other day, she said, every day that you wake up, forget about what you've done in the past and think that this is just the beginning. God forbid, maybe, I mean, I don't know. It's possible that they announce him as the president-elect. It's very possible. And a lot of people's spirits will be dampened by that. A lot of people. Even I will be. In fact, as at yesterday, I was so sad. I thought, God, I felt like we had lost it. However, there's something in me that tells me that Peter Obi is going to be the president of this country. It's not 2027, it is this year. I don't know, I feel a peace that I have not felt in the longest time, that he is. I don't know how it's going to happen. A piece of me doesn't want us to go to the judiciary, obviously. Like, I want it to happen in a very, very, but have that peace in your mind. Don't let anyone dampen your spirit, and don't let anybody make you believe that you have done your best and so you should retire. I don't want people to make you believe that, or make us believe that, we won the election but they rigged us out. No, we are going to secure that seat. Peter Obi is going to be the president of Nigeria, and that is what that should be our focus. That should be our focus. And like I said, thank you very much, everybody. Thank you for the work you have done. We will keep working. I don't know how, I don't know what we're going to do. But like I said, whether today or whether tomorrow, whether next tomorrow, whether in 1 month, Peter Gregory Obi is going to be the president of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you. That same piece where they feel them. They feel that from my chest, but I don't even know how to see it out. I also know people react different way to different emotions, and I don't want to be that person that will not come out and be Saddam of carry me. I be prophet. And I'm not going to come and drop my prophecy and say Buhari will call Peter Obi and congratulate him. I don't talk this thing like 5 months ago. I saw it in my dream. I have said it. So how it will happen, that's the one way I cannot say. But one thing that nobody can take out from obedient movement is that we won these elections fair and square. That they are giving us 12 states, Tinubu 12 states, Atiku 12 states. Do you guys understand? They share them 12, 12, 12. Come carry some votes. Give his wicked do calculator. Give us. Do you understand what this people played here? We are freaking powerful. We did what have not been done before. Please, if you're in UK, protest, and please, we have wicked students' picture. Wicked students have been exposed. If you see a student in UK, greet them. Greet them. Let them not feel comfortable in the UK. Greet them. Let them know say we are seeing you. Let them call their papa. Say, Papa, he will relocate them from UK to another country. You see them there, we greet them. Wike will never step out of Nigeria. Anywhere we catch Wike. Anywhere we catch Wike out of this country. Yakubu Mahmoud and Wike. Anywhere in the world. Making them wear a hijab. Make them two of them begin to wear hijab. Cover their face with face masks. With face masks and eyeglass. With hoodie. Because if we catch them anywhere for this world, wallahi talahi, that will be that. Okay. Then go see what you got put today. You're fucked with the wrong generation, honestly. I swear to God. But it's well. Let us keep the conversation rolling. My brother, Mr. Justice. Let me take. Mr. Justice, go on. I'll come to you later.
Thank you very much, my brother Sirdam. Good morning.
Hey, Wembley, no verse. I beg you to come.
Good morning to you all from here. Let me begin by saying my warmest congratulations to the obedient family. We have done the unimaginable. What could not be, believed that will ever happen in this country, we have achieved it. The people of Nigeria have, for once,
expressed in clear terms their preference for a leader. Even those who thought they have, rewritten what we wrote, no, that it's not possible for them to achieve that. You see the mistake they made. They underestimated us, believed that our effort is in vain, then allowed us to vote, allowed us to count our votes, allowed us to record them in result sheets, then took hold of our results. There is Magomago started. And but let me assure us here that we've done great. And our victory will never go to waste. This victory is a divine orchestration that cannot be subverted, not by the strongest of men. It will not happen. Let me remind us that Mr. Peter Obi has gone this route before. Most of you were not here in Anambra when Peter won election in 2003. That was exactly 20 years ago. 2003. Fair and square, landslide against the only, in quote, established party then, the People's Democratic Party. The rigging was massive, just like we have it today. At that time, remember, the loss of faith that we experience today in the judiciary was the case. Nobody ever believed that a mandate could be recovered from, using the instrumentality of the judiciary under President Olusegun Obasanjo in 2003. Nobody ever believed that. Peter calmly, as calm as he is today, you can see every one of us can, attest to the fact, to his calmness. Peter hit the ground running. Every segment of the Anambra society, I said every, tried to counsel Peter, leave this thing now. Ngige started his, showmanship. He will go and flag off roads, and he will be doing show, carry cameramen, and be measuring the thickness of the road. And at that time, there was that of infrastructure. So he started, if we construct one road, he will use media propaganda, and the whole people will be clapping. We are seeing what we have not seen before, Mr. Peter Bizuzienike. You are still young. After him, allow him, let him finish. After him, you will come. Peter calmly said, no, it is my mandate. It was given to me by the Nigerian people. He went in an unbelievable, manner. He restored that mandate from Ngige and performed wonders. I tell you, I live in Anambra. I was close. He performed wonders in Anambra State in terms of governance, which is the part of the records that speaks for him today. See, that will be repeated, that feat. You see, I'm a lawyer. I have strong loss of faith in the judicial system today.
Me personally, I've had clients. I will tell you clearly, Gabarista, we don't want to go to court. Please, no. Going to court is completely. Let me tell you. Just 2 weeks ago, a client of mine was killed in Okususas. This Okususas, a client of mine. I said, what? No, it's not going to happen. The family came, knelt down, begging me for hours in my office. We don't want case, barrister, please. I said, you people should not pay a farthing. It's my battle. Don't forget about it. That was just a week before the gist lover issue started, happening. So you can see the people have lost faith in the judiciary. That was the case in 2003. That was, the route that Mr. Peter B, navigated, and he secured his mandate. It's a lot easier this time. I know. Sometimes when I speak, I ask myself, this thing you say, is it in consonance with what is really on ground? Is it true? I said, yes, it's true. Though there are a lot of obstacles stacked on the way, but there is a divine orchestration in this movement. There is a divine orchestration. Peter will reclaim his mandate. All we need to do, like when Ms. Barriat was speaking, I completely aligned myself with him. See, these guys are waiting for us on the street, for us to hit the street, and they will set Nigeria on fire and blame it on us, and possibly find a way to attempt to eliminate Mr. Peter Obi, our principal. They will see. They are waiting for us. They are waiting for the business to come to the streets of Lagos, so they will wreak havoc and blame it on us. So let's not be afraid. The judiciary, I know the rot. I'm not pretending. See, faith is not the denial of reality, but it's the acknowledgement of reality, but believing in the ability of a divine force to change situation. See, let our faith be in the system. We are not denying the rot in the judiciary. We are not denying that they have even moved ahead of us and maybe inseminated the judiciary with the people they thought are theirs. We will still go to the judiciary. Peter will go to the judiciary, and his mandate, fair and square. We have overwhelming evidence. We can see that the election, the charade, was carried out in substantial abuse of the extant provisions of the Electoral Act. See, transmission of result at the polling unit is a sine qua non for the announcement of result. That provision, that section 64, 4 is clear. I took a picture of it and posted and tweeted it. It's clear. It's not ambiguous. They know that if you don't transmit result, you cannot talk about collating. That collating and announcement is subject to confirmation that what you have, what you are collating, is in tandem with what has been transmitted at the polling unit level. That is the clear provision of the law. I didn't even try to explain it. What I just said is what the law provides. And we have overwhelming evidence. See, I don't want to even begin to analyze the victory. The number of votes Peter got in this election, if they announce it, shame no go greet them. Announce it.
I swear, Mr. Justice, but please wrap up, please. But I swear, we did talk about that.
So my In summary, I think I adopt whole and entire the submission of Miss Barriers. Align myself totally. Hitting the street will be a very good thing. We can, but then let us weigh the downside. I see El-Rufai, if you hit Abuja street, El-Rufai will burn down Abuja and blame it on us. I worked closely, very closely with Amnesty International. You saw when the Shiites were being blamed for causing mayhem in Abuja. It was all a fluke. It was El-Rufai sponsoring people burning down Abuja, blaming it on Shiites. They were declared a terrorist organization. Laughable. We know they can declare the obedient movement a terrorist organization by their wicked orchestration. Let's hit the court. Let's expose the court for what it is. Also, we have exposed INEC. They can, before the world, the Nigerian electoral body can no longer speak. With what we have done, we have exposed them. Let's also expose the judiciary. Let's confront them with hard evidence. Let them decide otherwise. Let's see. That will not happen. I believe. And sometimes, sorry, my final thought. Sometimes I believe in God. God will allow you to get to your wit end before he intervenes, so that his intervention will be taken for what it is. That if not God, this would not have been possible. I encourage us, not me, for the past few days, I've not been able to gather my thoughts. But this morning, I have received inspiration and strength. And I want all of us, to come out from our despondency and march forward. We will win. Peter will be declared the president of Nigeria. The mandate given to him is sacred. It was not bought. It was not gotten by manipulation. Therefore, it must be restored. Thank you. God bless you. Good morning from here. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, Sir Justice. I just want to buttress your point before I yield the mic to I don't want to. I'm a very strong person in faith, but I understand that people don't get faith. People don't like my brother. Two man over the ability say don't know what they call it. It's like angonistas.
I'm agnostic.
Augustus. You are Emperor Augustus. I don't understand, but me, I will share my faith. And I will share my faith for you guys to understand something. And I want you guys to understand if I ever want to believe that you're going to be an Olympic champion, I believe that I must have seen you, I must have prepared you to pass through, let's say, the African champions. And that God has, if there's any politician God has prepared for a time like this in Nigeria, is Peter. Look at his history. Please. If there's any man that has on the first, in fact, I went just to say, I just remember that Obasanjo's period under the judiciary was, I think it's worse than now. Let us not come and pretend as if what we're seeing just because now we have internet. That's why people are scared. Obasanjo's period under the judiciary, they were impeaching senators, they were impeaching governors with 11 votes in the middle of the night. They will count 3 plus 3, they'll say it is 21. 21, say yeah. Governor don't come out. Let us not forget how they moved Fashola, Fayoshe. So we saw the brazen corruption in the judiciary under Obasanjo also. Let us not pretend. It happened. So, and Peter got his mandate against all odds. And if there's someone God has prepared for you to go and collect presidential mandate to this, for me, that's me sharing my faith for you now. It is only a man that has done it in a state level that people say it could not be done. Guys, look at all the things they say Peter cannot do in this course of this our movement. Please remember. Please. We cannot get one state. It's 4 people tweeting in a room. He can only win in Anambra. In fact, they will say that he cannot even win the senator that just moved now. The woman that was sharing nonsense, I will say, some people will say that he cannot even defeat Senator Equinife. That he cannot win her in a senatorial race. What did they say? For everything that I've said about that man, I will never bet against Peter getting his mandate. That is a wrong bet any person will do. That is the last bet I will ever put on. If I have seen the man trajectory, I've seen where this man is coming from, I won't bet against it. So please, guys, in all we do, let us not allow emotions override our sense of judgment. I won't make it for me now. If I or tomorrow, I know what I tell you for behind the scene. You know as they do me. But I'm trying to still not lose faith for the man God has prepared for this moment for Nigeria. And I'm certain I saw it in my dream. I'm saying it here again. It's a recorded space. I said like 4 months ago when I had that dream. I mean 3 months ago when I had that dream. I saw it. Buhari called Peter to congratulate him. It go happen. My brother Illustrious, Illuminator, you have been disturbing me now. Good morning.
Finally. Oh, Sada, I beg no verse. My battery one day. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Wow. I see our story. The World War. For those of us who know history, World War II. And I was listening to, I think, Madam B. Remember when the Soviets were fighting against the Germans when the Germans bombarded them, and you see that they were not depressed. They were Russia was bombed, and you see their women were standing to fight back. Their men were standing, even young people were standing to fight back, shooting at tanks, and they still overcame, and they still won. The Germans got cold, and they still won. Our case will also be like that of Pearl Harbor. They hit us now, but they might have won the battle, but they have not won the war. We'll bring them a Hiroshima or a Nagasaki. In fact, both those kind of atomic bomb, and we will be victorious. It's so obvious that some people's as have been wired. I went to vote as a person with visual impairment, and this is a complaint we have been having for the past, I think, 3 elections. It's so obvious that these people are so focused on their pockets and what they are going to gain that they forget to give us a braille sheet. I almost cried with the way I pushed for this. I had to have my friend direct me to Tom Print. I now start to wonder, why does this keep repeating itself? Why? Because they are so busy collecting money, rigging election. They don't even care about people like us. I'm now how unempathetic these people can be. As long as it fits them, as long as it suits them, as long as they are enjoying the cookie jar, they don't care about every other person. But I want to encourage my people as I start to wrap up. We have come thus far. And please, Oga Sirdam, Otumba, Oma, Sizu, everybody, everybody that creates spaces on social media, they said we cannot win on social media. Guys, we are not talking about it. Did you realize the power of social media? We will not let them take it away from us. They said, 4 people tweeting in a room, but see what has happened. Guys, let's not take the power of social media for granted. Look at what social media has done. A movement to remember. We are victorious, is obvious, but we know the people we are dealing with. Drafted elections that they've planned already because, like I said, some people as I've been wired. But please, I want to beg us. That might sound selfish. I'm in Lagos, and peradventure, the gubernatorial election will hold. Please, Prof. Sirdam and Co., I am begging you guys. See, Lagos is like a country on its own. If we can do this for House of Reps, senators, please, let's utilize that power of social media to win Lagos. If we win Lagos, it's going to be a chain reaction. Do you know what will be taken from the so-called Jagaban? We are going to be stealing body loan. So please, I see GRV is having plans already. Is saying, trying to get agents and all of that. Is promising them security. And please, I am begging us. I want to beg you guys, please. There is Lagos to be won, and it's very close. See, we're already in March. Happy New Month, everyone. See, I am begging you guys. This energy that we have for the presidential elections, please, I am begging like never before. Help us win Lagos. Because, see, like I will always pray, Nigeria will not happen to any one of the obedient persons. Nigeria will never happen to the obedient people. But like I believe in what Prof. Sirdam said, that we will win eventually. Very soon. But for the meantime, let's keep our heads up. There is still Lagos to be won. And I know that we can win Lagos this way. It is possible. Imagine that's a victory on its own that will shake the entire Nigeria. It is possible. Let's not forget. Please don't say, oh, I will not vote again. Please, guys, keep your heads up. I am begging you. Do it for your children. Do it for those who cannot even come on spaces again. Remember people like Bolanle or myself, who Nigeria happened to. I'm only alive to tell the story on behalf of people like them. I don't need to start sharing my story, but many of you know my story. So I am begging you, so that your own child will not be the next victim. My own child will not be the next victim. Your own niece will not be the next victim. We need to take Lagos back. Thank you so much, Prof. Sirdam. I'll yield the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. This man now, Vawulence now. This guy is a Vawulence now. JRV is our adopted candidate already on the violence space. He has been here, so we are doing everything. We must win Lagos. JRV must be the next governor of Lagos. Whatever they do, we have to just learn from what we did not do in the last elections, which is stay back after quality. If they want to run this same style they ran for Peter. The difference now is that everybody now understands that you have to come out en mass, stay en mass. If they say Beavers no work, everybody carry your ginger from there, march, go coalition center. Nobody is going back home. I was so angry at that election. People were on where our violence space situation that day, and people are saying, I don't tire, Jerry. I don't they go and say I might go back, come back. Why they back go come back? So if all of us have stayed back, sacrificed that one day, this thing where something will not have happened. Say Beavers, they have cheated us, they have stolen our vote. But if all of us on our polling unit, we carry that anger and march to coalition center, we not sleep. We go sleep for coalition center in our thousands, now millions across the country. Then born wicked to come Obiapo LGA, and he see 10,000 people and say, how does he want to go enter there? It's not what Oshun people did to Omosere. I don't know what they call a name. When he want read the election, he see crowd, he run. He get crowd when you go see for polling, you go say so they all no good though. There's a limit to the kind of so please, this gubernatorial election, we must come out, we have to keep our emotions aside, come out and win our states for Labour. We have to come out and win us. We have gotten senators, we have gotten House of Rep members. We must get governors. Because I've gotten the presidency already. Peter is the next president. All right, what in Nigeria, brother? No verse, eh?
Yeah. Salam. NC Tutumba. I'll first read the passage from the Bible. Like Sirdam, I'm a believer in the Christian faith, and with all due love to our Muslim obedient brothers, who I consider to be the true Muslims, to be honest. It's Second Corinthians.
Our Augustus brothers. Please greet Augustus.
And our Augustus. 2 Corinthians 4, verse 8 and 9, I think. It said, we are troubled on every side, yet not distressed. We are perplexed, but not despaired. Verse 9 says, persecuted, but not forsaken, cast down, but not destroyed. I don't understand why people are talking on this space today. Some people are doing it as if we are doing World Cup closing ceremony, as if we've gotten to an end. Okay, we tried. I understand we tried. Okay, I mean a lot of past tense, a lot of the tenses generally is what is disturbing. But I want to tell you guys that we're actually just starting. Election just started. I'll try to very quick. It's okay to be angry. It's okay to be nervous and maybe concerned. It's okay. In fact, if you were not nervous, if you were not angry now, I would have said there's a problem with you. So it's totally okay. I'll just say this. I still believe in the plan of God. I still believe in the divinity of this movement. And currently, I'm just trying to decipher. Nobody can really understand God. As in, God works in ways that you cannot predict.
Mysterious ways,
Very,
bro.
very mysterious. As in, God is, the way He does His things. I'm just thinking, I'm even trying to just say, I think understand this great being. And I just felt like it has to be two things. It has to be either be that this election I just said was a rehearsal for the real election with choir practice. So God probably wanted us to just say, okay, guys, use this one to learn one or two things so that the real one will come prepared. Or God wants to take this a little bit further for us to say, why would you guys want to only conquer executive when I can give you the opportunity to conquer the executive and conquer judiciary at the same time? So I'm kind of curious to know which one of them it is. But the outcome of it for me is that Peter Obi will become president. The only thing that is really paining me now is that this our joy that we're going to enjoy. No, we wanted to enjoy this 27th of May to 27th of February, 9 months. Come like say don't spoil our plan. Now the only thing come like say go still taste small. Now what did they invest me? Not be all this one when they talk the invest. What did they invest me? I say I dey like things where just balance, so just round how they call it, the figure just balance well. 9 months. We go to use until they say 9 months on the dot, Peter Obi became president.
My brother, if you're seeing what is happening, if you're seeing what has happened, exactly 9 months, the new Nigeria has been bettered.
See, so I really just want to put that out there. Then, because I'm a very realistic person and, I don't like just talking out of emotion, I'm going to say this. There's only I'm going to tell you the possible ways this can end. So you know it. I even noticed, Sirdam, I noticed that we are here almost as if we are trying to debate between should we protest, should we do judiciary, should we protest, should we do judiciary. Let me put it to all of you on this space. You will not be the one to organize the protest. Sorry. Sirdam, if you say if you talk for 2 times, say let's go and protest. Now you go carry people come out. Or if you can say let's not go and protest, people can say, okay, Sirdam say let's not go and protest, we not go protest. I'm just saying, Sirdam. See, the decision for who to protest or not to protest, I said it today, and I told one of our very lovely sisters, I said, the truth is, when the protest starts, we'll be the one begging. Sirdam, we'll be the one begging people to say, please, you people should stop, please stop. You people, we don't want this. So I don't think we should be bothered about doing the decision of protest or no protest. So it doesn't look as if we are the ones. See, believe me, that one will happen. So I'll just quickly run through this because I know there's no time. The way this can probably end. First, I foresee most likely, after they collate this result, Mahmoud, who is already in a very difficult position, will most likely, and this is just my thinking, will most likely, of course, he already has a leeway to probably think about a rerun if you want to follow the FCT result thingy. We most likely use that one to buy time to go and think well of what he wants to do, because currently, the problem is that he cannot think. That's why all this we are doing now, Mahmoud cannot think. So he most likely want to buy time to think well. That's one thing that may happen. If he decides to be outright evil, he's already evil, but he decides to say, okay, I'm outright evil. So let me just be I'm APC evil, kind of evil. Then he will declare the result. When that result is declared, two things will happen, will most likely happen. let me not sound as if I'm predicting the future. I'm not Prophet Sirdam. When that result is declared, people will hit the street, whether or not we like it. Okay, let me not be like saying I'm me talking and make people hit the street. Please, oh, don't go and hit the street, eh? Don't go and hit the street. Listen to me, I'm begging you, listen to me, oh, don't go and hit the street. Okay, I don't talk. But in reality, when that happens, people will hit the street. That's the first thing that will happen. The second thing that will happen is our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, will most likely go to the court. He will go to the court, not most likely. He will go to the court. And that will be a good thing because it will be obvious that he wants to fight it from the court. But the truth is that this mandate is not for only Peter Obi. It is our mandate. So I don't understand how Peter Obi will tell the other people that want to go and protest and say, okay, no, don't go and protest. When is their own mandate? They will go and protest. So let's leave that one. I just want to tell us that what we can now do, especially those of us that are the voice of reasoning on Twitter, is to try and help Peter Obi make his case easy. The case is already easy, but let's just try to make the lawyer, like Ms. Barriat was saying, see, they're not born the Supreme Court where, and they tell you, we are going to have millions of witnesses. Millions of witnesses. Like I was telling someone, I said, even if what all the witnesses will come and say is that I swear by the Quran or by the Bible, this and that. You now say, what is your testimony? You say, sir, I swear by whatever I believe in, that I came out on election day to vote because INEC told me that the Beavers was going to transmit results from the polling unit, and it was on the elect. See, if 200,000 people talk that thing for that court, only that thing I talk so 200,000 people talking for that court. When court go not tell to hear them, nobody go tell them say this thing we could adjust. We don't do this thing we want to do. So that's going to happen. It's why today. I know many people have been saying, now, Nello don't go sleep. I will round off now. Nello don't go sleep. I just see Nello saying check one results. They not be the same. That's why today I thought of something and I quickly went to Google Form and designed a form. It's on the Jumbotron, please. And that's why I will end. What I want to do now, I want to help Peter Obi gather evidence. Because I know people that will protest will still go and protest. So I will leave it for them. It's their calling. I have anything, anywhere I can help support, I leave it for them. But me, I want to help Peter Obi gather evidence. Please. If you check the INEC IREF portal and you see a result and you compare it to a result that you have, and it is, I wanted to say different, and it is different, please, there is a link I share. That link is a simple Google form. You just go there, put the local government, put the local government, put the word code, upload the two pictures. The first one for the original one that you have, the second one for the one that you saw on the IREF. I want to see, please. I'm begging you people, it's on the Jumbotron. I will be announcing it till we get there. But don't forget, there's still one possibility that this result may not stand. But in all, it may be long. This is a marathon. Sirdam said it when we were going to close the violence space, this is a marathon. So I don't understand why people come they talk for hell. I say they do closing ceremony. Not be closing ceremony. This is the beginning. We are just starting election. So people should get ready. Emotionally get ready. Financially get ready. Otherwise get ready. And that's how we read the mic. Thank you, Sirdam. Thank you, Sizu. Thank you, Otumba. Thank you, everybody on the space.
Thank you, my brother. I just watch Amechi. Amechi, they talk about Beavers. But please, you guys should listen to the speaker. Please don't vex.
Cast our votes. Are you okay with the Beavers? So completely okay. What we're waiting for now is whether it is real. Because there's this place in Lubia where they turn out results. If it is real, then those results will come out. It means that physical human beings will actually come to vote. And if that happens in this election, then all praises will go to God and INEC. In terms of peaceful atmosphere, not just in this poll, within around the youth. A bit strange. Or up till now, we've not heard of anybody that is shooting yet. The usual thing is that people will start shooting to scare voters. I'm sure they realize now that if they shoot and scare voters, even they won't get any vote. So they need a peaceful environment for their voters to come out. But if it was before when they used to write results, they shoot everybody will be on the run, then they will take the INEC staff, which they will appoint. INEC won't appoint, they will get INEC to appoint the staff they desire. And then they will write the results, and then INEC will announce for them. What Beavers has done is if they shoot, and everybody's on the run, the APC voters will not run the road. The PDP voters will also run. So there will be nobody to vote for them. And if Beavers actually works, I'm not saying it works because I don't know yet. I will know that by tomorrow. If Beavers actually works, then it means that whoever wins will find it, whoever loses will find it difficult to go to court. But what are you going to take to court?
Yeah.
People must have made their choice.
Mm-hmm.
But my fear is will it work? Because we are hearing currently that there are about three wards that have just been reported to us that there are no result sheets.
A day to the elections. A day to the elections. He's asking if it will actually work. APC guys. Let's take a lady. Hey, Franny. Good morning.
Hi, Amy Sirdam. Good morning. Sorry. Hi, everyone. I think you guys have said almost what I had in mind, but I would like to point out a few things, and I received them from somebody that once had been asking to speak. So he just sent me his thoughts. I'll read it out later. Nelo, when she was up here, she said this is a fight between Labour Party and INEC, and I'm going to challenge that statement. This is not INEC and Labour Party. Okay, Labour Party, maybe they can choose to fight whatever with INEC, but the people, obedient, we have a case with INEC, because I don't understand how somebody would go and purchase a plot of land or a property. You impend your signature either by signing or by thumb printing, and someone from an idiot that does not have a future will come and use eraser and clean up your signature and put it on and tells you go to hell and burn to ashes, and you say I'm going to call my daddy to come and fight for me. Like, how does that make sense? And you're an adult, a well-meaning Nigerian that has head on his or her shoulders. That doesn't make sense to me. So we have a case with INEC for denying us this what we put our thumbprints on. They said no, you people did not. Giving falsifying results and sharing it to the world to do what with it. I don't understand that part. That's number one. The second one, please, if you're coming up here to tell people, oh, you've tried your best, please do not come up. We don't want that kind of story. We don't want to hear that. We don't. Because you remember how we all cheered Peter on when he was, I'm sure at some point he would get so tired and want to give. I think he said it one time. I don't know. Or my brain is just giving me thoughts. When I look at these faces, I continue. I think he said something in that line. We cheered him on, and now you want to leave? Like, what kind of human being are you? If that is even in your mind, what kind of person are you? How can someone ever trust you in this life? Is this not a good curse? I came out from work this morning and I was watching people's WhatsApp status, and I saw a video. I don't know if you guys have seen that video. Little kids, not just about maybe, I'll give them 5 years, 6 years, crying, praying to God to give hospital. But one was blind. I think because she had a white stick. This girl was crying so much. I sat in my car, I just busted out and started wailing. I was like, God, you cannot keep. I challenged God. I pointed out a few things to him. I told him one. And I asked him, please, hold on a minute. Did we do wrong? Is there something we did not get right? And I'm asking you guys, obedience. Is there somewhere we broke the law of Nigeria? Because the Bible said respect the law of the land. Did we not respect the law? To the best of my knowledge, we did everything right. That's check. I told God that. If we did wrong, please sit on your throne. Don't do anything. Don't even speak. And the second question I asked him, I said, you said the voice of the people is the voice of God. People should tell me if I'm wrong with what I'm saying. Because I know I'm not very, 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 very spiritual, but I know to a large extent, I know who I serve. So now, if Peter Gregory Obi did not get these millions of votes, the ones we know we went out and put our thumbprints on, if he did not get that, relax, please don't move. But if Peter Obi, and if majority of the people have said that it's Peter Obi they want, you must speak. God, you must do something. This is you standing between INEC and us, and you have to take a stand.
I beg, I beg in front of
challenge
No,
God.
I'm not questioning you. I'm
Don't allow your
challenging you.
emotions. Don't allow your
Right.
emotions to be saying, please, don't challenge God. I beg.
No, you have to. No, Saddam, it works for me that way. When you challenge God, you place something, say, do this, and I will do that. And we've done our part. Remember, I asked, did we break the law of the land, of Nigeria, of the nation? For everything obedience have done from day one, we have gone by the books. We did not go we did not go contrary to anybody between God and man. We've done our best. So at this point, I don't want anybody to come and be changing our mind, telling us to go home, we've done it. No, we will not. And we must back Peter up. We must support that man. We must support that man. We must support that man. We must not leave him now, even though he will fight this battle himself, but we have a case with INEC. That is it. Now, let me read the person's inbox. He said, hello, Franny, good morning. Please say hi if you're getting this message. I wanted to suggest something. I'm seeing you on the speaker section. I have been requesting for the mic from different spaces, but don't get called up. Please, can we mobilize ourselves here in diaspora and protest in front of our embassy and call for international communities to see what's going on in Nigeria? We need to drag Buhari. That man should know no peace. I don't want to sit back and do nothing. I want to be in the street protesting for our brothers and sisters back in Nigeria. I am based in Accra, Ghana. I'm not going to tell anybody what to do. If you want to protest, that's beautiful. But you must not sit down and do nothing. That's the one I'm most upset about. You must not sit down and do nothing. If you want us to occupy, Mexico did it. I saw a video where they did it peacefully. If we must do that, let's go. If we court safe, I don't know. That court thing is giving me some kind of but yeah, but I still don't. I'm not feeling it 100%. And the esperance, please, before I forget that, the esperance. See, when Peter becomes president, after this whole craziness, this torture, emotional torture, these people have given us, eventually, when Peter Obi becomes president, please, people like Wike, Yakubu Mahmoud, all those people that caused us this much pain, I want you to alert all Nigerians all over the world. Once you cite them in any city outside Nigeria, they must stay in that Nigeria and serve this punishment they have caused us. If you cite them anywhere after Peter wins, or even anywhere, please alert us, because they have to get some beating, some slapping from this insult. We have to do something to them. They can't just go scot-free. It's either they're in Nigeria serving in jail, doing something inside Kirikiri, or they're outside. Definitely, they would like to run away from Nigeria. We will beat them up. Small, just small, so that those others will learn. They can't do this to Nigerians. Look at how they're messing us up. Look at how they're toiling with our intelligence. Look at brilliant people all over the world. Look at the sham these people are displaying. And everybody's watching. Everybody all over the world is watching this nonsense. And imagine people like Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, wherever she is, whatever she's doing, at World Bank, and this is what they're giving her. And you people want to say, no, it's okay, keep quiet. Nobody should come up here and try that rubbish with my senses. Don't do that, please. We are more intelligent than this nonsense these people have done. We are too good. Look at us everywhere. No, please don't do that. If you know where you dumped your morale, go and pick it up, dust it up. We will fight this fight to finish. Peter Obi must be the president. I can't imagine for the life of me how Tinubu, hey, Jesus Christ.
Franny, please wrap up in 10 seconds, please.
I finished. There's nothing else. But Tinubu, I can't even say it. God forbid it. God will forbid it. I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I hope my brother. Good morning from this side. Please, let's try and keep it short so I can wrap up this place.
Hello, Emir, Sirdam, Otuba, Sizo, well-meaning Nigerian, and every other obedient. It's been a roller coaster for us. Like I said, my emotions are sinusoidal. Sometimes I'm down, I'm up, I'm gingered, and I think about all these old things. And I believe that's the frame of mind that most obedience are in. Yeah, and thank God for this space where we can, be together, encourage each other. And what I just want to say is to just I sent a message a Bible verse. I said something like, you see, like they said, power is not given, it's taken. And our joy will have been to, end our journey like by victory at the polls. But of course, we can't say that we didn't envisage that this can happen, and it has happened. So we have to forge ahead. Bible says in Proverbs 24, it says, if you faint in the days of adversity, your strength is small. So this is the time. You see all those things we've been doing in the 9 months, that's not our real strength. This is the time that would show the powers that be the real strength in the obedient movement. Just like the sacrifices October has made. I mean, even in the US, by savings on this election, expended it. And I know that even in Nigeria, most obedients have spent a lot, but we are just starting. And like the last speaker said, we are not going to leave PO alone in this battle. So even as obedience, I think we need to get our own lawyers ready. And I've listed people we need to litigate. The Nigerian police force should be sued in this election. It's going to be the people of Nigeria versus the Nigeria police force. Because we have video evidence of them not performing their responsibilities. Look, the United States and everywhere that we run to, they fought for their freedom. They went to court. In their history, you will see, you will read about litigations. Even in medicine, you will read about litigation, and all those things become something we read. It becomes subjects. So we'll get our team of lawyers. Our first petition will be Nigeria Police Force. They have to be litigated. Things will not be, done like it has been done before again. Then the next thing will be the people versus INEC. This is devoid of Peter Obi. We have our own evidences too. We have all these things they did in rivers and stuff. People versus INEC. Then we'll move on to places like Wike. All these things, the shenanigans they did. Let them come to court. Let them waste money. Let them waste time. They know they are fighting. We have good lawyers. We have cerebral lawyers. Let us not, and then the people in the diaspora will probably go out, will be, protesting here, do what we have to do. But let's strategize. The people we need to start litigating, let's start picking them up so that they will know that this election is not business as usual. And so there will be litigations everywhere so that everywhere will scatter. They will know that this is not business as usual. So that's just my, submission. And finally, I'll just say for the Lagos election, you see, they said that if you want to go into the house of a strong man, you have to bind him. And that is what we have done. We don't bind Tinubu. But now we need to complete it. So we need to give Lagos the same energy that we've given it before. Now we know that we don't have the police. We don't have protection. So we have to, look for our own protection. You see, baseball bats, the stores for baseball bats should be empty now. Hockey stick. You just lean on it at your polling unit so that when any, all these stocks, when they come, you begin to knock them if they want to move mad. So we don't have police. Then maybe we need to discuss with the army in Lagos so that we can, we don't want the fact that we just be calling them, hey, this thing is happening here, blah, 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 blah. No, we want them at the polling units. If we can, do that, I think it will go a long way. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ayobami. Thank you very much. All right, let's come to you, my big sis, Liberty. Good morning. Liberty, are you there? All right, Cindy Gold, you have the space. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Emir Sirdam. Good morning, Otuba, Sizu, well-meaning Nigerian, everybody on the space. Good morning. I am in a very high spirit. Three gboza for all obedient worldwide. Three gboza for the new Nigeria that we just bettered. Do you know what it means? Do you know what it means that we just came from nowhere to somewhere? I could remember, you see, the worst mistake was that they didn't see the tsunami. They didn't believe us. They thought it's going to be business as usual. So in Nigeria, an Okada man can win an election. So in Nigeria, a nobody can become somebody. You see, we just changed our destiny with our own hands. Those that are saying they won't vote again, they should think twice. Nothing good comes easy. All those that are shouting Japa, those countries who want to Japa today fought for their freedom. At first, yes, I felt a little bit bad when this result was going somehow. But later I said, come on. This labor struggle and obedient movement and everything is not even up to 10 months. We won't give up. I want to beg all of us. If we are going to a polling unit on the 11th, if you have trained dogs, come with them. Let me tell you, in my area, people came out with their dogs. A particular polling unit, all these Agbero boys, about 24 of them came. I counted them where my younger ones voted because we weren't in the same polling unit but the same area. When I went there, I counted those Agbero. They were trying to foment trouble. One of the guys there that was the Labour Party agent, me too, I assisted anyway. He just sent a message on our platform that if you voted, come down here. When they saw guys, they just mellow. And another lesson I learned is I counted them, they were 24 Agbero. Guess what? I think only 19 voted APC. To tell you that some of them don't even believe in what they are doing. Possibly they don't have a choice. Possibly they don't know better. So since we can convince few, we can still convince the ones that are redeemable. And let me tell us, I've got intel that these people will import Agbero from Osun that is not running election. We need to be very prepared. We can't sit back and expect God. God has helped us to the extent that he expects us to help ourselves. Just like we told us, come out in our large numbers. Even if you don't have PVC, that day come out. Your number can go a long way. We have overwhelming evidence. We have everything. Everything they are doing, I'm not bothered. It only showed something. Peter Obi won on a landslide, no doubt. A PDP person said it and is on tape on Arise TV that Peter Obi won with 900 and something votes. Almost 1 million votes, and APC got 100 and something votes. If you check my timeline, I just tweeted, I checked on Google, APC registered members in Lagos is 2.5 million. Let's assume they're even boboing us with that number. Are you saying a APC that claimed to be landlord of Lagos couldn't gather even 1 million votes? That would tell you people are not happy with them. Everybody wants to remove them. But a lot of people cannot speak out. Let's speak on their behalf. Since they cannot talk, but their thumbprint has spoken louder than we that is shouting online. One thing I want us to know is I want all of us to start promoting our gubernatorial candidate. We have another election ahead of us. And this election, they would want to do everything humanly possible. If we have military friends, let's talk to them. We can't trust the authority verbatim. Anything we can do on our own, let's do. And let's all ensure that we please have our evidence as we are voting. Immediately they count, we snap as usual. They cannot overrun us. The people that are holding power are not up to 2% of our population. Does it make any common sense that one man is controlling a whole state? Does it make any common sense that people that are not up to 2% of our population is holding a whole over 220 million people in Nigeria? Let me tell you, people in Ghana and other countries, they are looking up to us. They are waiting for us to wake up. I will end by saying, Nelson Mandela said, Africa would never gain respect unless Nigeria rise up. And that time is not tomorrow, is now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Cindy. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Olawaski, good morning. Olawaski, are you there?
Yes, Saddam, good morning.
Please, 3 minutes, my brother. Good morning.
Good morning, man. No, Otumba, good morning, and every other person on the platform. Well, nothing much. I just want to go straight to the point. Like everyone has said, I will not hold anyone from protesting. Protesting is our right. But whilst you do that, please be very mindful of the fact that APC has a template, and their template is such that once you protest, they'll pull out um, their own hoodlums. The same thing that happened, the same template that they used during the NSAS. Because there is this other handicapped boy that they used in Abuja. I think he's a relative of this former senator that just lost his seat, Phillips Aduda. He has already come up to make that nonsense the press conference that he did that last time during NSAS. He has done it again because there was some protests. Yeah, there've been one or two protests somewhere in the US and to the embassy. Um, so once you do that, so you need to factor these things in and know how to handle them. Because the point is they'll just use you as a point of contact to destroy things. Once they use you, they will start destroying people's cars and they blame it on you. Once they can achieve that, then they will now railroad you into the same template they use for IPOB. You know, they've always used this template of shouting, hey, it's IPOB, IPOB. Don't let them connect you with that. Connect you with that, they will now say, oh, they've prescribed you. Because right now they can't say the obedience movement is prescribed. Why? Because we are not registered as a particular non-government organization. But they will find a way. That is their template. That's how useless and deadly they are. So you need to, whilst protesting, nobody should stop you from protesting. It's your right. But you need to factor all these things in whilst you protest. So you don't just protest emotionally. Because at this point in time, it's not. We need more of our head than our emotions. I know emotions are fine. Yeah, we have every right to our emotions. But right now, use your brain. And lastly, I beg, we have Nasarawa State. Nasarawa State has they delivered as in I'm so impressed. They delivered for our candidate, Mr. Peter Obi. So we need to deliver their governorship aspirant. There's a Labour Party governorship aspirant there. We need to help them deliver. Lagos State also has. We need to make sure we take Lagos State from that man. That would be the greatest blow. That would be the heart of it. If we can take Lagos from him, that would be like striking the dagger in his heart. Whatever he's doing with the presidency, that would be a good payback for that. We have Abia State. We should also ensure that we deliver Abia. We have River State. We should ensure we deliver that too. I think we have in Enugu State. So we have governorship, gubernatorial aspirants. We need to probably call them to come online because we don't. I don't think we have time. We have like less than 14 days. So we need to redirect these our energies and anger in that direction to make sure that by the time we start taking over the whole southeastern governors, except for Soludo for now until it comes to the turn of Soludo, by the time we take that, it will be the greatest statement we could ever make. Because when you take these people, you will use their resources and their connect to fight the establishment on behalf of Peter Obi. So we need those offices. That is how you build the obedience movement will build its own structures within the government because we cannot continue to fight from outside. We need to start fighting from inside. How do you fight from inside? Get your own governors so that when you speak, you have the backing of those governors. You use them to achieve your aim. Thank you very much, and I yield.
Thank you very much, my brother Olaski. God, guys, please, and please, yeah. I'm gonna. Let me post this video on the jumbotron for you guys to see something because I don't want us to allow emotions and make us lose focus and lose what we have achieved as a people. From this Ada Congo, I posted it on the jumbotron right now because somebody sent it to me a DM. I was watching it from Ada Congo, the dumbest girl in Africa. From Ada Congo, you can all watch that video now. And if you followed NSAS, you will know that person in that video. You will know that person in that video. That guy was exactly the same person that they used, I think, few hours before
to come out and against the NSAS protesters. And the next thing, they started bringing out people on the streets and thugs on the street attacking innocent protesters. And since then till today, they have tried to label NSAS a protest of violence, when we know that Nigerians peacefully gathered. That was the beginning of the birth of every movement we're seeing right now. I've never seen Nigerians get so organized. Young Nigerians. So please, in as much as we are agitated, this APC, I've been saying that APC is a party from hell. The devil created APC himself, and these people snatched the party from the devil. The devil is scared of APC. He's scared of them. We should not fall for that. It is once beaten, twice shy. We shouldn't do that, please. We should be wise. Thank you. Madam Liberty, you have the space, please. Good morning, ma'am. Madam Liberty, are you there? Madam Liberty, are you there?
I don't think she's there. I don't think she's not talking.
All right, let's go on to the next person.
I think
Let's
wait, Otekpe has been here off and on for a while. He wants to go. Mr. Bankole.
Yeah, Bankole being for. Yeah, Mr. Bankole, please go.
Thank you. I was
If you
almost
speak in
sleeping.
3 minutes, 3 minutes go better. Make we are trying to round up the space.
Yeah, I'll just say a few things. I sent a message. I thought I would speak. First of all, on this Beavers syndicate arrest, we need to prepare ourselves that these guys are evil people. They are trying to lay foundation to justify the jettisoning of Beavers in this election and moving forward in Nigeria's election, saying it is easily corruptible. That is what they are trying to do. Nigerians must never allow that happen. So that is the exact reason why we must never allow this APC government we have rejected in its totality have authority. They must never be sworn in. They must never sit on Nigeria's matter again. They will scatter this country. That is one. Two, I know these agencies, the state apparatus are here listening and trying to measure the temperature of the people so that they will go and tell Mahmoud, now you can go ahead to declare Tinubu winner. They are seeing different things and saying, oh, these people are confused. They don't know what to do. They are saying that we are scared that because one handicap is talking in Abuja, then we are scared that we don't want them to label us NSAS. Look, you cannot measure the temperature of this movement from Twitter space. You guys insulted millions of Nigerians. Look at Lagos, 900,000 to 100,000. If we enter the street and fight ourselves, you people would die. So you cannot measure the temperature from Twitter. If we on Twitter, as well-meaning Nigerians say, if we shout from today to tomorrow that people should not protest, it won't stop people from protesting. Nigerian government will lose its legitimacy if you declare Tinubu winner. And if they lose their legitimacy, you won't be able to control the way Nigeria will burn. Different kingdoms will erupt from Nigeria. Don't try it. If you like, try it. Your elder statesmen have warned you guys. So tell them, go and tell them that you've measured the temperature and the people are scared of you. Go, try it. Motherfuckers. Finally, I've even lost my train of thought. See, this court issue, Ms. Barriat, it sounds very brilliant and it would happen, but it would happen organically. Peter Obi is not going to tell anybody to protest, but the Nigerian apparatus should know that they've insulted Nigerians and whatever they get, they will see it. We will protest organically. Nobody's going to control it. But let Nigeria know that Nigeria will burn from within and without. APC, we will make every move. Look at me. I have very high IQ. I will tell you that. And there are many people like me. APC will be declared a Nazi party in a very short period of time. If you are confused, you don't know what to do, let me give you direction. We need to release the membership of APC. We need everyone who is a member of that party. I need their fucking names. That party is a Nazi party, and the world will declare them so very soon. I need their fucking names, and it won't be only me. If you like, come and bundle me like Maridiko and take me back to Nigeria. It won't be only me. APC and their affiliates, Redeemed Church, is going to hear from me, and it's going to hear from a lot of people. It's going to be serious. Try it. Try it. I drop my mic, man.
Thank you very much, my brother.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Madam, wait, please. But I can hear you now. I can hear you now. But go on, just go on, fire on.
Sorry, I was just trying. I don't know what happened previously. My volume just got stuck. Sorry.
Go on, man. Go on.
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm not going to take much time. I just want to encourage everybody. I know it's going to be hard, and I'm glad I'm hearing what I'm hearing here from Sirdam's space and every other space. A lot of us are really, really high on emotions now. We need to use our head. We've been using our head from the beginning. Look, guys, like everybody else, man, I was shocked. For 2 days, I couldn't have a shower. That's how bad it was. I was stuck on my phone, on everything. I was like, what is going on? But I've had a shower and I've snapped out of it. And a lot of people are making sense. The movement is organic. Trust me, it's going to be hard, especially for us in diaspora, to tell people at home. You can imagine how agitated we are, not to talk of those at home, how they must be feeling. It's like they are on fire right now. And when people are feeling that way, it's going to be hard. It's going to be really hard. So all I can say is, whatever you guys want to do in Nigeria, we're behind you. But please, like as we've been saying, you need to strategize. You need to put your thinking cap up, because these people are demons. And demons, the only way you can deal with them is to show them you've got brains. Demons don't have brains. You can protest. I'm sure you can do it in a way, just like we've done our 1 million matches, 100 million matches. It took them by surprise. Trust me. So please, whoever are the people on ground coordinating things, bear that in mind. Let us learn our lessons from NSAS, from everything that has happened, and know the best way we can continue to make our mark felt. P2B is not going to give us green light, red light, purple light, any light, because at the end of the day, he knows that we are the vehicle, we are the people. We are the ones in charge, not him. Trust me, if people are looking to P2B, what does he want us to do? Forget it. So that is number one. Then number two, I hear people saying diaspora. Different countries are different. In some countries, you can gather immediately and begin to protest, but it's different. So it's not as simple as just gathering people on the street. That's what I want you people to know. So I can tell you from UK perspective, we are strategizing, and you'll be hearing and seeing things. And already individually, people are doing different things. People are emailing their MPs, people are doing things individually, but we are strategizing, and you'll be hearing. And we intend to collaborate with other diaspora bodies, so that, because what's going to happen is going to be like an atomic bomb. It's going to be boom. The whole world is going to hear it. So that's how it's going to go. So please, people, we can't tell you what to do, but be very sensible, be strategic, and just do what we're doing. That's all I can say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ladies Liberty. Thank you very much. All right, let's move on real quick.
Prince. I think we're running up in like 20 minutes. Is that right?
Yeah, like 20 minutes.
Please, you want to speak? Please raise your hands. Let's see you.
Prince, please, you have the space, please. 2 minutes, please. Thank you, bro.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Is my audio clear?
Yeah, shoot, bro.
Okay. All right, great. I mean, I don't even know if 2 minutes is enough for me to express my thoughts, but I'll try to make it brief. In summary, I feel like we still don't comprehend the kinds of people we're dealing with. They came with Muslim tickets. We made our, we protested, not physical protest, but they were insensitive. They didn't care. Then came elections, and they literally broke the law. It's not even that. Like, tribunal is, when maybe you have elections and there's a semblance of, oh, maybe, procedure was followed, but then there is a dispute about, oh, who got what votes. Then you say, okay, tribunal will go there and settle that. This one is outright breaking of the law, daylight robbery. And like, I'm just trying to tell you guys that they don't care about you. Like, you think you're doing, oh, let's strategize, let's do this, oh, let's follow the rules, let's do this. While they are busy flouting the rules, for them there are no rules. And you're thinking, oh, by the time you get to the tribunal, tribunal in Tinubu's Nigeria. Tribunal in Tinubu's Nigeria. Yeah, P2B, he was able to recover his mandate back in 2003 or between 2003 and 2006, or Obasanjo's Nigeria. Between 2015 to this 2023 is Buhari's Nigeria. You have seen what we are seeing with the judiciary. And then, you're optimistic. I mean, this is my own personal opinion, so I'm not trying to like everyone can think what they want to think. But if you're optimistic that in a Tinubu's Nigeria, that the judiciary would be any better, like even in a Buhari's Nigeria, the judiciary, I don't even have faith in it. But in a Tinubu's Nigeria, you think the judiciary would be any better than it is today, and that any positive outcome will come out of a tribunal in a Tinubu's Nigeria. I'm sorry, I don't have as much faith as you guys. As for what I think we should do today, tomorrow, we should be, unfortunately, like when we say protests, people think protest is what we did with NSAS. There are various methods of protest, right? I think we should be discussing strategy of protest, not even like, oh, let's wait till the tribunal. The strategy of the protest we're going to employ. At the end of every project, you do a lessons learned. We know what happened in NSAS, how they were able to infiltrate and do all this. We should be strategizing how we can, take the lessons we learned from exercise and apply it to our next plan of protests. We need to make our voice heard as soon as possible. If they swear this guy in, if they hand this tribunal no be a few months matter. See to the one that P2B for was it not between 2003 and 2006? 3 years. So if you're thinking tribunal, that is
No,
on the
bro,
off chance.
don't spread fake news, please. Tribunal is in 90 days, please. 90 days, please.
No. I'm saying, like, see how long it took P2B to recover his mandate
We're
the last
talking
time.
presently now. There's amendment to the Electoral Act to 90 days. That's why you can see Oshun have been decided already. So let us try and keep our submission within
Okay. All right. Thank you for
wrap
that.
up.
So
Thank you.
in 90 days, then at least in 90 days would still be a Tinubu's Nigeria is what I'm trying to explain. Anyway, the reason I'm here is I'm here to just express my lack of optimism in a tribunal, in a judiciary, first resort. Of course, I'm not saying take judiciary off the table totally. Like, of course, I mean, why should we do one? Why can't we do both? It's a lot of people make it sound like, oh, it's either one, it's either or, either this or that. Why can't we do both? Right? Why can't we employ both? Anyway, I yield the mic. Good night, guys.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. All right. I think you guys' hands are not up. So Madago, please have the space, then I'll come to Wembley, Nigeria. Rila Babe, sorry. Rila Babe, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Is it my turn now?
Yeah, go on, bro.
Wow. I don't know. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're spacing from. It's difficult for me to get this words out, but it's been difficult for me to put myself together. But I just want to thank all of us that is here and all of you that have had, the courage to be on spaces and be speaking on these matters. I've always said throughout this campaign that Nigeria is a crime scene. I've always known that Nigeria is one fraudulent enterprise that was put together by criminals, and since its inception, it has not failed at every point in our history to actually show that foundation upon which this country was built. this movement actually was meant to redeem this country, and we have done so much in such a little time. What happened last Saturday is not an election. It's a sham, and I think everybody has come to that terms with it. Every law has been broken, and those people who talk about law, you see, the problem, there is difference between Labour Party and the movement. So while Labour Party might be strategizing of going to court, they can do that, but I don't think our concern should be about legality, because the same people, there are people who actually told Mahmoud to read the script he's reading. There are people who are backing him, and those people are not in small places. Those people are the people who have held this country hostage. They are the ones who is giving him the backup, telling him to go ahead with what he's doing, and therefore those people also will be the people who will tell the courts what to do. The man who is the Supreme Court justice is one. We have seen the kind of judgment that man has produced, and nothing is going to hold. But while we don't even want to say, okay, let us not lose faith, Labour Party will do that. But the obedient movement is not going to take no for an answer. Our problem right about now should not be, what answer? Every country in this world has always gone through protest. Even America, next tomorrow they will protest. There is no country in this world that will say, because look at what happened, in after American election. If that's what happened that day, it is not that the Republican Party came out to say they want to disrupt the process. What they wanted to do was to gather in that place that day to show that they are not happy with what happened. Yes, some people infiltrated them, and what happened. But again, that will not even make them tomorrow, if they have any reason again to protest, they will not. Let us not be saying, what happened? No, we can, because the truth about the matter is that the whole world is watching, and the only way the world will know that Nigerian people are not taking what is happening is when they see Nigerian people coming out to say this is not what we voted. Because if millions and millions of people voted, for P2B, those millions and millions of people should also be able to come out and say, this is not our election, this is not what we voted. Because there is something they call optics. The optics of it now is that the peoples of this country have to, yes, we might say, yes, we are not going to destroy, and we have maybe strategize and say, anybody who, if this is our plan of action, any other person who comes there to do something will be against that person. But as per whether we protect, we should protect, because there shouldn't be any one-way traffic to this whole thing. Because which law do you want to respect? Which law don't you want to break? Every law, these people have broken it, and they are breaking it in our faces. This country is not normal, and the only way we can take back this country is when we come and show that we are not. That is the only thing these people will be afraid of. A lot of people will come in these spaces. A lot of people who you might not even know that they are not obedient. They are planted in our movement, and they will come here and tell you, let us not just wait. Let us not do this one. The truth about the matter is, because the reason why, for me, if I carry my bag and leave here, I will just sign, it's either I'm coming back, I'm not coming back. And the truth about the matter is that we can all die. If we are looking and say, let's not this happen, we have to actually agree on one thing. Either we have to leave Nigeria to continue the way Nigeria is going, or we are going to stand up to fight against it. And in fighting for the soul of this country, a lot of us are going to die, and that is what we have to come to terms with. The truth about the matter, people are dying already. People are dying, and this idea of we have P2B is not, like somebody have said brilliantly so. P2B is not going to tell you, give you any good light, give you green light. It's not going to do that. And remember, we are running for this presidency, or we ran for this presidency through him. So we are the one who are going to speak. And remember also, he occupies a very sensitive position right now. So he's not going to come out and say, you guys should go and protect. We should be on the streets. His words should be, you people calm down. And while he's telling us to calm down, we are doing what we are doing. He's not going to tell us anything. That is his nature. And we should allow him be. The peoples of this country, we are the one who voted. P2B, even if anything goes wrong, P2B is comfortable. It's not going. The only thing is that, I wanted to serve this country. I wanted to save this country, and I used everything I've got. He can carry his back today and say, I've done my bit. But the truth about the matter, we have to make him know that, yes, what you have done is the right thing. You have done this thing for us, and we are not going to let you. We should be out there. I think that is what we should be talking about. Yes, Lagos is important. Another thing I just have to tell you that, yes, Lagos is important. That's next week, 2 weeks election is important. And while we are doing anything we are not going to lose focus, because one of the things we have to do is to take Lagos. By the time we take Lagos, it's a strong state statement that we are making, that one, we don't have to lose sight of it. We have to take back Lagos, and in taking back Lagos, remember, like somebody said, importing people from states that are not doing election, they are going to do all that. But we should also be strategic in such a way that all of us has to populate Lagos too. We have to be in Lagos, all of us, whether you're voting or you're not voting, every polling unit that is close to you on the day of election, you have to be there. But the truth about this matter is that if we are ready to change the trajectory of this country, we should be ready to die. It's either we live and see a new Nigeria or we die. The truth about the matter is that these people have taken us for a ride and they are not going back. What happened in all these places? Look at on election day, police were there, and TAS will come and tell people not to vote. TAS will come. Even police were helping them to cut away electoral material. This country is not normal. And we should not just pretend that, oh, these things, whatever outcome comes from the court, we are losing. I don't have any faith. Whatever, if they go there and perform magic, that is for. But right about now, the peoples of this country have to come out and say, we did not vote for this thing. I'm not saying that nobody's going to destroy anything, but we are going to come out. If it's going to be sleeping in INEC office, occupying that place, and be there, let the world hear us. And if this is the only way, if this thing is going on, then the peoples of the Nigerian people in diaspora cannot be protesting wherever they are. But right now, we need to show these people that we are not Nigeria, this country. For Tinubu to sit down and write result, INEC help him, and they're writing result and they're announcing, and that people are telling Mahmoud says cannot do anything. There are people telling him the same. You can imagine, okay, the peace committee, where are they? The people who came around and signed peace letter and say, oh, we are signing. Where are they? They are the ones who should be speaking now. Otumba, I'm rounding up. They are the one who should be speaking up now, be saying, no, Mahmoud should not do this. They are the one. These are former heads of state and not the rest of them. They are telling you, calm down. Calm down for what? Nobody is going to calm down. Nobody is going to allow this to slide. Nobody is going to say, the people who wants to let Labour Party do that, the OB movement should be wherever, either INEC office, either Unity, for anywhere we have to occupy, and we have to do this from now. We have to see, when are we going, when are we occupying? We have to choose a place to occupy. Let us sleep there, let us be there from now henceforth. I rest my case.
Oh, thank you, my brother. Relevant person on that one. That's why I say, man, everything's on the table. If you guys want to hit the street, whatever you want to do, please just do it with your sense and do it with your brain. And do not lose focus of the fact that we have a country to save. Thank you. Madagu, your hands are up. I don't know if you're ready to speak now. Then I go to Mr. Godwill. Madagu, are you there? Madagu 1, Madagu 2. Mr. Godwill, you have this place.
Okay, so thank you for having me. I think the problem is that the thing that scares me the most, billions and billions of dollars that they've deployed during this election season to buy votes and to pay their thugs and their hoodlums and all that. And these billions and billions of the pay INEC workers, these billions and billions of dollars have to be recouped one way or the other. That is why these guys need to get into Asorok. My biggest fear is that if these guys step into Asorok, they will completely empty the treasury, Nigeria's treasury. That is why they cannot be let into Asorok under any circumstance, because they will practically empty the treasury. All what you've been seeing the last couple of 7 years is nothing compared to what is going to be ahead if these guys step into Asorok. So the point I'm trying to make, and why I came up to speak, is that every argument. Okay, I heard someone talk about, okay, we're gonna, sue the police. Look, this is a simple situation. These guys built the entire electoral process on the foundation of the beavers. On the foundation of the beavers being able to transmit results from the polling unit. That is the entire foundation for which this election was built. And as long as that particular activity did not take place, the whole process should be rendered null and void. It wasn't us that came up with that electoral act. It wasn't us that came up with the provision. They are the one that came up with the provision. They are the one that went to Chatham House and talked about it. They are the one that have been all over the media talking about how the beavers was the ultimate, solution to everything. So tell me, and try to make it make sense for me. If you build a house and you assure me or assure us that the foundation of the house is really, really strong to carry 100 people, and just as about we are about to step into the house, we now found out that the foundation is not.
Sorry to interrupt. These idiots have declared this guy.
Yeah, there's no foundation in the house. If there's no foundation in the house and you still tell us, don't worry, there's no foundation, keep going, enter into the house, no worry. The foundation is not there, but it's okay. It's not about, it's about the process and the sequence of activity that is supposed to lead, and I said this in the previous room, to lead to a making or a preparation of a soup. Okay? When you're cooking a soup, you don't want to, there's a procedure, you fry your meat or whatever, and then you do your soup or whatever. You don't finish cooking the soup, and then you decide to add the raw meat at the end of the day. That is not going to lead to the desired result, no matter how much you cook the meat and that soup for the next 2 years. You violated the actual rule, the sequence of events that is supposed to happen to have a soup that is palatable. So at the end of the day, we shouldn't be making any argument in any space about, this result is this, or this result is this, or this person. No, it's not and void. It's the provisions. The Beavers was leading policy from the polling unit, and you guys said it. So it didn't work. So that's one thing I wanted to point out. 2, you have a situation where these guys were dealing with, and I want to reassure everybody here, this is not going to end very well with these guys. You are up against people who are Neanderthals in terms of they lack intellectual horsepower. They don't have the intellectual capacity like majority of us Nigerians. If not, how could you explain when you see their E9, E8 forms, EC8 forms, jaga? I mean, they can't even articulate their numbers. They can't even have some coherent lies all across the states. Everything is all messed up. Look at the chicken scratch. They can't even do the additions properly. So what I'm saying is this. This is this end game of a chess that they're playing, okay? And in end games in chess, for those of us that play
Please,
chess,
can I wrap up, please?
okay, I'm right now. For those of us that play chess, okay, you pile on pressure. This guy is weak. The opponent is weak. They pretend that they're strong. They pretend that they have something going. They pretend they have a strategy. But in the real fight, they are weak. They have a very weak structure and framework because, first of all, you cannot govern in a situation where your foundation is fraudulent. So at the end of the day, they know this, so we have to keep pumping. And when I mean pumping, I say we have to dox, they have families all over diaspora. We have to find out those families and make sure that those families understand that you better go back home and deal with the mess your dad created, your father created, or your mother created. We have to find out those guys, whether they're in the UK, the US, Europe, and expose them, their properties. We have to expose them. If we see them coming to the United States or diaspora, we have to let people know so that we can welcome them, and get to meet them and tell them how we feel about the activities, trying to burn down our country. But most importantly, we have to make sure that we mount the demonstration in diaspora. Because as long as we keep those activities every day, the world is going to take note. And they're going to crumble under pressure. So before I drop the mic, one more thing, there's going to be a rerun. And if that's the worst case scenario, there's going to be a rerun. And if it's a rerun, I need somebody to pass another message that if there's a way we can structure the rerun where it's going to be multiple days instead of a single day. Because here in the US, and most of us that live here, that elections happen, it doesn't happen just one day. It happens multiple days because that one day election is also
I have to cut you short now.
Okay.
Please.
Okay.
We have to. I've been waving you, please, in 10 seconds. Just
okay. So let's do a multi-day where even if they bring in those demons from hell, those demons cannot be coming to the police station disrupting things every day for 4 days. Thank you. I rest my case.
Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Andy, you have the space, please. 3 minutes, please.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. I just want to appeal to obedience, not to lose sight of what has happened. Emotions are high, all manner of ideas. The key strength that we have exhibited for the presidential election should also translate into the governorship election. I've been trying to read a lot of comments. People are dejected. They don't believe in God. Prayer does not work. Nigeria is done. Churches have failed. I agree. All I'm saying this morning is, please, let us use that same energy we used in the presidential election at the governorship election. APC has no members. In the whole of Lagos, APC says they have 2.5 million members. I mean, look at what has happened. Even with all the rigging that has taken place, Obi garnered 6 million votes. If this election had been reported the way it was, Obi would have exceeded 20 million votes. And in a single election, for a moribund party that somebody took from obscurity to this level of prominence in 9 months, it's unprecedented. This election, the loss of Lagos was predicted by Stairs. Stairs predicted Tinubu will lose Lagos. So what I'm saying in essence is that in all these emotional outbursts, reason should take precedence. The organizing, all the things we have done in 9 months should continue. Nobody should be discouraged, because no matter how you look at this election, it was a big win for the obedient movement. That Obi has not been declared president is not a failing of the movement. People come on and say we didn't do enough. That was why our ballot was snatched. What else could you have done against a man like Wike? Even if you had guns. So what I'm saying in essence is that we shouldn't beat ourselves to the point where somebody like Sanwo-Olu will now win effectively in Lagos next Saturday. But that would have been a failure of the movement. All the state governors, even in Ibadan, this man should lose Ibadan. Rivers election should be reenacted. Let it be on record that Obi won, he was denied. Labour Party won again in Rivers, they were denied the governorship. No statement, because by the time these things go to the law court, these are the arguments that will come up. You won the senatorial, you won the House of Reps, and you won the governorship. So what happened to the president? I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Andy. Thank you. Franny, you've spoken before, so I'll give you a minute, please. Whatever I want to say, please, in a minute. Thank you, sis.
Yeah, thank you. A minute. I just wanted to tell Mr. Godswill, I think, that was talking about a rerun, that INEC has declared Tinubu winner with 25% in 29 states, Atiku 25 in 21 states, and Obi 25 in 16 states.
Sorry, that was an error. Please go on. Sorry.
Mr. Andy, I agree with you. We need to make all those statements in those states. Especially, I'm so concerned about Lagos State. The very first time I spoke in a space, I expressed my worry about Lagos State. We must come out and make that statement. My major concern is Sanwo-Olu and Desmond Elliott. They must not return. So, obedience, the ball is in your court now. INEC has delivered the nonsense to you that we should go and choke on that. It's up to us to do what we want. Is that you swallow that nonsense, that the gutter they have given to us, or you can decide to speed it out and do something. We're all adults. Nobody's a baby. You cannot take shit from anybody, especially when you're right. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sis. Seed of Jacob, you have the space, please. 3 minutes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Prophet Sirdam. Thank you for all you guys are doing. You guys are doing the Lord's work. Thank you, Otumba, well-meaning Nigeria, each and every. I keep going to your spaces from since December. I've been on your spaces listening to the Vawulence movement. You guys are really incredible. God will bless you guys, and thank you for opening the millions of eyes of Nigerians. Don't think this movement has not been heard all over the world. This movement is just this is the revolution. Thank you guys. So I want to encourage just few obedience, or even if it's just one. This is why our principal Peter Obi Gregory said, we are here to dismantle their criminal structure. We have already done that. We are doing that. So we should not give up. There is hope. There is light. Even Pharaoh, when Moses came to Pharaoh's house to remove the children of Israel, it wasn't an easy battle. This structure has been there for decades. This is a demonic, evil, blood-sucking empire. It is not a walk in the park. Please, whatever we are doing, we should know that there is hope. Peter Obi was sent by God. God hears prayers. If God know the hear prayer, if he just give us article, God forbid. This was what PDP. And as for that Wike own, I even just realized that even Wike started this. Wike is a living wizard. That man is a monster. I have sat down, analyzed, and calculate everything. Wike was the rat inside that PDP that drove Peter Obi away, thinking he would get that ticket. He will never see any public office again in the history of Nigeria and Rivers State. They will make sure. I trust my Rivers State people. I have engaged a lot of them. I schooled in Rivers State. I went to Nigerian Navy, Borokiri. I know my people. Wike will see hell. He thinks he's rugged. He thinks he's tough. He's a fool. He's a dog. He's a stupid idiot. Go and listen to what former governor of Rivers State, Amechi, was saying. He will literally sell his mother for money. Wiki is all about money. He doesn't care about democracy, no integrity. There's no dignity among these thieves. They don't care about anything. They know the court is, they have the judges in their pocket, corn full for that court. From the entrance of that Supreme Court, it is corn. They have corns planted everywhere. This is what Peter Obi have said. We are dismantling the evil structure. My part I will do here in diaspora. I'm living here. I'm based here in Accra, Ghana. I'm working here. I will mobilize my people. We are going to bombard the Nigerian embassy. Let the world know. Let it be televised. Let BBC come. Let CNN come. Let everybody know that these people, my brothers and sisters that are out in Nigeria voting, their votes don't count. How can you spend 300 billion, over 600, over $1 billion for an election, and you cannot upload it on your server? How? You want to make a drug baron and Osama bin Laden a president and a vice president of over, unless we are all illiterates and handicapped in the country. Please, thank you guys. Please, as many obedience that came out to vote, don't lose hope. This is what Peter Obi said. You are here to dismantle this criminality structure. Is not 5 years old. This is decades. Even Obasanjo is part of this, but we don't care about him for now. They started all these things. They started it. They started all this nonsense over voting and manipulations of making people suffer. I heal the mic. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Otumba, are you there? Otumba, are you there? Okay, yeah, Otumba said he's working.
No,
All
yeah,
right.
I'm here. I think I don't right now. I just want to say thank you, everyone. Thank you for joining this space. I know they don't INEC don't declare for their own Agbado Republic. That's not our president. Our president, I think he left for Abuja this morning. So they want to rule over Ashes. Let the games begin. Thank you, everyone.
All right, guys, man, we have to cut it short here because, man, it's like 4:30
a.m. my time, and we'll be back hopefully tomorrow or on Thursday our normal time. We have run a good race. We have fought a good fight, and we are just starting this battle. Please, I also want to encourage everybody here. Do not feel downcast. Do not feel some type of way. Remember, we won this. We won an election in a landslide. As you go out tomorrow, do what you feel is right. Do not do anything that's going to put you in harm's way. Do not do anything that's going to jeopardize the movement. People have the way they react to different things. I am different. I, for one, I know. I am certain that the next president of Nigeria is going to be Peter Obi, because he won the election fair and square. So there is nothing that I want. I'm never going to legitimize an illegal process or an illegal person. So I don't even bother to call his name. All I know is that a criminal, a drug dealer will never occupy Aso Rock. So please, as you go on tomorrow, please, if you're in diaspora, please, you guys should go out in your numbers, hit the street if you want to hit the street. If you're in Nigeria, you want to hit the street, please do it in a sensible way. It's civil disobedience. Protest is your human right. Whatever you want to do, do it. I know one thing about it. That's something my brother in Nigeria said it earlier on. He said something, and I'm gonna say that one more time for all of you. He said that whatever is gonna happen in Nigeria tomorrow, if I come out on this space and I spend the next 6 hours telling Nigerians, please don't protest, please don't protest, please protest, please protest, it will not affect what will happen today in Nigeria. The Nigerian people have come out en masse, they spoke, and they spoke loud. All I can call for is caution. All I can call for is for us to reflect on what we have achieved as a people and as a movement, and to stay positive and do not lose sight of what we are doing. We are dismantling the criminals that have held us hostage for a very long time. Please, Nigerians, please. We're all brothers and sisters on this platform. We have come this long. Please do not, I beg, if you go chop, sleep. Do not lose sight. Do not lose sight. And above all, do not lose faith. I'm speaking like a Christian, and I'm telling you as a Christian, one thing I am certain is that we have done our part as human beings. We have done our part. For those that are wondering, I'm saying, say, oh God, where are you? see, human beings don't do their part. Allow God to play his part. When they say God works in mysterious ways, I believe this is one of those mysterious ways. And this is in consistency. What is happening right now is consistent of what we knew was going to happen. Please, do not lose faith. If I were you this night, be saying thank you, Lord. Be thanking God for what he has done. Please, thank God and sleep fresh. Wake up tomorrow. Whatever you see happens in Nigeria tomorrow, take it in good stride. We have a country to save. We have done our best. We have elected the next president of Nigeria. Some criminals using paper and biro will not change the will of the Nigerian people. The will of the Nigerian people is that Peter Obi is the next president of Nigeria. And that will must stand. Please, make we use our brain as we go on. Thank you very much, guys. Hopefully by this same time and by tomorrow, hopefully we'll come up here by probably earlier on, depending on how the mood of the whole country is and everything. But please, next thing, somebody have said that next night he feels like they'll go and burn INEC office. Please. Someone said we should not be giving the ideas. Whatever they want to do, let them do it. Make them do them. But please, do not go around disturbing public. Do not destroy things, please. No matter how you want to react tomorrow. And I'm not even going to tell obedience because I know that we are peaceful people naturally. We don't find trouble. We are sensible people. We are the sensible people in the country. We are the ones that know what is good and want what is good for the country. So I understand how you guys might feel. Please do not feel down. Remember, we have a country to save. We're going to take back our country. We have started the journey. It was never going to be a marathon. It was never going to be a sprint. It was a marathon. Please, I beg all of you that could not speak today, I'm very, very sorry. Close to over 20 of you, I could not give the mic. I am sorry. Man have to sleep. I've been up here since 8 o'clock with my brothers. Thank you, Otumba, one more time. Thank you, NC and Omar and Absentia. Thank you, Well Nigeria, really love our best. Andy, all of you on the platform, thank you so much. I am so sorry. I can't call everybody name, but thank you guys. We'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow or on Thursday, our Vawulence time, normal 4 p.m. Nigerian time. God bless you.